Okay, should be good to go. Live chat here. Let's do our audio test like we do, even though I tested it beforehand, but I never trust YouTube because they're incompetent. So, test some audio here. I don't know, pick literally anything. There you go. Fuck off, Photoshop.
So I recently.
Literally anything. There you go. Fuck off, Photoshop. Okay, that's good enough. We are ready to go. Been watching Ninja a lot lately, just because, like, I went through Jazz's art videos, and then I went through Tabletop Times mini painting, and now I'm on to, like, Ninja shit, because, you know, there's, like, so many things. There's also, who's the other guy? It's, like, eBay Miniature Rescues, I think, is the other one I've been watching. Yeah, this guy's pretty cool, because he gets, like, as the name suggests, he actually, like, buys minis off of, like, eBay, and most of the time they're like fucked up minis, like this one, like the worst Warhammer mini, but you know, he'll like buy them and fix them up and like repaint them and make them awesome. And I think what he does with them is, I know he did it in one video. I don't know if he does it with all of them. I'm pretty sure he does though. So basically, to recoup the loss of like making the video in the first place, he'll buy the thing and then he'll repaint it and everything and make it way better. Not that it was bad before, but it's like objectively like not correct, like this shit where it's like abandoned projects and stuff. And so he'll buy it and then he'll paint it up and fix it and make it awesome, right? So like this one is pretty cool.
What's up,
Because it goes from being this friggin' monstrosity, which is, I love the idea of the bajillion million guns out the front of it. That's not a bad idea. But then he'll clean it up and get it to, where's like a good shot of it? See, we've got just like, yeah, this is him just like looking at it. So he'll clean it up and make it look like this, where it's still got the same idea with like all the guns, but in a different spot, and he'll make it actually work, and then he'll put it back on the market for the same price. That way, somebody pays still that low price on eBay, but it'll go to a good home and somebody can appreciate it, which is really cool. He's not just fixing up for himself, and he gets the money back, which allows him to fund another video, right? Because he can buy the thing he needs, off of eBay. Anyway, that's what we're talking about today. Just, it's cool. Check it out. eBay Miniature Rescues for mini painting. If you want to see some really wacky designs, he's usually handling a lot of stuff, and they're all very different and unique. But we are playing Paragon today, and actually, no. Before we wait, what did I just hit? Hold on. Stop. Okay, hold on, because I was trying to cancel it. I was trying to tell it new. I was really surprised that this actually went on Steam and not the Epic Store, but I guess like Epic doesn't really do early access type stuff. At least not to my knowledge. Like they usually just do like finished product marketplace stuff. But let's take a trip down memory lane before we get started. So the thing I'm looking for is this. So, little background on this. This game, Paragon, came out years ago. I'm talking years and years and years ago. It's been 6 years, right? Let's see. So, this was back when I was making my transition to PC, and I had been on console. It was right when I had made that transition. So, I went from playing it, I think on Paragon, I think I may have only played it on my PlayStation, and then I went over and I played it on there. And so you can see I did it when it first came out. I did a couple of streams checking it out, and then a year later I went back and I checked in with it because at that point it was very dead. And then a little after that they ended up shutting it down in favor of Fortnite. So they moved, basically it was an Epic made product, so Epic moved all of their devs from Paragon. They moved them over to Fortnite to make content for that. So, money fucked over creative interests again, because as we know in the mobile market, you have Dota 2, League of Legends, and Smite. And that's it. That's all you get. Don't we love the MOBAs, guys, right? Yeah, the MOBA genre is really just popping off. Like, you get a million shooters, you get a million survival games, which is the reason I'm excited about this. So, basically, this was back in the day. So this was me checking it out. This is back when they added Wukong to it. This character was completely fucked. So here's Murdoch. So this is the interesting thing. This is what Murdoch used to look like. And so a lot of it being changed, right? because it's basically under new management. And the interesting thing that happened that I have to give Epic credit for is when Paragon was shut down, they didn't just kill it like any other game. They didn't pull like an EA with like Visceral or whatever, where it's like, nope, you're dead. That game's gone forever, right? Mass Effect, right? It's like BioWare makes Mass Effect, right? We know this, and EA owns Mass Effect. So if EA does nothing with Mass Effect, you will never see those characters again. Ever. No, legally not going to happen, right? However, in Paragon's case, when Epic shut it down, they said, well, it would be a waste if we, had all of these assets and stuff. And the thing about Epic is the one good thing they do is they have the Unreal Engine, and they have a giant, ever-expanding library of assets that you can use for free in your projects, right? And, in their design, they're like mega scans and all this. And so they took all the assets from Paragon and they made them open source, right? Not just to where like you have the assets, right? You have the characters, they were textured, rigged, ready to go. The gameplay itself was, free game for like an an Unreal Engine blueprint, basically. So the interesting thing happened a couple months ago when I heard about this, or a couple weeks, I don't know, weeks, months, whatever. Anyway, point being is recently, as of this year, I was hearing rumblings about this. There are two, and I covered this in another stream. There are actually two that I learned about, where this is the Eastern developer backed by Netmarble, right? And so I think basically it started as like a couple of guys, I think in Korea. From my understanding, it was a small team in Korea that was wanting to do portfolio stuff. So they used this as a way to beef up their own portfolios. Then Netmarble heard about it. Netmarble being some mobile game publisher out in, like I said, out in Korea or whatever. That's why I say Eastern and Western, because I don't know the specifics of either of these companies. So this Eastern developer got picked up by Netmarble, who is funding the rest of the project. This is actually coming out. And as you can see, before it was just called Overprime, or the Overprime, right? I don't call it the Overprime because the is just not necessary. But it didn't have the Paragon name, because Paragon, the assets were for use. The names of things, right? The names of the characters were fine, but the name of the actual product was still trademarked, so you couldn't actually call it Paragon. So this one was being called Overprime, and then the Western one being developed is called Predecessor, right? But they're both the same thing, essentially. And then apparently the devs for this, right, the Eastern developers of Overprime, they got in contact with Epic, and they actually got authorization from Epic to actually call it Paragon, right? Now, I don't think the Western devs are doing it. I think they're just still calling it Predecessor. But it's really, really fascinating, and I'll talk more about that when we get into the game. But it's super fascinating to see two entirely different development teams handle the exact same subject matter. Because both teams are starting with exactly the same number of assets, the same design of the map, the same look, the same feel, the same gameplay. They have exactly 100% the same starting point. And it's not just like they have a prompt, right? Because two artists can draw completely different things from a prompt. But in this case, both of these development teams, the Western developers and the Eastern developers, they are tackling it in their own way. And it's really interesting to see. And we won't know the full extent of it until Predecessor starts coming out. We see gameplay of Predecessor. Going to be very confusing, and I feel like Predecessor might end up having to change a lot of their aesthetic in order to differentiate themselves if they hope to gain any traction, because it's like, well, we're using the same guys, and so but I'll talk more about aesthetic in a minute. But it is just genuinely fascinating, because to me, like, I don't really give a shit about the gameplay at this point necessarily, and I know that's weird to say, because if you're playing a game, you want the gameplay to be good, and it kind of is, but the interesting part is how the two cultures view the exact same subject when given, like, the same starting assets, right? And I'll show you what I mean here in a minute when it loads up. So, where's my son? Oh, that's right. I was doing some picture stuff last night. I was taking pictures and stuff, so I didn't need the music on. I had like a movie or something on in the side while I was doing it. Hang on. There's the audio. I'm gonna give it about a 6, I think. Good music so far. So, let's talk about the aesthetic, and then we'll talk about the gameplay. So the aesthetic stuff is really interesting, because Murdoch, some of these characters are original, and some of these characters seem to have been made. Now, I don't know if they are. I don't know when the transition happened. I don't know who exactly they are. I just have a strong feeling about which characters are like more new or have been revamped by the Korean team more than the old characters. Because you'll see a character like Murdoch, right? And Murdoch's amazing. Now, the lighting here, I feel like they need to work on that because certain characters have bad lighting for this where it doesn't really come out too well. This one's fine, but when you look at some of the other skins, it's going to be apparent that the lighting here is not super great because it's just the one spotlight from like above up here. But this is Murdoch. He's like your classic atypical soldier guy, right? Every fucking game has like your basic soldier unit. He's your soldier 76. He's your fucking, I don't know, like just insert whatever generic soldier you can think of. It's the soldier archetype. But these skins are also amazing, by the way, which is another reason I want to look at all of them, is they are incredible skins. I mean, look at this. And they're only for like 2,000 in-game money, and then you... Okay, first off, that goddamn music is too much. The music's too much, man. Yeah, we'll set that to a 2. I can't hear myself think over this music. It's amazing. It's really good music for menu music. So, for 2,000, right? Like, that might seem like a lot, but then if you look at it... Now, I don't know if it's just for the final test or what, but they have, like, you know, complete the first day login, 10,000, you know, that's, like, your get started money, right? And then you have play in quick play time. These are weekly missions. So every week you get about 500. Then every day you've got like what seems to be 2 or 3 assignments. And that would mean like you get about 800. You get 500 in a week. And then every day you get like between 2 and 300. I don't know if this is going to be here or not. Because this is final test. This is not the final game, right? This is just the final test of the game before they reveal it to the public and have it go full free to play and everybody's in it. They actually cracked 30,000 players, which is kind of impressive, considering this is a resurrected dead game from an Eastern developer that is just in its final test. It hasn't even gotten any mainstream marketing yet. Only reason I even heard about it is because it just came out of left field. I'm like, wait a minute, what's this? I don't know why I keep looking over here. It's up here. I get it better. Maybe I'll put like a little like head there, like a cutout head on the wall. That way I look into its eyes deeply into the enemy eyes. So when you look at it, it's like 2,000. If they keep this same rate, that's not bad at all. Because if you're playing daily, right, and you want to unlock something like space travel, which is like the high tier skin. So what's really interesting, and I feel like they're going to change the numbers on this, but the rarities actually don't seem to affect the number too much. So you got like your standard, you got Born to Kill, you have the Golden Suit. So Golden Suit, I think, shows how kind of bad the lighting is, because you can see how the shadows are hard on this side, so you have to like spin them around to actually see it. It's just the way it reflects. So certain skins and certain lighting is not going to work. Now, the actual lighting in the game is very even, so you get to see the skin in all its glory. But it's also third person, so you see it from the back most of the time. But it's cool, because they put all this detail on the back you can look at. He's also got this sidearm, which I remember being really good in the original game. But then you have speed limit. So speed limit you can see is blue, whereas these are white. So these are commons, these are rares, right? I love speed limit. I need to get speed limit. I'm probably going to buy speed limit today if I play any Murdoch. Just because, like, look at this. This is fucking incredible for, like, 2,000 bucks, right? Even this, right? Space travel, 6,000. It's an amazing looking skin. Now, I'm not too big of a fan of the white on orange myself, but the way it looks is still fucking baller as hell. It looks amazing, except for these. This is the part where you can tell the Koreans are starting to come in with their design, right? Or the Eastern design, I should say. Because, again, I'm pretty sure they're Korean devs, but that's what I heard, but I don't know. But the point being is, like, this is very much an Eastern philosophy in game design of take thing, maximize detail, add little bits that necessarily don't go with it. Because you can see the rest of the model looks fine. Then you get to these knees, and it feels like they slapped it on because they were like, guys, we want something else on the legs, right? And they couldn't really think of it. But over here, they did a fine job with restricting themselves, and this looks just fine. It's got a lot of detail, but it's a lot of clean detail, right? It's your hazard stripe, yellow and black. He's got armor made of tires, which is really cool. And, you know, then you've got, like, the detail up towards the torso, right? So you got, like, this big, chunky, spiked armor bit. The gun has, like, these knives kind of attached to it and some nails on the top. That's not bad, right? This is how you can do detail without going overboard. This looks great, except this. All they need to do is go in and remove these pieces, which I'm sure are separate parts. I'm sure they're not carved out from the same boot. If you just remove these, the skin would look perfect. But then also amp up this. I don't know why this is rusty colored. This and this should be like a nice bright orange, just like the rest of these. So let's say it's at 6,000, right? So if these are the same numbers for the full game, you can expect to earn one of these skins, let's see, every week if you're earning 200 or 300 a day. Let's say 200, right? Because this seems to be taken up as like a start of the day thing, which I don't know. But if that's start of the day, that's probably just for the day login thing. So let's assume we have 3 things here, and each of these is worth 100, right? And so your dailies are worth 100 each. So that's 300 a day. So if you play every single day, you're going to end up with 2,100. You're going to be able to unlock one of these skins every week. Or you wait. You wait, and after 3 weeks, you get enough currency to do this. Now, that's not including the weekly, which is going to help, right? So every week you get a little bit of bonus. So that 3 weeks is more like 2 weeks. Maybe. It depends on how many dailies you're doing, what other challenges might be in the game, what event stuff, or how they monetize the game. There might be some sort of season pass, right? So if there's a season pass in it, and you buy the season pass, maybe you get an increased gain. Or maybe these things aren't just gained through dailies. I would hate if they were, but maybe you can gain small amounts of them from playing. So you get a little bit from matches, you get a lot from this, and so it's kind of like Gundam. It's like, I just don't want to see it like Gundam Evolution, where it's like only the daily, so it restricts your progress, because then what's going to happen is, you as the player are going to be discouraged from playing, because it's going to say, oh, you want to unlock this skin, well, it's 6,000, okay, play the dailies, play the weekly, that's it. So you have no reason to continue playing until you check in for your dailies the next day, right? So that's a problem. But I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue. And honestly, like, with the way these look, if that's 6,000 and then, like, do they even have a store yet? They don't even have a store, like, up in the final test. But see, there is a difference. This is, like, the premium currency up here. So there's paid and free. This is how much Kima you get, right? So a valuable gem refined from pure crystal imbued with the Kima energy. It's the premium currency, right? And then these are Rennar, right? The planet's finest the planet's first common currency minted by the Union. So this is your earnable currency. This is your buyable. I would not be surprised if some of these end up as buyable alternative, right? So Paladins has this sort of similar system where you can earn your way up to a skin in Paladins, but it takes a while because the gold gain is kind of low. So you can do that, or you can toss them like a couple of bucks and get a couple of gems, and the skins end up averaging about $2, right? I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Like, even if you made it like each of these skins is like $5, like, I wouldn't be mad if this was $5. If the whole game's free to play, and all of the super rare skins are $5, all of these are $2, and all of these are like 50 cents, you know? Or these are like $1, these are like $3, and then these are like anything that's a recolor, right? The recolors, okay, make it like $2 at the most, right? I'd be fine with that. Anyway, but it is just really interesting, because as you can see from my stream back in the day, Murdoch looked very different. Okay, so now, it's the same guy. They didn't change the shape or anything, but they changed the physical way he looks to be more of that soldier digital camo look, right? It's just really fascinating, because as someone who played the previous game, I know what all these guys looked like before. So they've had minor alterations. I think Twin Blast hasn't really changed that much from my memory. We might check my stream at the end of this and see, you know, like what might have changed. But all of these skins are amazing. You got the gold skin, you got the mercenary. I'm actually just not going to bother looking through all these, because I actually have some pictures I want to bring up that I bothered to get last night, which helps with analysis like this. Yeah, so we have the Paragon Cosmetics folder that I set up last night. So we'll just check out the comp folder. So these are some stuff. I took these and I threw them into CSV real quick, and I cropped them all so that they're all like the same average height. Can I go full screen here? Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So this one's for Aurora. I don't know if I'll remember all the names off the bat, but this one's for Aurora. And it's kind of interesting because you can see in here you've got the exposed leg, right? That feels sort of like a design from the Eastern standpoint, right? And, you know, that sensual skin showing idea, right? And then you got these, which are more normal. These are more normal color swaps, right? I'm having the damnedest time. I'm looking over here, and I'm looking for the camera here. It's not here. Hold on. Okay, better. Because usually I'm looking, like, here-ish. I don't know. Because I moved my setup, as you can tell. The background's different. I moved my setup around so I could actually use the desk that my monitors were on before, because it's, like, over here. But I made that my like art desk, so that's my paints and my sculpture stuff and everything. So I can do like physical art stuff. Anyway, the point being is this one is more like your this has got the exposed leg. It's kind of a basic skin. This is the default skin, right? So in all these pictures, the default skin starts at the top left, just so you know, and then the next one down is like bottom right. So like I didn't line it up like that. That's just how Pure Ref put them together. And there we go. So you've got this and this and this and this. Great. These two are fantastic. This one I don't really care for, and this one I definitely hate. Just because it's so much, right? Look at this. It's just too much. It's got this big thing coming off the arm. It's got ice all over her, right? This cape, I don't mind. This little cape down here is not bad. These little flecks of ice around her aren't too bad. But it's just a lot, right? It's a lot to take in. And so, you know, then you look at Belika, and Belika, you can see the lighting did not help her here. This is the same problem with Murdoch, but, like, way worse. So Belika's got your pretty standard soldier outfits. I like the white one, right? But this one doesn't go too overboard, which is pretty nice. Countess is a prime example of what I'm talking about. One might say it's an overprime example. Hey. But, so Countess is interesting, because I believe Countess was actually in the game before, but this is not what she used to look like. She used to look different. This is the new default skin, which is not bad, right? The red hair is a bit much. It kind of, it's okay, but it's not great. This is fantastic, right? I love the look of this. This one's fantastic. What the fuck is going on over here, right? And again, this is not a bad skin. I like the helmet. The helmet's great. I like the shoulder pads. I hate these. The pauldrons are great. I love the pauldrons. I despise these feathers because they're just too much. It's too big. It's too much. I mean, these arms, like, look at these gloves, all the birdie feathers coming off them. It's just, it could be more subtle, you know? I do like that they actually changed her feet, though. It's a nice attention to detail that her feet are now, like, eagle, like, bird talons, you know? They're, like, bird feet instead of normal feet. The shoes have been changed, which is kind of cool. But then you see, like, this. Like, why are her tits open? Her tits are not open here. Her tits are not open here. Why do we need to see the cleavage? That's the Korean influence coming in. You can feel it. You can feel what they've done in the skin based on their own perspective. And that's not to say it's wrong, right? It's just that it's maybe a little too much, right? And I don't care if you have the titties out, right? I don't care if you're sexy, okay? It's just that this just feels weird because the rest of the skin is here, and then bam, exposed skin. Was it necessary? Really? Did you need that? Also, all these little tassels. I'll show you in game. There's all these little tassels on her. Where's Countess? They don't do it alphabetically, which sucks. Where's Countess? Here she is. So you can see her whole thing here with the animation is she's all sensual. You know, that's her thing. So Umbra of Greed is this one, right? And so you can see it's a lot with these feathers and everything. But look at this. See these little feathers? These are physics simulations. These are actual these are phys objects, right? So they actually respond to her movement, which means in-game, when you move back and forth, it's going to go a-woo, 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 a-woo every time. So it's going to be a bit much. But then, let's go back here. So, let's see. We've got Decker. Decker's not bad. Simple recolor. Not bad. Fang Mao, you can just see, like, okay, normal. Recolor, kind of desaturated. Not a fan of this red-purple thing. Purple-green, not bad. Then you get to this, and my god, guys, look at it. Like, do I have to explain why this is messed up? Like, it's so anime, isn't it? It's so Eastern. It's over the top. It's bombastic. And again, I don't mind the helmet. I don't mind this. This is huge. There's a lot going on in the chest. The legs look like crumpled, like, shit. The pointy shoes, I don't mind the pointy shoes, actually. The pointy shoes are good. But, you got all these little tassels. But he's got these in every one of these little tassels he got hanging from, so that's fine. It's just that big frickin' pauldron draws the eye, you know? And it's one of those things where it's like, did you need to go that hard on it? Right? Like, Faye's not bad. But I also hate Faye's aesthetic on a base thing. Now, Faye, I don't think is, I think she's the original character. So the thing with Faye is she's locked into this forest aesthetic. So the problem with that is you can't really go past this whole skin thing. You can't really cover her up too much because that changes her overall aesthetic, right? And then speaking of covering up, so this is the really funny part about this. So this is Gadget, and I remember playing Gadget in the original game. So they got this midriff, okay, not bad, you know, she got a little half crop top thing going on. Okay, not bad on the default skin, that's tolerable. This is fantastic, I love this, the full armored bodysuit. Now the ironic part about this is, this suit shows the boobies off the most, like they're most defined with that boob armor. And yet, somehow these other ones have like even more like sexualization and draw you to the boobies. Why? Because it's the one piece of exposed skin out of it. Now, this could have just been a crop top like the first one. It didn't need to be this open cleavage. But again, that's that Eastern influence coming in. I'm like, why does it look like this? Because, you know? And again, I don't mind the rest of this. The rest of this is fantastic. Why are the titties out? Why they gotta be like that? I don't mind the boobies. I mind when it's like drawing you in as like part of the thing, you know? Because it's that bikini idea. Now, look at Gideon, though. Gideon is an original character, but they've also altered Gideon as well, because I remember Gideon as, let's see, so here's Gideon. I played the hell out of Gideon. I love Gideon. Now, look at this ring that he's got on his back. This ring is not supposed to be this metallic color. It's supposed to be more like a stone, like a gray. They've changed his aesthetic to be more techy with these lights and stuff. He used to be in just normal robes, from what I remember. So it's kind of interesting how they change characters, and it kind of, my brain goes, wait, that's not what he looks like, but it is. But Gideon has fantastic cosmetics, and not one of them goes too over the top with it, right? He's got your base skin, looks just fine. He's got this Egyptian gilded ivory look, I fucking love it. Then you've got the inverse of that, where it's like a darker look, and it's got like these little runes on the side. That's so cool. And then this, I love this. Turned him straight into a pirate skeleton man, and the wheel on his back gets turned into a pirate wheel, like on a ship, like with the spokes on it. It's fucking awesome. Like, that one's cool. This one I fucking love. Like, if you want to go over the top with design, do it for the big guys, right? Like, this is fine for grunts, right? This is okay too. I like this. I'm not a big demon guy myself, but this is pretty good. I'd rock this if I had it. But this, I love this. It's very much, it makes me think of like the brutes from Halo, you know, if somebody really souped them up. Like, it's red, it's got that silvery like streak across the front. It's got these big fuck off maces in either hand, that just these giant spikes coming out of them. It's great. Let's see, so this is Howitzer, right? I think I played Howitzer in the original, I'm not sure though. Again, it'll be interesting to go back and be like, what was here and what wasn't here, you know? So Howitzer's pretty cool. You got, you know, little furry dude like hanging out with his mech, right? And then you got, this one actually fully covers him up in a cockpit. This one's pretty nice. I love this one. This one's cool. It's like a Junker skin. I love Junker skins like that. Kallari looks fantastic. Again, you get, Kallari looks great. This looks even better, like, because it gets rid of these little tassels, so it's just this. What the fuck is going on over here, man? It's just so busy. Your eyes are like, what the fuck, you know? It takes it way overboard, you know? And then here is Chimera. Chimera's not bad. He just gets a nice little recolor. This is, you know, he just gets tiger skin. Great, cool. The axes don't actually change, which kind of makes me annoyed that, like, they didn't recolor the axes. Well, they kind of did, but kind of not, you know? So Quang is a perfect example of how you can use that Eastern influence without taking it too far. So this is default Quang. This is the, like, I don't know, like whatever cosmic type Quang, right? It's like that rainbow silvery look. And it looks pretty great. And then you have the ultimate Quang here, with like, he's got a jade sword. He's wearing that old, like, you know, 14th century, like, hat, right? Like empirical hat, right? Or imperial hat. You got this little tassel hanging off that was not in the other ones. That's fine. I like this. This is cool. It injects that Korean aesthetic without going overboard, except this one freaking pauldron on his arm. So you see, there's always like one element in these where they kind of mess it up. And it's like, the rest of this is doing just fine. Why did you put this giant pauldron on his arm? You really didn't need to add that, because now it's distracting. It's drawing attention away. It's making the object too busy, right? So Murdoch we saw. Muriel is perfect. Muriel is a perfect example of just basic recolors. It's fine. Every one of these is just a recolor, right? I love Honeybee the most. This one's, I think it's called Honeybee. Or is this... I don't know, it's yellow something or other. I don't know what to call it. But I love the yellow, right? The red's great, the yellow's great, purple's great, the mint, they call this one mint. And then her basic skin, right? because like these are just basic recolors. It plays to the strengths of the character. It doesn't need to change anything. Now here's Narbash, or Narbash, however you say it. So he's a little drummer dude, right? Here you got a recolor here, same thing, just different colors, right? And then you got this thing, changes it, you know, like overall. And this one's not bad when it's busy because it's like big, chunky, junky look, you know? That's what you want. You want it to be busy. You want a lot of little parts to it. And then you've got the more like KDA inspired stuff. So this is very much where the you can feel the Eastern influence again, where it's just a chick in a sweater, colored hair, right? And then you get up to here, it's got this like pop star cyberpunk look. Which again, I actually don't mind this. As skins go for the ladies, this is fine, right? Because it doesn't bother with that cleavage. You know, and you don't need that to get the sex appeal out, right? It's just a basic covering, but it goes with that jacket that's intended to draw the eye there with that curve. You know, it draws you into the center. And it's this different color. It just, this I don't mind. If you want to do stuff like this, I'm all for it. That looks just fine to me. Then you got Rampage, right? So Rampage didn't look like this. I remember Rampage looking more white, from what I remember. And they made him more into like a fish man now. He used to be more like a stony Goliath type guy, but now they made him more like a fish. This one's cool. I love this one because he's got little sailor tattoos, and he's got this like shirts, like this old school like going to the beach shirt, you know, the stripy design. The red's not bad. This is fantastic. I love this big Gollum red boy. I feel like you could play with the emission here though. I feel like there needs to be some more red in it because right now it's just all very charcoal black. But I like the concept for that one. Revenant looks awesome. Now, I think Revenant's an old one from the Epic Games, the Epic Games days. So this one looks fantastic. You got your cowboy look here, your Desperado, white recolor. You got this, isn't bad. This is fantastic. I love this. This is busy, but it's busy in all the right ways. It's this Ghost Rider, big spikes, but it's uniform. So you have these spikes everywhere, so it doesn't feel like it's lopsided and one thing's more important than the other. You know, you got like the flaming skull. They got sort of a similar thing up here. But this is great. I can feel that this is different. That's ethereal, that it's got that, you know, Eastern spirituality to it. But it doesn't feel crazy, right? There's not a lot of craziness going on. It's very subdued. It's not bad. I'm kind of just reviewing the skins at this point, but it's a first impression stream. You know, that's what this is for. Sereth doesn't have any alternate skins right now. I feel like Sereth is maybe one of the new ones. But actually, no, Sereth is not new. Sereth is an old character. So, Sereth used to have just these smaller shoulders. They added these big ones. Fucking why? Why did you take a good design and ruin it and make her all top-heavy? Because the rest of this looks just fine. Why did you give her the giant thing? And I don't mind if she has, like, a bigger pauldron on the arm. It's that you made these things jut out like the wings of a fucking F-22 or something. You know, it's like a damn plane. Right? Look at Sevarog. Sevarog's fine. I love this. This is a great recolor. Got this gilded look with the emerald in here and just all this shit. So it looks awesome. And this is, again, this is Shinbi, so you can feel more of that Korean influence. Now, I don't know if Shinbi was in before or after. Again, I don't know when these guys were added, but this feels a lot of the influence, at least in the aesthetic department. So, you know, Asian chick, right? You got the booty shorts. You got, you know, at least they don't do the cleavage thing here. But it feels very much like she's just wearing like a basic outfit. And then here you got, this is actually kind of cool. But why did you paint the boobs like this? Why'd you do this big splash of yellow? Like, remember the titties? They're still here. They're right here. Look at them. You know, it's just that Eastern influence, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that it can be taken too far sometimes. Just in elements of design, you know. So Sparrow's great. I love, especially this crimson look. I really love this crimson and gold look. For Sparrow, it's great. The blue and silver is great too. And then this one's fine, right? A couple of feathers here or there, but overall, a very subdued skin. It just feels okay to look at. Steel is pretty good. I remember him being more orange. Like, this is like a gradient orange, whereas before I remember him having just like a standard orange across, but we'll have to look at it. So I remember Steel looking different in the original game. This looks fine. This is great. Love this. This is fantastic. I love this. Big thing. He's got this, like, metal iron mask face thing. He's, like, got this convict look with the shackles and everything. Big boy. Love it. Like, it doesn't really matter if you go over the top with the big boys, because the big boys are the big boys. They're already over the top. So this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about with the Eastern influence. Twin Blast, I know for a fact because I played him. Twin Blast is originally from the game. He is a 5-year-old character, right? 5 or 6 years old at this point. This looks fine. This looks fine. This is okay. Oh, what's going on here? Now again, I still like this costume. This does not go over the top. It has one little cape that goes off the left shoulder, and it's got some glowy bits in the helmet. I'll show you guys. It's actually not a bad skin. I'm not opposed to the skin, but it's really interesting to see the thing. So you can see, obviously, looks very manly, normal Twin Blast. Okay, cool. Extravagant, just a gold version of that. Mercenary P1000, which this lighting does not do him justice, but he's got like camo pants, he's got this bronze look. Not bad, right? He's like a cyborg. Okay. Once you get the Robo DK, you can just feel the second it just jumps. It just jumps right into that Eastern game dev territory. But I don't mind it, right? Because it's that subdued version. Now, the wheels on his heels, he's got Heelys, and I don't know why he does, but it's funny. But these are cool. I like this, the way it's like a digital scarf, And he's got the same glowy bits up in the top of his head, and it goes all the way around, so you get to see that when you're playing, because it's third person, so you see this more often. He's got these little grenades on his belt still. These actually aren't in the original design, funny enough. So so he has like a little belt here, but this is the only one with the grenades. I like the grenades on the side. I like the hard armor look. This is pretty good. This doesn't go too far. This, if anybody from the Overprime team is watching, this is how you do it, right? This is how you use your influences of cybernetic anime type shit and put it on and like, yeah, this is cool shit. But you don't go overboard with it. This works, right? Fantastic. Love that design. But you can see, like, one of these things is not like the other. You can just feel the influence in it, which is just kind of interesting to me. It's super fascinating. And I can't wait for Predecessor to come out, because we're going to see the same characters with different aesthetics, with different skins, with different, like, play styles and stuff. And it's going to be interesting to see two teams from two different parts of the world handle the one-to-one exactly the same. Like, the new characters are going to be different, obviously, but the way they treat the old characters is going to be interesting. Like Gideon and Grux and let's see, what is it? Gideon and Grux, Twin Blast, who else? I think Severog was an old character as well. So this is Wraith. This is the last one. This feels like a newer one. He's got that just cyborg, type of thing going on. Don't mind it. This is the only skin we got for him, so yeah, it's pretty interesting. The way they handle it. And, there's some standouts for me, right? There's some pretty good ones. Let's see. Who do I like the most here? I love Revenant's skin. I think as it goes, I think this is the upper limit of how much excess you can put onto a model before it gets to be too much. Like, this looks so cool. It's Ghost Rider, it's got the flames and the spikes everywhere, it's edgy, it's awesome, it's hardcore. It's just enough. If you put more spikes on this, or more fire, or more tubes, it would be too much. It's just enough. It's just in the right zone. Jack Frost, really nice skin, love it. But look at like Fangmouth. This is a prime example of how you ruin a pretty good aesthetic. And I say ruin in the way that you just make it too busy. It's not that it's bad, it's just busy, right? Like Fangmouth looks fine, right? Chaos Rift looks fine. You guys can see it in game, right? And we'll look at these from the back, because the back's the important part. So, you look at it from the back, that's fine. You got the shoulder piece. Look at it from the back, same shoulder piece. Another one, look at it from the back, same shoulder piece. But when you look at Gold Owner is nuts. So already it's busy on the front. You turn it around, though, you got this giant thing you're looking at. And it's cool because you got this thing here. But did it need to be multi-layered with these little panels, right? Did it need to have all this scarf on the back wiggling around, right? Was that necessary? I don't have an answer for that. But it's just, to me, some of these just go a little too hard, right? It feels more like they designed a really cool character and didn't think that, oh, this thing's going to be in motion and people are going to be looking at this thing a lot, And it just, yeah. But it's cool, though. It's cool. So now let's cover the gameplay stuff. So you have your profile stuff, right? You got, how your characters based on playtime, wins, win rate, right? You got your battle record. It's great. This is basic info. Then you have battle record, which is, what was the game mode, what was the battlefield, all that, what was the map, etc., etc., etc. Emblems, you have a bunch of different emblems you can choose from. I choose Twin Blast because I like Twin Blast, like the way he looks. Let's see. So then you got the item shop. So this is something that is different from the original Paragon, because I believe in the original Paragon, you had you didn't necessarily have an item shop from what I remember. Let's see. I'm gonna go look it up. So let's go see. Because from what I remember, they didn't really have an item shop. It had like an abilities shop where you would like up your abilities through buy power, but I don't remember. Let's see what Sleeper the Rager in 6 years ago was looking at. So Sunday stream, welcome to Agora Paragon solo stream. Yeah. So this is let's see. Yeah, so it did have an item shop of sorts, but it wasn't it's similar, right? Because every MOBA tends to have an item shop, but you can see it's a little bit different. So you pick, where you're gonna put them and what slot. Now I'm on console, so I had it on the D-pad back in the day. So yeah, so it did have a shop, but it wasn't as extensive as this shop. It was just you got your basic wardings, you got your basic items, but this one is clearly more advanced, right? So you have all kinds of items. You've got buildable items, rares, legendaries. You got things that increase your physical powers, your magical powers, all this shit. And we'll get into that. The tutorials will tell us all about this. But you got your mana potions, health potions, etc. You can filter it by like things that affect crits and attacks and all that. But it's cool because you can see what each item is, and you can look at the different stuff. You can see what's in it. So you have the Takima gemstone, which becomes version 2. Of Vision 1, of Vision 2, it can be upgraded into a better version, right? Let's see. So we got that. We got the items. So this is cool. I wish you could make, I don't know if you can, but I hope there's like a way to make a custom loadout of like shit you buy all the time. Because if I'm always buying a Ring of Protection, right? If I'm always buying that one, I would love a system where I can set up an auto buy. Like I know I'm playing Grux and I want a Ring of Protection at the start every single time. Buy it every single time, just so I don't have to think about it, So let's see, we got heroes, right? We looked over all of them. They can be sorted by your warrior class, tanks, assassins. Let's see, you got warriors, tanks, assassins. Let's see, you got casters, rangers, and supports, right? So these terms are probably different from what you hear from like Dota 2 or League, where it's like you got nukers, carries, ADs, right? So you can look at the difficulties here. You can see the different difficulties. Difficulty average. This is Ranger, right? So that's for Murdoch. So we go back just looking at the full skit. This is an average difficulty, an easy difficulty, what his class is. So that's pretty good. You can look into any one of these, and it'll tell you their backstory. It'll tell you what they excel at, right? So he has 0 magical power. He doesn't do magical damage. So don't bother buying any magical item because you don't need magic power because you don't have any. You're not amping anything up because there's nothing there. Attack speed. So what you want to up is, you want to up your attack speed, right? Because clearly his attack speed is like the most important thing to him. Yeah, you can see it by the meters here. You can see all these abilities. It tells you what it does. Now, I wish I had a little video to go with it, but they do have a training ground, which is fantastic, so I don't think you need the videos. But it would be nice if a little video played showing what it looked like. Because then you got all this reading to do. And it's great that it gets into this nitty-gritty, but also, me no like you to read. So the more you can simplify that, the better. You got your skins, right? And then we got play. So you got your quick battling. This is your, let's see, Agnes of Light. So this is the only map right now. This battlefield is for 5v5, seize victory by defeating enemy heroes, destroying the enemy score. So they might have more different game modes later, more maps, obviously. So but you basically got the same thing. You've got in Dota 2, it is the, what do they call it? I don't know if they necessarily even call it something in Dota 2, like what the map is actually called. But yeah, the Dota 2 map, and then you got like League of Legends has Summoner's Rift. That's like the thing, is Summoner's Rift. That's what they call it. So obviously this one is called Agnes of Light, right? And then as you saw by the title of the last stream, Agora is, the name of the other one. So here we've got competitive, we've got leaderboards. You can see the top 500 players based in each region. So it's not just top 500 in the world, it's top 500 per region. So for me, the top 500 is Mutt, Blub, and that's like the top 10 guys in the world, or not in the world, but in my region, right? We can't really go by like world records because the game's not fully out yet. I'm sure that'll be added later, but you can see who it matters to you because you're not gonna play against other people. You're not measuring yourself against the guys over in Korea because you're not in Korea. You're not measuring against yourself against the guys in Germany because you're not playing in Germany, right? I'm playing in US East, so the guys that matter to me, the guys that I want to be like, are in my region, right? And that's not to say you can't have fan favorites, so you can't follow somebody else, but it's like, I'm coming for you, Mud. I want that top spot, So it's the instructions. This tells us typical stuff for ranked, right? You got your bronze to grandmaster levels. Cool. Let's see. So grades will be granted after 10 placement games. Pretty standard. You will obtain a set amount of RP upon victory and lose a set amount of RP upon defeat. Okay, so you win, you lose. Simple stuff. Your grade increases when RP reaches 100. Reaching 100 at level 1 in each grade allows you to enter the promotion match. Okay, that's interesting. So it seems that maybe you reach the maximum, but you don't just automatically get in. It seems like maybe what it is that, at least from what I'm reading here, reaching 100 RP, so rank points, 100 rank points at level 1 in each grade allows you to enter the promotion match. So that seems like maybe you're trying to go up and you get, like, if I'm going from bronze to silver, right? Or by tier, if I'm going from bronze 1 to bronze 2, I then have to win another match in that promotion match to get promoted, right? To be up in that upper level. So rules, you select a lane. Team members with a higher average score take priority in selecting lanes. That's pretty cool. I like that. So you kind of call your shots, and the guys who will have the higher average score, so the guys that know what they're doing in these ranked matches, hey, this guy's battle record's better. He knows more than you. He's playing the game better than you. He gets first pick, right? He gets first crack at it. A total of 4 heroes are banned. Unlike quick battle, players take turns selecting. The same hero can't be selected by more than one player, right? Naturally, you don't want like 5 Murdochs running around. That would be hilarious. So then conditions and rewards. You must have an account level of 3 or 3 plus and own 14 plus heroes. So I don't think competitive is available then because, I mean, you got like 14 heroes in here, right? So, and obviously they're available to everyone. So owning heroes meaning that you're going to need to unlock them through probably playtime. So that's good. That makes sure that people stay out of competitive and don't get into it until they're at least familiar with the game. 20 split points are obtained for every completed competitive match. What is a split point? Okay, rewards are granted based on competitive grade. What is a split point, though? Interesting. So I have to see that once ranked or comes out. So I have 10 placement matches. Probably not going to play ranked in the final test because the final test, everything's going to get reset anyway. So let's see. So we have the training ground. We can go check out a couple of guys. We'll probably do that in a minute. Saf, welcome to stream, man. How you doing? Been a while. So over the weekend I went out paintballing with a friend since it was his birthday and had an unfortunate thing happen. Oh no. During one of the matches I was camping inside a bunker, saw someone's gun barrel poking inside and told them to surrender. However, they also said surrender, and there was a rule where if you refuse to surrender, you get to shoot the person. Ooh. Okay. I shot the barrel of the gun, and the next thing I know, I got Godfather and had 6 people shoot me with paintballs, and even with the body armor, I was out for 2 games. Unfucking fortunate. That is, I mean, that's a oof. He did tell you to surrender, to be fair. Yeah. Paintball, not big on paintball myself. I don't know. Just the idea of, like, running around and being sweaty and hot and just having to wipe it all off afterwards and clean everything and the welts, it's like, it's a lot, it's a lot. So this is something I'm actually impressed by. They actually have custom games, which is fucking amazing. The idea that there are custom matches of this being played right now. So you and 9 of your buddies can get together on Discord, go into 2 separate voice calls, right? And then go play Paragon together. And you can play against each other. Or you can test things out. You can literally use this as testing against each other for specific things. You can limit the number. Look at this. This guy's playing 10. These guys are playing, 10 players. These guys are playing 8. That's cool. You can have spectators too. You can have people come watch the game. Like, that's great. I love that. I love when games do that. Fantastic. Now, do I think customs will be used a lot? Maybe not. But again, like I said, for content creators, for people that pick apart like the numbers and everything, and try to find little sneaky ways and tips and tricks, this would be great because then they can hop in a match with their buddy and pair this unit against this unit specifically and see exactly how they come out. You know, like statistically, how's it going to hash out in an actual live demo instead of just looking at the numbers and trying to make sense of it, which is pretty cool. And then there's tutorials. I did the basic last night just to get through it, because when you first boot up the game, it makes you go through it. And then, you know, this is cool because you unlock some currency here for doing the tutorial. So you get rewarded for playing different tutorials, right? That's pretty cool. So you get a little bit of starting money to help you out. So then this is basic gameplay. This is just run here, shoot the minions, yada, yada, yada. Typical stuff. But yeah, I think what we'll do is before we go in the training grounds, we'll go do the tutorials real quick just to see. So the basic stuff. Should I rerun this? Yeah, you know, it's first impressions. I want people to see what they can expect from the game. So here's the tutorial, right? Basic gameplay. So we're gonna learn about the item shop first. You hit I, you go to the item shop. This tells you all your stuff on the left. Then you got your items in the front. You got your recommended items, all your items. So recommended is so that you can filter it like you could before. Recommended is like the items recommended for you based on what character you're playing. So a lot of MOBAs do this, which is good. Helps you not have to think as much. Right click to just buy everything instantly. Great, cool, fantastic. You can right click to sell it. You can undo it. All the standard stuff from a MOBA, right? Then we go over the default interface. So top of the screen, you got your character. So that's going to be, you know, you and your team versus the enemy team. How much health is left on their core, you know, should you push it, etc. Top right, you guys can't really see it because the camera's in the way, but that's like your mini map, right? I kind of wish that was at bottom left, but then again, whatever. The bottom, you got your ability stuff and your health. I wish the UI would be a little bigger. I hope in the future they have something for that, because if I pause and I look, I don't see anything in the displays like I did last night. I mean, I'm going to look again, but there's really nothing in the display features or the graphic settings. Also, everything's on high, and this game runs, like, fucking amazing, by the way. It's great. Everything looks great, and it runs great, which is fantastic. So you got controls, right? So you can hide the HUD UI. I don't know why you do that. You can surrender, summon, discipline, underling, I guess. I don't know. Recall to base, right? Let's see. So yeah, you don't really have an option for that, which is unfortunate, because I'm a guy that likes this UI for me is a little too small. I'd like it to be a little bit bigger, you know? So let's see. And the bottom right, that's your potions and your health and your gold per minute, all that stuff. That's your stats. So then we got moving around. We're running back and forth, we're jumping. We got a sprint mode that you activate. So now I wonder if I have to hold it or if I can just click it. Okay, you can just click it. You don't have to hold it to activate it. So you can fly it around. So you can see in this, you can see how metal the ring looks. I remember the ring looking more stone-like for Gideon. Let's see, and then you can turn around. Look at the way he cranes, too. That's pretty good. He cranes his head one way or the other. Kind of leads with his hips. I mean, you won't be moving like that, but it is pretty cool to see how articulate it can get. And you're moving around, right? Jumping. So, sprinting. So, sprinting in this is... I think that was in the original. I remember doing sprinting in the original to get in and out of lane quickly. So there's not like a base movement, you know? I mean, there is a base movement speed, but you get the idea. It's like, you can get somewhere. You can travel a little faster. But obviously, if you get shot, you know, you get rooted. So if an enemy hero shoots you, now specifically a hero, can't be a tower, can't be a minion, has to be a hero. So an enemy player shoots you, you get like a mini stun for a second. So we're going to go over combat. There's these dudes. Basic attack. Look through here. We're going to buy the meteor, right? So then, meteor. Then we just got to shoot these guys. Probably going to change those to quick cast, because I do not like having to hit left to confirm it. But they can be changed on an individual basis. They don't all have to be quick casts, which is pretty good. Yeah. I love that sound. That ching ching, like gold coin sound. That's pretty good. That's interesting. My ring is full. It wasn't before. It was like a half a ring. It was like a fuller ring, or it's like golden. See what I'm saying? It's like it looks more metallic now. I don't remember it looking like that. But we'll compare and contrast the end stream. Yeah, so use the health potion. Cool. Yeah, so there's a couple things. We'll check that in the training grounds, though, because we're just doing this as the game intends, right? I don't want to change anything that the game doesn't intend. I do want to change the audio a bit, though. Take it on just a smidge. We'll take it on a smidge. If it sounds a little too quiet. Yeah, that's a bit much. We're going to go 5, so just in between. That should be fine. So follow the arrow, right? So we want to mount up. Or we want to go into sprint mode. That's interesting. So when you sprint, the ring actually goes in half. That's kind of interesting. So hit a wing. Over here. Alright, so this is going to tell us all about towers. And this is something I love about this game. This is why I'm so excited for Paragon to come back. They use the physical aesthetic of the world to show you the ring. So, I mean, it's just going to say all the normal stuff. They'll attack the Tions, as they call them. I call them minions. You know, there's minions, there's creeps, there's whatever. I just like minions. So the minions will run in and attack the tower automatically. And the tower will attack the minions, unless you attack a hero underneath it. So watch this. So if I attack him, the tower targets me, because it's prioritizing keeping the player alive instead of the minions. See, this is one reason I want my, Yeah, I am going to turn it down a little bit. It's a bit much. I don't know. 4 is a little quiet, but I'd rather be a little quiet than too much, you know? And on 6. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's fine. I just don't want to be too loud, you know? Like, just for my own sake, because, you know, I don't like things being too loud, and I don't like... I hate when things are too quiet, but I also don't like when things are too loud, because then I feel like I'm blowing my ears out. And I can't hear myself think, you know? Okay, so we leveled up, so we can get a new ability. Subspace is pretty cool, because it uses the ring on his back, so if I do this, I can throw up a portal. And then my teammates can jump through the portal behind me. Look at that, that's cool. Let's see, what else we got? We have Distortion. Throws a miniature black hole. Okay, we're gonna look at all that in the, See, this isn't bad, because then I can see where it's gonna aim it. But, like, hitting Q and then trying to get back on that when I just want to drop a meteor real quick, you know? Quick casting is always kind of a better thing to do anyway. It's just do the thing, you know? Don't confirm the action. So this will pull them in with a little black hole. This drops a meteor on them. This lets me teleport.
I need more time.
I need more time. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do here? We can't get Devour. Devours are, like, ultimate, and we can't get that until level 6. But the thing I'm talking about, and this is cool, so you can see that line on the ground. That's where my attack is going to be and how wide it is. So it shows, you know, what's my attack going to hit. You know, how far is it going to go? Where's it going to stop? You can see exactly how far your guy can fire, right? You know your maximum range, and you know the tower's maximum range. So this is the tower's maximum range. In here, danger zone. Out here, safe. The tower cannot touch me if I'm back here. I also can't attack it, however. You have to be inside the ring in order to attack. So instead of being back here thinking, oh, I'll just shoot it from here, it's like, maybe not, you know? But then there's, like, in Dota 2, you have characters like Sniper who can actually increase his maximum range, at least when I played it. I don't know if they changed it, but when I played Dota 2, if you played Sniper on mid, you could actually passively increase your effective range so that you could actually shoot the tower from outside its safe zone, which is kind of interesting. But here's cool. I love this. Like, the other MOBAs don't do this, right? They just expect you to know how far the tower goes, right? Which could be, you know, called game skill, right? But I like this because it plays to the aesthetic, it looks really cool, and it gives the player more information in the moment of like, oh, I'm too close to the tower. I need to back up, you know? And it's just less surprising for the player. So here is the core, right? I don't remember the core looking like this. I feel like the core looked different. But I do like this new core. It does look pretty cool. And when it explodes, it looks pretty cool, too. Yeah, so we gotta let these guys attack the core. They're powerful. Or the core is powerful, rather. And then then boom! It just explodes into all these cool orbs all over the place. I really love that.
Victory.
I love the announcer. Victory! It's fucking awesome. Victory! So obviously we don't have the announcer in the tutorial like that, but in the actual game, that'll be the announcer. So I'm going to change a little bit with the settings here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the sound effects down a bit. The announcer voice on 5 is... See, this is the UI, and then the announcer voice is fine at 4. Character's voice could be up at 5. Environmental sounds could be up. It's a little hard to get these audio levels set. Let's see, play sound in the background, that's fine. But as you can see, we'll take a look at all the controls later. So we'll just go through each of these tutorials, and then we'll go through the training ground. One thing I absolutely love about this game is that everybody's health bars. Now, I would prefer an option to see in numbers, right? Numbers or percentage or something, you know? Like numbers specifically. I do like the pips here of, like, damage, but it's still a little too vague for me. I always like to know word for word, number for number, what am I doing in a game, you know? That's just more information for the player. So now we're playing as Muriel. This tutorial will cover useful features, okay? First we'll go over signals. So if you press F and press and release F quickly, alert. Signals appear wherever the crosshairs are pointed. Okay. So we can ping stuff, right? Press and release C for a danger signal. Like, oh no, that's bad. Uh-oh, bad. Hold F or C for the communications. So we can do this. We can do danger, ultimate ready, moving, assemble, request help, retreat, enemy missing. So it's like, wait, this guy's gone. Who this guy? You know? It's like, oh, there was somebody in my lane. Wait, where'd they go? You know, like my lane's missing. Watch out, they might come gank you. You know, all the typical ping stuff you'd expect in a MOBA. So then we can signal for help. We can be like, help me, please. And then for C, we can do all the same stuff. So C and F, same thing. Let's see. So tab to get the scoreboard. Check player information about allies and enemies as well as the map. Oh, okay. So hold tab to get the scoreboard. So this shows, I guess, the map and then us on the sides. So yeah, so here's the mini-map. So you can ping on the mini-map itself, right? Right mouse on mini-map to auto-move to a destination. So that's pretty cool. You can actually still do the auto-walking. Look at that. It actually takes control. Using a moving key skill will auto-cancel. Right, that's cool. So that's interesting because in the regular MOBAs, the top downs, the Dota 2 and League, you have like auto move, right? So it's like I'm walking to the lane, I know I'm safe because I'm coming from my base. I don't want to have to sit there and click, because you just click like one time with right click and it'll move. So that way you don't have to hold the W key, you know, just to get to lane. And B your recall. So this is cool. It doesn't use like a teleport or anything. You don't need like a teleport scroll like you do in Dota 2. I'm sure League has a similar thing, but you can just go back to base anytime you want in this, which is nice. Recall to the allied base, you need to recover health and mana, or you have enough gold to purchase an item. So the shop is back at base, so you need to be at the base in order to do that.
I will not be long.
Okay, so we recall, and boom, boom. There we go. So that's all useful features. Next tutorial, or enter the battlefield to practice. Cool.
Victory.
Victory! Appreciate the amount of times that this guy's saying victory, because knowing how I get teammates in a game, we ain't gonna be getting no victories, boys. We gonna be getting to L's all day. But so far, I'm very impressed. Like, it looks good, it runs good, I mean, look at this. This looks fucking cool as shit, doesn't it? So we're in Overprime, we're playing as Twin Blast, best character, love him. Let's see, so click through, continue. So what are we doing? We're going to learn all about the mechanics of the game. This is what I love. This is what every game needs. Every game needs a rundown on what is it, what do you do, how do you do it, you know, tips and tricks, and what you need to know. So it looks like they haven't changed Agora too much when they made it the Agnes of Light. It seems like they've changed the mid. I don't remember the mid looking like this. This little plateau with stairs, I don't remember that being there. So there's a couple of things that I don't recall. This is the pit over here with one of the, like, creep, or jungle creeps or whatever. So you can see there's the towers here, here, and here. This is another thing I like about Paragon is there was never 3 towers. There was only ever 2. So it made the game a little bit faster. Because in Dota 2 and League of Legends, you have Tower 1, Tower 2, and the base tower, and then you get to the core. And it's just like, oh my god, can we not? You know, like, there's just one too many towers. Like, it takes forever to play through. So here, it's like, they've reduced the number of towers. So it's like, just one, and then you go all the way down lane, you go here, and then so on and so forth. So the ally base will always be displayed at the bottom of the map, right? So here we go. Use the base to recover health and mana, and to purchase items with gold, okay? Players cannot enter the enemy base, and attempting to do so will result in death. So you cannot go in the enemy base. Asterisk. You can go in the enemy base if you've destroyed these towers, and you're following your Tions into the base. That's fine. But you have to get past the towers first, or you will be insta-fucked. Obviously. So let's see. This lane is where heroes' unique abilities can be best. So this is mid lane, right? It is suitable for quick-thinking heroes with balanced combat power for varied, unexpected fights. It is recommended for the caster class, right? Because, you know, and it's pretty interesting. So mid here is a little bit shorter, and mid is always shorter. It's more of a direct shot, which is why mid is, like, arguably the most important lane in a MOBA. But in this game, you can see the distance from these towers is exactly the same no matter which lane you're in. But mid is just a little bit further, right? Except mid has this plateau, so you have to go up and over the stairs, so technically it's about the same size. But mid is also, like, the easiest to push through, right? Because it's one guy, one tower, so that's the caster class. So the caster is like your, carry, right? It's just, you put the carry in mid, at least my understanding, I don't know all the fucking Dota terms, I really don't. It's, like, it gets confusing. But the caster class is like, they can take out creeps, they can take out enemies, they can push the lane by themselves. They don't need help. That's the idea. Here's the solo lane, right? Which is kind of interesting that the solo lane is not mid lane, because mid lane is usually in every other MOBA, the mid lane is usually the solo lane. So this lane is for the brave, powerful heroes. They push the enemy back by themselves. This lane is mainly suited for warrior and tank class, right? The solo and duo lanes may change between left and right depending on team placement, but the attack path can be easily distinguished on the minimap by color, right? So you know which lane is which. That's pretty cool. So the duo lane, also known as the support lane, this lane is where the synergy of 2 heroes can be used to maximize combat effectiveness. It is best suited for heroes with high combat power and the ability to analyze the battlefield. Now, you may be asking yourself, okay, we have 5 characters, though. So if we have one guy in the mid, one guy over here, and 2 guys over here, where's the 5th guy? Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the junglers. The jungle. This is where your last guy goes. Your assassin heroes, right? These are the guys that go level up by themselves. They just farm the NPC creeps, right? They farm the jungle creeps. And then they come back over to I realize I'm using the words creep and minion interchangeably. It's all the same thing. Creep, minion, Tion, it's just all this. So a jungle creep is just it's just an NPC character, right? Simple. But it happens to be in the jungle. It's not affiliated with either team. It's a neutral creep. So the jungle creeps, right, jungle monsters as they like to call them, use that to level up. You assist allies in other lanes, so it's like the jungler kind of hangs around and does their own thing. And then it's like, oh, solo lane might want to push here. Like, you jump out of this jungle and go up in. Or maybe you're jungling over here and you all 3 jump on the duo lane and push it up high, But usually those characters that jungle take longer to pop off, so they're like second half heroes. So it takes them a little bit longer to level up. So you won't see a lot of help from them until the mid to late game. So we've got the final goal, right? So the final goal of the game is to destroy the enemy core, enemy towers and inhibitors, blah, blah, blah. There must be at least 1 destroyed inhibitor before the core can be destroyed, right? So you have your towers, right? So the tower protects the lane. Then you get up here, you get the inhibitor, which is, I guess, it's kind of like the creep barracks and the tower, like that entry point to the base that you see in other MOBAs. And then you have the core. So if you, say, take just one lane, then you're going up this lane to go through. It's fine. So we'll go do it. Let's go over the battlefield features. All right? So what's on the battlefield? We got the shadow pawns, located in the mid lane. Each side, hiding in the pawn prevents enemies from seeing you, but attacking or damaging will reveal you. Items that grant an increased visibility effect will also reveal you. So if you have, Eye of Revelation or some shit, I don't know, like in, or like a ward, right? If you put a ward near one of these, the person can't hide in it. But it is pretty cool that you can hide in it and wait for somebody to come by and then snatch them, That's pretty nice. So it's kind of like the bushes, right? It's kind of like hiding in the weeds in League. And then We also have bushes, just normal bushes. We have shadow bushes. They're all over the place, right? So they're just everywhere. Hiding in the bush prevents enemy players from seeing you, but warding, right? You can be warded and they'll see you in the bush. Otherwise, you're pretty good. So we got portals, so this is pretty cool. This is something I don't see other games doing, where you can actually teleport all the way from one lane to the other, or one jungle to the other instantly, right? Portals are located between each lane and both ends of the battlefield. When portals are enabled, they can be used to quickly travel across long distances. Portals can be used once, then need to cool down, so you can't just jump back and forth and back and forth. But it's like, oh shit, duo's in trouble, I need to get over there, and I need to go over there now, so I'll hop in this portal, come over there and help them out. And then I'll just walk back over to my lane, because my lane is safe, and I'll just come back that later. You know, like that's not bad. So now we gotta go to Shadow. So we're gonna follow this stuff. So I wonder how he... Yeah, so he just sprints. He actually sprints. Okay, so how's the FOV on this? I mean, the FOV's not bad. Like, it's pretty wide open. You can see everything. Everything seems alright. I feel like the environmental sounds could be better. Hold on. Let's... Okay, that's fine. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a while before I'm used to this again. So here's the shadow pond. So we go hide in the shadow pond. We have sneaky boys. Right, attacking or damaging reveals you. This is interesting. I don't know why this little warbly wall is here. So you have to enter, and then if you shoot, you're revealed. Come back out, you enter again, then you're back. So long as you stay here and you don't really move or anything, they don't know you're here, and then you just go bang, 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 you surprise them. Oh, his fire rate is way slower than I remember. Well, I think that's Twin Blast's thing, is you're supposed to up his fire rate, so he's just goes boom, 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 boom. Then sprint again. We're in the bush. We're in the bush. The bush. So we just kind of stand here. It's great. We don't have to crouch or anything. Okay, follow the arrow. Oh, this is interesting. Oh! That's fascinating. Hold on. Is that broken, or is that supposed to do that? Because I can fire from the bush. So if I fire and I move, and I fire and then I move, he'll know I'm in the bush, but he won't really know where. But you can see the bush kind of moving. I wonder if they can see the bush moving. So you need to stand still if you're going to ambush somebody. And then you go, bam, 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 bam. You come out of the lane. Obviously, it's very slow, right? But sprint over here. Again, I feel like the sound is like a little... I don't know. It's both high, but also low, but also high. Maybe we'll tick sound effects back up one more. Just because I know I have that filter on in OBS, which is actually lowering the actual output. So I don't know. So here we are at the portal. We're located between each end. Enter the portal. So we take the portal, we end up on the other side of the map. So I've gone from the solo lane to the duo lane now. So now I'm on this side of the map. I don't know which fucking way I'm going. Really wish they would have, like, a side... Okay, so yeah, you can see enemy territory is that way, because they're that color. And then we're this color. So if you see the white one, you're going the wrong way. So you want to go this way. Because that's bad area over there. You want to go towards enemies. Use the portal to help allies who are across the map. Well done, battlefield tutorial complete. You can look around the battlefield as long as you want to recall a finish tutorial. Cool. Okay, cool. So let's look around for a bit. Let's just hang out. So we got mid lane. No, this is the dual lane. Mid lane's over there. So this is the dual lane. This is the enemy tower. It's going to shoot me. Ow. So you can see it knocked off a good 100 health. So I can survive 6 shots of that thing, but the 7th will kill me. And there's going to be a guy in lane and the Tions in lane that want to attack me too. So let's see. Now can I take this? Is this a portal? What is this? Oh, interesting. I don't remember these being a thing before. So it kind of obscures it. So like if I try to look down there, maybe I don't see something. Maybe it obscures you just enough where I don't see you. So these are the spawn points for the jungle creeps. Right, so that's one of them. That is... I don't know what kind of creep. I don't know. I'll have to learn the different kind of creeps. These are some other kind of creep, different kind of creep. So they're all kind of different creeps. And this is the pit, I think. Or like, this is like a mega creep. This is like a big badass that you need to take out with your team. And if I remember correctly, aren't these... I guess they changed it, because I remember the pit being to left and right, but they have definitely changed the map. It definitely feels different. But see, if you go down here... See, here's the portal, but here is the, like... This is... I keep calling it the pit, because, you know, that's what you call it in, like, Dota 2 with Roshan, right? Roshan's pit. You get, like, the big creatures over here in these areas, right? So those are, like, the big legendary guys. You can tell that's white, and then the other ones are red, and then this one's, like, yellow, so it's, like, danger levels, I guess. So then there's the mid. So the mid, you have this little plateau area, so you could actually be down here hiding, and if your character's short enough, maybe the enemy doesn't see you, and then you can come around the corner and they won't see you, you know? Maybe that's it. Possible. Don't know. I actually shoot through these. Oh, no, these are solid. Oh, no, wait. Is it going through? I can't tell if it's stopping or not. Looks like it's going through. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, that is... Is it going out the other side? No, it's definitely stopping at the wall. So these are like shot barriers. That's interesting. So if you're going to come down here to chase somebody on the flank, if you're going to jump through this wall, you have to commit to it. You can't just shoot them from above and have advantage that way. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, sprint mode. Let's see, we got solo lane here. So the lane color. So the red lane is duo lane. The blue lane is solo lane. Interesting. Then obviously if you're on the other team, it would be reverse, where your left is your right and your right is your left. But it is kind of interesting how everything kind of feels samey. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of, everything feels measured correctly. You know, it's like you have equal opportunity across the entire map. It's not like this side is longer than that side from this tower to that tower or something. I don't know. It feels okay. You know, and then you have like little bushes you can hide in. Fantastic. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any like FOV. There's the refresh rate, but there doesn't seem to be any like FOV change. Which is fine. The FOV is fine. It's just, I don't know. I'm always like, I always want my FOV to be a little bit bigger. And not for any, like, competitive reasons. It's just, like, I always like to see a lot. But I can see a lot with this anyway. So then we need recall to the base. So this is our base with the core. We got the, whatever the fuck they call this team. What team is this? What team am I on? Because in Dota they have the Radiant and they have the Dire, right? So, I don't know. We got little jump jets here. Let's check those out. So here's the base. So we got the shop. We can check out all the shop stuff. So we got things that up our physical power, our crit rate, our attack speed. That's definitely important for him because his attack speed is low as fuck. So if we hit these, you got like a little jump boost to get you out of spawn quicker. And then you get a little bit of a movement speed off your sprint, so you just kind of run to your lane. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's recall, because that's done with all the tutorials. Now, wait, hold on. I wonder, if I use that in a bush... No, so you can recall while hiding in a bush? Hold on. No, because you can fire from the bush, too. Let's find the pond. Where's the pond? Should be over here. Because I'm looking at my mini-map now. I really wish the mini-map was at the bottom left and not the top right, just because it's like... It just feels out of place. Everyone else puts it in the bottom left, you know? Okay, so here I am. Okay, so you cannot recall while hiding in the shadow pond. If you want to recall while hiding... You need to do it in the bushes. You have to hide in the shadow bush. Yeah.
Victory.
I love that announcer voice. I love a good, deep announcer voice. It's like with Halo, you know? The announcer for Halo, you know? Kill you in air. You know, it's just a classic. More games need announcers, you know? I don't care if it's, like, technically correct or whatever. Like, oh, this game doesn't need one. Nah, fuck you. Make an announcer for it. Announce all the cool stuff. So they have a couple of other tutorials that are under development. These are probably, like, tips and tricks and, like, you know, they're probably making ones for, like, what is an assassin? What is a nuker and a carry and all this other shit, right? Which would be good for people that don't understand MOBAs. I barely understand those terms anyway. But let's see. So we'll go check out the training ground where we can play with any heroes that you own and don't own and whatever. This is very sparse for a training area. So we can level our guy up, we can give ourselves gold, we can reset our cooldowns and everything. Unlimited mana and health, right? So you can respawn, you can pick what character. Let's just start with Murdoch. Let's change that to Murdoch. That was violent as fuck. He just died so violently. Oh, interesting. The game actually, like, pauses while I'm in here. Alright, so we got Murdoch. He is a... how do I think I would probably... Nope. V for training ground menu. There we go. So, Murdoch. Is he going to tell us anything about Murdoch? No, it just changed it to him. So... Okay, so we'll open the menu with this. I hate that that's, like, a hold on control. Alright, so we'll go down Murdoch's list. So he's your basic soldier guy. Target check. Fire homing missile. So let's start with his basic left click. This is the enhanced pulse bullet. Fires a bullet to inflict 60 physical damage to the enemy. Okay, might chug it along here. I mean, kind of, but... OBS is looking a little less smooth. It's saying 60 frames, though, so I'll check it after this stream. That's another reason for this stream, is just to test out stuff and make sure it looks good before I go streaming this a lot in the future. I like the way his cords bob on his arm. I like that as a little physics thing. So this will just do 60 to somebody. Not bad. As an upper limit, you know, you got like this little area on the floor of like, how far can you go, you know? Let's see, what's next? So we've got the shock bullet. Fires a shock bullet to push the enemy, deals 90 damage. 60... It's 90 physical damage, so it's 60 base damage plus 50% of whatever your physical damage is. I think that's what it's saying. Like if you look in the bottom right. So then... That's interesting. So it tells you the cooldown. What is that little symbol next to it? I think that's mana. So it takes 60 mana to use the shock bullet, right? So if it takes 60 mana, that should go from 347 to... Oh, what would be 60 less than that? 47 and then another 13. So it'd be like 287. Let's see. Yep. So that's like a shock bullet. And then it's also on a timer. So it uses mana, it uses the timer. So let's see. I like these little training dummies. These are cool. So that's 61. No headshots. Okay. So let's see. So this pushes them. Oh, that's interesting. So if you look behind me, there's like a little warning thing. Like a passive ES or what? I don't know. I feel like that's just like a, hey, there's an enemy nearby, watch behind you type thing. It's like an enemy you've seen that you know is behind you. Right? That's kind of interesting. It's like enemy, you know, close by that you're not looking at. Like somebody's trying to sneak up on you, but they're not being sneaky enough. Let's see if we can hit this. Ooh, it's a little... Frames are a little choppy right now. That's okay. How the fuck? What's the range on that thing? I don't know. It's not hitting him, though. Let's see. 13, 14, 10, 8, 7. Okay, so that's really close. Like, that's... An assassin jumped your shit and you need to push them away. That's what that's for. So you can test out all the abilities. You'll know, like, this is, you know, testing your physical damage on dummies over here. You can test out, you know, the different characters. So this is the fire spirit. This is what looks like a lightning spirit. Oh, it's an earth spirit. Okay. This is a water spirit, and this is a... It's another fire spirit? No, you're not a fire spirit. Hold on. Really? Why do you look the same as him? Oh! Fuck! Okay, so he has, like, this is his AoE here. Like, you step to him, this is where he can hurt you. But if you back up, he loses interest. Yeah. So that's to prevent, pulling them into lane. So that's a technique that I've seen in Dota 2 and League where sometimes people will like take a neutral creep like that and try to pull them out of the jungle into lane to make it easier to kill, because then you get your creeps to attack it too and your other heroes to attack it too. You like pull it towards your allies, you know, or you use it to like send it down the lane at your enemy, and that's kind of annoying, you know. It's like, you're gonna jungle, just jungle in peace, you know, leave it alone. So there's these guys. So it's two range creeps and a big melee boy. This is a big melee boy. This is a little melee boy. And then there's all this with the... Now, can you sprint in here is the question. Oh, you can sprint through the bushes and still be concealed. So the bushes are interesting. So the Shadow Pond, you have to be 100% hidden. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to up the character voices one more time. Just because... Are there subtitles? I wish there were subtitles, but that might get a little busy on my screen. I like the character voices, though. I like their voice lines. So another little boy, bug boy, smaller bug boy. So this doesn't look like a deadly boy. This looks like a deadly boy. This one's not. This looks like you could just kill him easily. You can see how far. What is the maximum range on this? Looks to be 20 meters. Okay. Ah. Yeah, that has to be, like, super close. You have to be within, like... Let's see. How close do you need for that? Because it doesn't tell you the actual range of it. Let's see. 8? Let's see. 7 meters?
Too close.
Nope. 6 meters.
Just a minute.
Oh, my God. Is there a way to, like... There we go. We can reset it. 6 meters. 5 meters. Jesus Christ. Alright, waiting for it to cool down.
Too close.
Why am I not able to hit him? I guess you can't hit him with a special. So that's Mana Spirit's Vigor. Instantly restores... so that's a mana regen. That's interesting. Here's a super-de-duper-de big boy. The Prime Guardian. So this is like Roshan, basically. This is the big super-de-duper-de boy. So what happens is you kill him, and then he drops a power buff, and then one of your guys picks it up. And that'll, like, help you out. Okay, that's cool. And then we have turrets, right? We can step on the turret and get shot at. We have been before. A lot of damage on that one. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's all there is to see around here. So this tells you what it is. So Prime Guardians that way, Towers, Scarecrows, Teons, Prime Spirits. These is the jungle over here. So this is like recreating the jungle of like, here's some creeps around, here's some bushes to hide in. Cool. Okay. So let's see, what else we got? We have the, we'll just use it on target dummies, just see what it does. Fire 10 homing bullets to deal 11 physical damage. So that's 5 plus 10% of whatever your physical damage is per bullet. Okay. What? No, oh, okay, hold on. I need to, like, crank my guy up. There we go. Max him out. So it seems you get actually passive health increase every time you level as well. So we'll get some target check. Target check. Okay, so see, it's not close enough. Now it's close enough. So this way you don't try to use something that's out of range. Get fucked. Okay. So then, what else do we have? We have Commence Bombardment, which takes a stance to prepare an AoE grenade, then fires it to deal 101 damage, physical. Okay. Okay, so you have to sit still. Holy shit, you can launch that far, though. My god. Look at that, though. That's so cool. It actually changes his... I don't remember Murdoch having this. I feel like they maybe changed his character. So this swaps your stance. So...
Buy some time.
So this might be better. Let's see. Because that deals 101, where your base does 116. Interesting. But it's an AoE, so maybe it's better for killing creeps. So it's like if you need to, like, support somebody and help them kill creeps, and you're not trying to get any last hit, you're just trying to pop something from a distance. Because here, look at my maximum range. That's like there. If I go with this, I can go way farther. So you can basically turn yourself into a mortar crew. That's awesome. We'll play a lot of Murdoch, for sure. Let's see. So ultra precise shot.
Ready
So
with the long arm of the law.
he's kind of like Sniper in a way when you look at it. His kit is very similar to Sniper. Let's see. So we go R. Now can I hold this is the question. I'm not touching anything. So you can just hold this forever. It doesn't look like you're forced to fire it. You could just wait. And 297. Big hit. Not bad. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good kit. Not bad. So then if you level these all up, you're just leveling the damage of each. So basically late game you want to basically turn to Commence Bombardment because you can't, I mean, without abilities, your enhanced pulse bullet's still just going to be 116 at max. Whereas your Commence Bombardment will be over twice that damaging. So Bombardment... I mean, look at that. That's amazing damage. 282. Like, that's a lot. You know? Because you're talking, like, characters that are anywhere from 2,000 to 4,000 health at late game. So if you're chunking after 5 shots, you're taking 25% of their health off. That's a lot to deal with. You know, not to mention your other abilities helping you out. Alright, that's pretty cool. I like Murdoch. Alright, next on the list, Twin Blast. But he did. Let's see. We've got... Let's go ahead and just max him out. Where is it? Nope. So he's the max character level for everybody. He's 18. Let's see. We've got pump actions. So that's 122 physical. But he doesn't have as much range. But he has slightly more damage. Let's see. No Mercy. Fires 3 quick shots with a handgun, dealing physical damage equal to 30% of physical power. Ah, so if you boost your physical power, that's important, because this only comes from what is 30% of your physical power. That's pretty cool. It's just a really quick shot. Let's see.
Not yet.
That's pretty nice. Like that. Alright. What do we got? We've got Burn Ash. Toss a grenade to slow the enemy by 10% for 1 second, okay, and deal 57 physical damage. A grenade is created every 10 seconds, and up to 3 grenades can be created at once. Oh, that's cool. So we have, like, a couple choices here. So we go... They seem to have slowed down. Oh, he's kind of warbly right now. I think me slowing him down kind of fucked up his, like, animation. You can see he's kind of, like, phased out. That's weird. I don't like that. That's queevy. Alright, so this is a friendly, and this is an enemy. Alright, boost mobility. Quickly lunge in the desired direction, enhancing mobility and generating a grenade. Oh, that's cool. So we can go... So this is like a combo-heavy guy.
Oh, hold this.
So the grenade I just used, I got back when I used the jump pad thing. That's fun. Equilibrium. Fire a rocket 7 times in a row. Okay. Okay, that's a lot. Hold on. I'm gonna lower sound effects one more. No.
Triple tap. Grenade.
So you can like dump grenades on people. Really annoy the shit out of them. Cool. And there's the ultimate, which, you know. So we can reset the ultimate.
Ready to ventilate.
Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Okay. Pretty straightforward guy. Pretty simple. Let's go for Muriel. So let's see. Oh, God, that's a lot of reading. Holy shit. Okay. Fire a divine shot of 53 physical. So she's clearly some kind of support. She's not supposed to be doing damage. Okay. Let me go ahead and level her up. Okay. We're gonna go unlimited mana as well, just so we don't have to wait on that. Let's see here. So we've got Glory of a Sign to propel a holy crystal toward an ally, increase movement speed by 15% for 2 seconds, creates a shield that absorbs a certain amount of damage. So we do this.
Take this.
So she's support. Okay. Summon a Pillar of Light, slows enemies, increases allied movement speed, using Final Judgment in the same area as Glowing Light, stuns enemies. Oh god, she's combo heavy.
Stop there.
Jesus, okay. Glowing Light.
The reversal is charged.
Okay, so we use Final Judgment after Glowing Light. So Glowing Light grants a shield. Oh, for fuck's sake. Then we do this, it'll stun an enemy. Okay. And then the ultimate is use wings to fly over to a selected ally's location, launches a nearby enemy airborne. The selected ally receives a shield. Okay.
You are not alone.
So she just goes straight to them. Interesting. Okay. Not bad. Not exactly what I would play, but not bad. Feel like you gotta know the game a lot before you start playing something like Muriel. Here's our big boy Rampage. We'll make sure he gets leveled up so we can get all his stuff. Okay. Slash Claw. He's melee based, obviously. Menacing Arrival. Leap to a selected location, damage an enemy. Yeah, this has Leagueitis, where like you have paragraphs of shit explaining minute details and numbers. Like, Okay, so this you can just go whoop, bam. Right? That's pretty cool. QER. So Savage Heave. So he just pulls a rock out of the ground and then he eats it at somebody. That's pretty awesome. What's this one? Okay, so that just smacks in front of him. That's not, yeah. Earthquake Smash. So that's like if you're on somebody, you're trying to slow them down. So his thing is about slowing and doing melee damage. So that, you know, they slows them so he can do melee damage to them. Liberated. Grow in size. Increase max health by 300. Instantly recovering health equal to the increased amount. Dealing 23 per second to enemies within range. Recovers 30 HP per second. You can use Savage Heave without a pre-animation. Look at that. So you just go big boy mode and start beating them down. He's kind of like Pudge, in a way. He's kind of like Pudge. He's all about melee strength and catching somebody and, like, snatching them. And then that ultimate is, like, turning on Pudge's thing. Now, Pudge uses a, just on-off switch for his. It's not part of his ultimate, but, yeah. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's not bad. So, right-click. We go Menacing Arrival. Bam. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Alright, Kalari. I'm interested in Kalari. Kalari looks like a nice assassin character to play. Let's see. Right Q, E, R.
Death is here.
So, obviously a melee character. Let's see. Throw a dagger to slow an enemy. Right. That kind of slows him down so I can catch him. Doing a lot of damage. But it's all melee damage, so you have to be on him to get it. Faded Light. Passive. Attacking enemies from behind with basic attacks deals 34 bonus physical damage. Active. Use stealth for 6 seconds, increasing movement speed by 20%, and attack enemies from behind while stealth has a 100% chance of dealing a crit. Okay, so it's just camo mode. Wow, 282. That will kill somebody who's, like, low on health. They're running away from the fight. You can maybe snatch them before they get back to their tower. Okay. Twilight Guide. Teleport to a select target's location.
I have them.
So you can, like, jump on somebody out of lane. That's cool. Or, like, jump into lane on somebody. And then slash wildly stun an enemy. Okay.
Enough.
So that's like somebody comes in with the crowd control and stuns somebody, and then what you can do is you come in as like the assassin to finish them off. So it's like, oh, you know, fucking they got slowed or they got stunned and they're not moving. So I come in, and then I would hit my ultimate there, but the ultimate's not ready. But then you hit the ultimate and chop them up. That's cool. I'll probably play some Kalari. Kalari looks like a fun one. Let's see. And then obviously, so upgrading your guys decreases the cooldown and increases the percentages, basically. And then obviously you have items that are going to help you with, like, your cooldowns and stuff like that. Alright, Grex. Cool, Grex another melee guy, obviously. So he's got big blunt boys. I do like the big smashy melee boys in this game. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty great. Let's see.
Warlord's challenge.
Okay, Rage. You swing 2 blunt weapons, dealing damage to enemies, decreasing an enemy hero's healing by 30%, affecting both regeneration and recovery. So, and look, it put a little mark on him. So if you see that mark, you know that they're, like, if you're in the middle of a fight and you see him hit that, it's like, oh, he has weaker health. Let's go for him real quick while he has the weaker health. That's cool. Let's see. Slam the ground and pull enemies in front. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to go over to the jungle to test that because I want to see how it affects creeps. Yeah, it sucks you can't do any, like, lane creeps because that's most of the time that's what you'll be doing. Okay, so smacky, whacky, wacky, schmacky. Okay, so then smash. That pulls them all together, and you slash them. So he's going to be a jungler, actually. That's interesting. So Grux is like a jungler. You can dash through him. I'm going to die here. then he can stun. That's pretty cool. So that would be the perfect combo between Grux and Kalari, is Grux could stun, and then Kalari could come in and... Aha! He lived! So Grux could stun with his ultimate. He could jump in, he could run in, stun, and then Kalari could come in and finish up with her ultimate. So it's like a nice pairing. That's cool. Let's see. Steel. I remember playing Steel quite a bit in the original game. So he's got your basic punchy.
Shield ready to strike.
Okay, so you got punching, you got smacking. I wonder if you can hold that. I don't know, let's see. So you got shield bash, or a shield rush, I should say. So you can't hold that to let it go, it just goes when you click it. Okay. Put down a big ass wall, so the enemy can't shoot you. So this would be good for in lane, so you can beat up on the creeps and the enemy has to come past the wall to come get you. Let's see, I think that's everything. And there's this. Big smash. Okay. And does that stun? Okay, it launches them airborne, so yeah, basically stuns them. That's cool. Next, Sparrow. I think I remember playing a bit of Sparrow. I'm not sure, though.
So they shall burn.
Okay. So we got Arrows of Justice, right? So we got the standard. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad fire rate. Let's see. Focus. So if I focuses the fire of a powerful arrow that can penetrate through objects, dealing damage.
Boost.
Oh, that's interesting. So I think I need to hit that
One
twice.
moment, please.
So we'll wait for the cooldown on that. Okay, so you need to hold that is the deal with that one. Okay. Rain of arrows. Yeah, that's kind of like sniper then. Actually, she's more like sniper now that I think about it.
Come on, then.
That just increases her base abilities. Focusing. Smack. So the longer you hold it, the more damage you do, obviously.
Now for the fire.
You have like a fire bow. Okay, cool. And that probably lights them on fire, right? Enhance the bow, making it effective for AoE attacks. The enhanced bow drastically increases the number of arrows fired by the basic attack. It deals damage to all enemies within range. And enhanced side arrows deal damage equal to 60% of the physical. Okay, that's interesting. So you still want to get him in the center, but if you catch him on the side, you can still do a fair bit of damage off that ultimate. Alright, not bad. Severog, big boy with the hammer. He's going to put the hammer down. We need to get him... Okay.
Colossal blow ready.
Alright. So right click. Kind of just dashes forward. Okay. Left click. Gotta grab. I assume that's like a stun. Okay, so Soul Steal passively grants souls every time an enemy is killed with Soul Steal. Killing Teons or normal monsters grant 1, killing rares grants 3, and killing epic monsters grants 5. Interesting. So he seems to maybe be a jungler then, like off on his own, do his own thing. Killing an enemy hero will grant 10. Each soul increases max health by 3. Okay, so active steals souls from the target. So passively you just get it whenever you kill using... Yeah, so enemies that are killed with Soul Steal. Okay. So yeah, that passively increases him. So he's kind of like Tiny in a way then, because Tiny kind of increases over time in Dota 2. That's what I'm comparing it to. Let's see. Summon souls in a selected area, rooting them. Okay, so you can kind of smack down on that one. Deadly Declaration. Powerful blow with the hammer, knocking enemy back. Bam! That's pretty cool. And then this, you kind of just dash at somebody. What does that do exactly? It just quickly charges forward. That's it. Like, 3 words. Quickly charges forward. That's it. Okay. That works pretty cool. Search Quang. I remember seeing some gameplay of Quang. Alright, Quangy boy. Oh my god, he's got a lot going on for him. He seems to maybe be like Invoker. He's got New Moon Stage 1, Stage 2. Oh man, become a Moon Warrior. Alright. So this is New Moon Quang. That's like an ultimate that ups your damage and stuff. And that goes away, obviously. Let's see. Got a little taser shock. Got Q for that. Throw the sword down on somebody. And then run to it. Okay, interesting. Oh, I get it. He's like, he reminds me of, Troll Hunter? Or something, or Troll Barbarian or some shit. I don't know, some troll character from, fucking Dota 2 that I used to play a little bit of. Become a Nubian warrior who emits concentrating energy. While in this form, the hero gains all effects granted by Thunder and Lightning status. Using the Crescent Moon skill on an enemy also stuns. Okay, so stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. Okay, what the fuck? There's a lot to know about this guy, and I'm feeling like I'm not going to play him too much. I like his sword, though. The big-ass sword is kind of amazing. Gideon, my boy, the OG. I don't think we even need to really look at Gideon. We got all his stuff, except for Devour. Yeah, we already looked at all his stuff. Yeah, well, we'll look at it anyway. We'll go mess with the creeps, because he's got a lot of crowd control stuff. So, we can teleport. Alright. Let's see if we go... Whap! That puts them all together. Let's see. Meteor. Black hole! So Gideon's kind of like Enigma from Dota 2, just without the little minion creeps that he controls. I like that about Enigma. I hope they have a character like that in this game eventually. I don't think they do, but it'd be cool if you had somebody who could control some little minion guys. But they'd have to be set to passive or something, or like you would have to set to actively target what you're targeting, you know? Something like that. That's how it works with a Enigma, is they usually follow him around. So here's Faye.
Let us plant the fly trap.
So she's got a little blinky blinky, right? So that adds like a little poison area. That's like a beam of bullshit that continuously hurts them. Alright.
Sting.
Okay, and then this
Them.
big gnarly plant. I might actually play Faye. Faye looks kind of cool. Her ability's kind of... I kind of fucks with it. She's small, though. You realize how small she is? Look at how tiny she is. She's a tiny little fairy. Like, let's go compare her to... Let's see. We'll go compare her to the creeps we saw before, because we've compared, like, the big boys and the small boys visually. So let's see about her. Like, God, look at how small she is. She's smaller than these guys. Holy, she is literally just about the size of one of these range guys. So she's barely larger than a, like, Tion. She's very tiny. So she's like a normal... She's almost like a homunculus. She's like a miniature person, you know? That's kind of interesting. Shindy.
All kill ready.
Okay, so we got sword. Alright. We got a passive here for Call of the Goddess. Grants a point of wolf chi. So wolf chi. Wolf chi every time any skill hits an enemy. Wolf chi can stack up to 6 times, last for 30 seconds. Okay, on active, it commands Phantom Wolves to stack the target. Deals 100 magical per point of Wolf Chi in stack. So, holy shit, that's an amazing ultimate. Because then you could deal up to 600 damage off of one ultimate. That's a good chunk of change. Phantom Dance, command the wolves to increase your movement speed. Okay, so... A dash.
Spin it.
So we're increasing my movement speed, and we're, like, running in and snatching people. Let's see. Wolfie Boy.
Go get him.
So the wolf gotta snatch people for me. And this goes bop.
All kill.
Okay. So it's a lot of single target focus attacks. That's kind of interesting. I might play a little bit of Shindy. Revenant's who I'm interested in the most, though. He looks cool. I like the way he looks. Alright. So he looks a lot like Twin Blast. So Mortal Shot is just a passive. Interesting. Deal physical damage equal to 70% of physical power. Okay, deal physical damage equal to 70% of physical power to the enemy hit by the last bullet. Reloading speed increases with higher attack speeds.
Let's go.
So you arm that, and then the last shot that hits somebody, that does more damage.
Here's more.
Now, I wonder if I do that continuously. I wonder why you would need to do that every 1 second, then. I don't know. Because it seems to stay on.
Take that.
123, yeah. So it's all the same.
Let's go.
Interesting. So it seems to just be a passive. You don't actually need to right-click on that. So it just does it anyway. That's cool. Storm of bullets. So we throw out a whole bunch of bullets. The wider the range of fire. Okay, the more targets there are, the wider the range of fire. Oh, that's interesting. So it's actually kind of, like, not set in stone as to what your blast radius is on that. So that'll just focus on one target, and then, yeah, multiple targets, it'll focus elsewhere. We got a little 4-shot revolver. I love that sound. Listen to that sound. The spinning of the barrels. Oh, it sounds so good. So that's that. We saw before. What is E? Inflict a wound, reduces healing, deals true damage equal to 2% of the enemy hero's max health every time the hero's basic attacks hit. The target is additionally slowed by 25% for 1 second, and the slow effect can stack up to 6 times. So this is to catch somebody and slow them down and do a massive amount of damage. Holy shit. So he does a lot of damage. I'm gonna like playing Revenant, I feel like. 1,000 true damage with Abysmal Prison. Teleports with a selected enemy hero to another world. Okay, so that, like, phases them out. While isolated from the main world, the target is rooted. True damage equal to 10% of the enemy hero's current health. Killing an enemy hero in the other world will grant 100 bonus gold. So that's like your finisher move. You want to get them low and then trap them in the other world so that they can't run away and they can't get any help. And then you finish them off. That's cool. I don't like that he's left-handed. I mean, it's fine. I wish he was right-handed, you know? Because he looks a little off-kilter. It's like, the big... I don't know, I'm a right-handed guy, so anything left-handed is like, why the fuck is your hand just hanging back there not doing much, you know? So that's pretty cool. Let's see, Aurora. Look at this. You can see her ass cheek hanging out, too. Like, half of her body is not even covered. Let's see.
The cryoseism is ready.
Alright, so you got melee attacks. We've got charge forward, leaving an ice trail. So if somebody runs across that, that's probably bad news for them. Yeah, see, they have to, like, jump over it. It stops them for a second. And I don't think Tions can jump, so I assume they probably won't be able to go over that. Create ice rings in the surrounding area. Okay. The rings inflict root on enemies that touch them. So it's like all about keeping crowd control. So like use this to get close, pull the ring, and start beating their ass. And then if they try to run away, they get rooted, so they get stunned. What is Frigid Illusion? Leave in the direction the hero is facing, leave behind a statue that lasts for... The statue taunts Tions and enemy buildings and slows nearby enemies. So that thing will take the... Like, it'll distract them. It'll get everybody looking at that. Interesting. Okay. So you can, like, combine a lot of these then. So we go... So we jump into a ring of Tions, like a big group of them. And then we drop the ring and all that. Then we just kind of, like, wail on them, and then we jump back out. So if we do this to get in on them, this to trap them, start swinging on them. When it goes away, I do that, and they'll be stuck in that area, and I keep you know, wailing on them or keep them confused. That's kind of interesting. So then...
Shiver and crack.
So that's just kind of a big freeze explosion. Alright, not bad. Might play some of her. So the melees are looking pretty fun for this game. There's Phase.
Hyperflux ready.
Alright, so shoot. Do a little physical damage. We've got Synchronizer. Links to an enemy hero. Causes them damage per second. Recover the hero's health by a portion of the damage. Using the skill again will link to the enemy hero, pulls them. The Synchronizer link lasts up to 50 seconds and ends if the enemy hero moves a certain distance away. So you can yoink people with this.
Link it up.
And then you... Like, that drains them, and then you pull them towards you if you want to like, pull them in so that a melee unit next to you could finish them off. That'd be cool. Flash Burst. Explodes the enemy surrounding the hero and an enemy hero linked with synchronizer. Okay. They're pretty cool.
Flare.
Yeah, that'll flashbang them too, because they're linked to me. Okay, light flux, create energy bursts, slow enemies. They get rooted.
Not so fast.
So you're kind of beaming them. That's cool.
Here we come.
And the ultimate, we just kind of amp ourselves up, looks like, or what does it do? Explode the energy surrounding the hero and the enemy hero linked with synchronizer, pushing nearby enemies and dealing 461 magic damage. So she's a magic user then. I like the little guy on her backpack. That's cute. This little stuffed animal with headphones. Let's see, Balika. Okay, we still got like half the roster to go through. Oh, well, we've been through about half. We got about a quarter to go. But this is what I like to do. I love games that do this, because if you're going to give me a training ground where I can check out everything in the game and understand it, at least on a basic elementary level, then I'm going to take advantage of that. I don't want to walk into a game and not understand what I'm doing. So a little bit of a spray here. Alright. Got a suppression drone. An explosion. That's cool.
Stop right there.
Knock him out with a ground pound. Oh, what the hell?
Crowd control.
What does that do? A mana drainer. Oh, it continuously depletes 4% of mana every second from enemies within range for 15 seconds. Can you destroy it? It does have a health pool, so I assume you can destroy it, because that's going to be obnoxious. Yeah, it inflicts 163 magical damage each time an enemy uses a skill. Wow, so that's some serious crowd control right there. That's fun. Then we have Paralyzing Shot. Okay, inflicts true damage and deals 1 bonus true damage per 1 mana consumed by the target. So if you see somebody low on mana, you can just go, bop,
Get on the ground.
and then that, like, if they're low, the lower their mana, the better. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. I think I'm gonna have some fun playing Balika. Howitzer. The Howitzy boy.
Make it rain is good to go.
I was hoping we'd have a little squeaky voice. I love when they have little squeaky voices for characters like this. I love the robot. That run is pretty good. What's he look like sprinting? Oh, he's got jets. That's awesome. He's got jets hidden in his legs and his butt. That's cool. Yeah, big AoE damage, creep clearing. That's exactly what I love to do. Hell yeah. What else we got? We got right click, drop a bomb, slows enemies.
Not done yet.
Okay, I'm probably gonna change right click to a lot of other stuff just because, like, the right in this game is like I had to click it very particularly. I'd rather just have it on like mouse 4, mouse 5, you know. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Super powerful missile. Wait, they just call it super powerful missile. This is mine. Howitzer showtime. Fire rocket and slow bomb. I like that slow bomb is the only one. No. Super powerful missile doesn't have an exclamation point either. Okay, so he's big missile. Yeah, so this guy's definitely for like creep clearing and like pushing a lane. Interesting. Then Howitzer showtime. Sword in the air, rain missiles down. Nice. Big AoE explosions. I love this guy. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Howitzer. Yeah, I definitely want to play some Howitzer.
Just gonna go back for a bit.
Alright, so Narbosh I'm interested in, because I don't know his kit, but he looks like maybe a support of some kind. Oh, he's just a melee guy. I thought he would, like, hit the drum and it would, you know... It made me think of, like, the guys from Kung Fu Hustle with, like, the strings. And they're playing the string. I don't know the name of the instrument, but it's like a horizontal piano thing with, like, strings on it. And they pluck the strings and that makes noise. And they do it, and they're like, you know, like, running their fingers across it. And they're, like, throwing blades out when they do it. Kung Fu Hustle is a great movie. But I thought that's what he was going to do, is he would bang on the drum and it would send out different shockwaves. Might be, though. So he seems to be a support.
Crash, bang, boom.
So he's a melee support. So he melees, and then he can throw a drumstick. The fuck? Oh, he can straight up just yeet it at somebody. That's awesome. Great Roar. Play the drums for 4 seconds. You slow enemies.
Let's dance. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can like help out in a team fight with that. Inspirational, so that heals. You play an inspirational anthem to recover health per second for the hero and nearby allies. This skill can be toggled on or off. Okay, cool. So he's kind of like Pudge in reverse. He's like a guy that AoE heals and, you know, helps instead of like AoE like attacking. Play a marching tune that increases movement speed. So this, you just come in, you turn it on and off. So that'll probably be on mouse forward. So I don't want to reach up and hit E every time on that one. So yeah, a couple of these I'm going to move around for different abilities. Let's see. Okay, pretty self-explanatory. He's just a little support guy. I wouldn't mind playing him. Okay.
The feast is ready.
Oh, her voice is strange. I don't know if I like that voice. Alright. So we got melee. Big spinny thing. Let's see. Spin Slash, passive. Defeating an enemy hero with Spin Slash recovers 30% of the hero's max health, so used as a finishing move, obviously. And defeating enemy Teons or monsters recovers 6%. Okay, so you want to use that Spin Slash as a finishing move. Okay, Thirst. Ambush is like the hero, stun them, and deals 606 magic damage. Holy shit. Nice. Fire sword, energy forward. The enemy's healing is decreased, affecting regen and recovery. So. Okay. Shadow Ripple. Teleport to an enemy. Using Shadow Ripple again within 4 seconds, teleports the hero back to the original location. This skill kills Teons instantly. Ooh, interesting. Wish I had a timer for that. Like, I wish there was like a little countdown of like 4, 3, 2, 1, so you can like get the maximum amount of hits in. It's pretty good for you to just jump in. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So it looks like 3 hits is the maximum you're gonna get, because it's like, 1 hit per. And then you can increase your attack speed, so do that. All right. That's not bad. So it counts pretty good, kind of like Kalari. Bang Mao.
The earth will shake.
Let's see. Got a little spinny. That's pretty cool. Right click, teleport. Okay, so he's got a teleport. Alright, so he leaps in and he swings a sword.
Solid stone.
So that buffs his shield. Okay. That's just a big spin. Yeah, so Auspicious Spirit grants the hero a shield. Then Swing the Spear to slow enemies. Right, that's Spear of Dawn. That's this one. Then Strong Determination. Leap ferociously. Let's see. Dealing physical damage. A lot of physical damage on that. To enemies in front. Instantly uses Execution if the enemy hero's health is below 700 and resets the skill's cooldown. Ooh. If the skill is not used again within 10 seconds after using Execution, the default cooldown is applied. Okay, so you instantly use this Execution. So I can instantly kill something if it's under 700. I instantly kill the enemy hero. So wait till they're low, use Strong Determination, and it'll execute them, right? And it'll reset the cooldown. Then you can use it again within 10 seconds. So that could be big. If you're like in a team fight and everybody's kind of low and you see like 2 enemies that are low on that, you can jump in, kill one, immediately get it reset, jump in, kill the other, get it reset again, and then so that can pop off. So Fang Mao might be fun to play, actually. He seems like a very basic guy. You run in, you do some smacky damage, you just jump in and you do some more damage. Pretty simple melee stuff. I like it. I like it. Pretty good concept. So far, there's not too many other than, like, I think Quang and Muriel so far are the most complicated I've seen. Of, like, understanding exactly what their abilities do and when to use them. Everybody else is going to self-explanatory. My god, Sarah, what the hell?
And heresy will take me.
Okay, that. Wings. Oh, she does, like, a fucking Hulk thunderclap with her wings. That's so cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, see, look. Look at her arms. This is her original costume. Which means that the costume she wears here has not been updated to the new costume yet with the big shoulder pads. See? She looks fine, doesn't she? Looks normal with those shoulder pads, right? Anyway, let's see. Got, I don't know what that does. Summon an illusion of the hero to execute all enemies within range. The illusion appears before one target at a time. Oh, I see.
Heaven's fury.
There it is. So it just pops up. So that might be good for creep clearing. The hero becomes invincible when the illusion is summoned. Ooh, good way to keep yourself from getting killed. Levitate in the air, quickly descend on a location. Sick. I like it. You transform into the Angel of Balance, burn all enemies, do some physical damage. During transformation, landing a skill on an enemy applies burn and receive damage.
Hell comes for you. My wings guide me.
Wow, she can just pop off. It adds burning damage as well. Alright, Sereth's not bad. I like that. I like how she glows when she goes into her ultimate. Alright, Gadget. I remember playing a bit of Gadget back in the day. Let's see.
Tesla Dome, good to go.
Alright, so she got shooty shooty, bang bang. Simple. Electric beam.
Seek and destroy.
Throw a small device to place a combat robot in the air above the first enemy who is hit by the device. Okay.
Watch the birdie.
Okay, so very good for creep clearing. Yeah, I remember doing that with her, is using her to push a lane and take out a bunch of creeps. Let's see. Let's queue.
Sick 'em.
Big boom. Okay, not bad. A wall there. They can't walk through it, obviously. Ooh, so a speed gate for us, but I guess if the enemy walks through, it's probably a problem. Oh no, it's just a speed gate. Okay, no. It will deal 168 magic damage for enemies that pass through. Okay. It's not bad. Magnetic field. Install a magnetic field in a select location.
Welcome to the Electrodome.
What's it do? Okay, what's the point? Deals magical damage, slows enemies by 75% for 0.3 seconds. So basically a full stun. And it deals bonus magical damage equal to 75% of skill damage per hit. Wow. But that's a lot. Okay, not bad. I like it. Chimera. Okay.
I can call.
Smack. 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 Okay, so then we're gonna jump in the air on a guy. Boom! Alright, cool. Quick swing. Oh yeah, see this guy's like Troll Hunter. That's like a Troll Hunter ability, because Troll Hunter would increase his movement speed and his attack speed. He would just come in and start flailing on people like that. Cool. Let's see. That was E. Orbs recovery. Increase the amount of health regen by 2.5 every time the hero attacks an enemy. The health regen effect stacks up to 25 times and will eventually reset if the hero doesn't attack any enemies. Okay, so as you're attacking the enemy, yeah, so you can see it's stacking in the left there. Orbs recovery times 5, so on and so forth. So that's like a passive then. So as long as you are continuously attacking someone, so basically don't get into a shooting war with Chimera because he will win because he has the Orbs of Recovery, which increases your health regen by 2.5 every time the hero attacks, and it can stack 25 times. So 25 times 2.5, you're talking 50 HP recovered every single time. Like that's kind of nuts. Let's see what else we got. Big smack like that. Okay, so I might play some Chimera. Chimera looks pretty fun.
Ready to quarantine.
Okay, ready to quarantine. Let's not say that, alright, with the whole plague thing. Okay, let's see. Ooh, she got jump jets. Okay, that's kind of cool. Whatever it's, like, just whatever direction, or if it's just, like, forward in general. Yeah, it's whatever direction you're currently moving, it just boosts you. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Look at this.
Hot plasma.
Okay, so you can, like, bop somebody with
Easy
that.
now.
So that's like a slow field, obviously. And
Oh, you're not going anywhere.
okay, so I assume the enemy can't leave that. Yeah. Raise a plasma bulwark in a selected location, creating an enclosed area for 6 seconds. Allies outside the bulwark can enter, but enemies cannot leave. Ooh. The bulwarks block all projectiles, using the skill again within 3 seconds to remove the bulwarks immediately.
Launching probe. Huh?
Yeah, not bad. So you can, like, contain somebody and it'd be like, you're going nowhere. Got you for 3 minutes. Okay. That's pretty cool. I might play her. So let's see, Wraith. Let's see, what do you got? So Wraith, so Wraith seems to be a different version of Murdoch. So it's like Murdoch's like the basic soldier guy. This is like a kind of a sneaky operator soldier guy, like a rifleman. Okay.
Locked on.
So what does that do? Take a shot, deals magical damage. Oh, it passes through walls too. Interesting. Refills all used mana. Excuse me. And decreases the skill's cooldown from 6 to 2 if the skill hits. Oh, that's cool. So this uses 95, but if I hit it, it will refill it. So you basically get a free use of that. Cool. AI scanner, throw a device that detects enemies within range. Detected enemies are visible to all allies for 10 seconds.
Give me eyes on that.
So this is like spotting him with his health bar. Or, well, that's him, and then around here it's like, hey, he's here, you know, come get him. Cool. What's this? Space distortion.
Where are you going?
Distorts time and space to forcibly move a selected enemy hero back to a location from 3 seconds before. Oh, okay. Let's try it on this guy, see if it works. Don't know what happens when we lose into that zone. Interesting. Okay. Let's try this. I don't know. Yeah, some of this stuff's not really going to be apparent in Training Ground, just because of the way it's set up, but... Okay, not bad. So whereas Murdoch is about damage, this guy is about, I mean, he's also about damage, but he's about a different kind of damage. So stealth the hero and nearby allies with 100% transparency. Oh my god, could you imagine? Like, you know, you and, like, one other guy, and you both go invisible.
Let's get this party started.
And then you just go in, and you just come in and go, surprise, in the middle of the fight, and it's just like, they come out of nowhere. That'd be kind of sick. Alright, cool. So far, I think... I might just start with Revenant. Revenant might be fun to play, but... Murdoch's not bad either. Just got kind of your basic shoot-'em-up type stuff. But there's also the melee units, right? So Grux could be fun, but Grux seems like a jungler, and I don't know if I'm ready to be doing all that. Let's see. Chimera could be fun. It just depends on which one's which. So, it's a warrior. So warrior, this class boasts incredible skills in both offense and defense. So that includes Grux, Quang, Fang Mao, Chimera, and Seraph. So the tank, it's about keeping pace with the enemy, taking attack after attack with your excellent defensive capabilities. That's Rampage and Sevarog. The assassins are Kalari, Countess, and Shinbi. Obviously, fucking, you know, mobility, big amount of firepower, right? Casters, so these are the guys that they said were best for mid, right? So these are guys that can push all by themselves. Gadget, Gideon, Howitzer, Balika, FaZe, Faye, Aurora. All of these are built for a lot of, like, stuff to do with the Teons, right? Is like, it's creep killing, right? It's creep clearing, as I like to call it. Let's see. Rangers has potential to chip away at enemies through basic attacks, right? So this is your standard soldier type guys: Twin Blast, Murdoch, Wraith, Revenant, Sparrow. So you the usual suspects. If you think a character should be in a certain category, they probably are. Let's see. Supports. This class controls combat by protecting allies. So Narbosh, Steel. So Steel is like a defensive support. Narbosh is a aura support, right? Decker is a mobility support, and Muriel is like a regular health support. Interesting. So yeah, that's pretty much all the heroes. It's pretty good. Unlimited mana. Let's see, gold bonus. Check the shop. I mean, you got your offensive, defensive. we'll just have to look and see. I'll probably be buying key items and recommended items for a while. Because there doesn't seem to be a way to set it to, like, I want this thing out of the whole pool. You just have to, like, go here, then you have to go buy item, and then, you know, find it. So they could use a bit better UI for the store, because I just want to, like, grab my item and go back to my lane. You know, I don't want to have to sit there and search for it or look for it or, you know, whatever. It's like, if there are, if there's, like, a meta item that all Murdochs use, then, you know, like they do kind of do that with the key items and the useful items, but that's like the system determining what you want. But if you have a particular thing you want at a certain time, you should be able to set up your own loadout of recommended items for that. At least that's what I think. That'd be cool. But so far, so good, man. I mean, play a couple games, why not? Let's go ahead and we'll leave. I'm going to crunch a munch some Fritos real quick, because I didn't eat today, and I'm just kind of snacking. So we'll have a little lunch break here. So if I am playing some Murdoch, I am definitely going to spend money on speed limit. The speed limit's pretty good. Who else is a really good one? I like Revenus. Revenus is fucking amazing, too. The Dokkaebi is fucking, or Dokkaebi, whatever they call it. Howitzer? I'll probably put some Howitzer, too. Oop. On some melee units, though. So, I'm thinking... Actually, what is Howitzer considered? Yeah, Howitzer is a caster, okay. So yeah, Howitzer, Murdoch, Revenant, Gideon probably. Or play some Rampage. I do like Rampage. Have him go in the solo lane. I want to try Faye. It's made pretty simple. I like her Iceberg Kit. Also Fang Mao. Fang Mao could be fun too. Like there's so many in here that I would really not mind playing. Quang, I'll probably stay away from Quang for a while. Because he's got that hard difficulty. I mean, if you look at his abilities, it's a lot of reading. You gotta understand a lot about what is a new moon phase, you know? Because it says new moon stage 1. How do I know when I'm not in stage 1, you know? So this, I think it says this is not affected by attack speed. Interesting. The new deals physical damage. Let's see. So sky, earth, new, and moon. These are different phases of the moon, I guess. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, that's enough snacking. Yeah, work with me, chip bag. Come on now. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I don't understand these moon things. Like, it doesn't really explain too well what are these new moon stages? How do you acquire them? Like, is it this? Become a new moon warrior? That doesn't tell me anything. Like new moon swing. I guess it's like hitting them in a row. Because like new moon stage 1, the sky. Stage 2, the earth. Stage 3, the new. Stage 4, the moon. You know. So it seems to be increasing your physical power, and then it adds launching enemies airborne. I think maybe it's like hitting enemies in a row. So like, hit number 1 is, you know, basic attack, and then this one changes to hitting, the second hit is earth, the third hit is new, and then the fourth hit is this, right? I don't know. See, that's the thing, is I need that explained. I need like a tutorial on that or something. Yeah. So we're going to play Murdoch first. What do we know about Murdoch? The Outlaw of the Battlefield, a member of the Shakadian Empire's Black Falcon Army. He's a quick shot with his gun Kelt, and excels in both strategy and technique. He is called the Outlaw of the Battlefield, or Loose Cannon. He was originally the second son and favored heir of the Empire's state-run defense company, Grail Corporation, but chose the military due to his disillusionment with capitalism. Okay. Disillusionment with capitalism. I don't want to sell stuff, mom. I want to go shoot things. That's like the most American shit. It's like, nah, I don't want money. I just want to shoot things. Yeah, the golden suit. The golden suit's nice. Like, it's really good. But something about speed limit. It's just got this hardcore edge to it, man. It's badass. Alright, so I think we should play a game here. Is there like a voice chat here? Because we need to check that. Nope. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I think peak currently is like 10K a day. Not sure though. Or no. The peak daily I've been seeing is anywhere from like 10K to 20K. So it's not bad. So this guy not gonna ready up. Oh, it's just the true. It's the true MOBA experience. The last guy doesn't ready up. Oh, it's funny. It's so funny. It's always the last guy that doesn't ready up. Let's see. So yeah. So these are cool. You can set these to quick cast or not. So for first, third, second, whatever, and you can change obviously the keybinds for them. Let's see. Use skill on self. So these are for like if you could heal an ally or apply a buff to an ally or something. Instead, you use that skill on yourself by hitting left alt. So that's a dedicated button for that. So that's pretty good. Because usually in a MOBA, since it's top down in like Dota 2, to use on yourself, you would just use it and then click on yourself instead, or double click the button. Item slots can be changed to quick use, right? You can change the numbers on them. That's good. Signal boards, closed signal boards, etc., right? So we'll just play with the default stuff for now, I think, and then we'll change it up later. I did change it. The default for mouse sensitivity was actually at 10. It was way too slow, so I popped it up to 40 real quick. Let's see, what else? What am I looking for? Gameplay. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, do they have, I don't think they have sound. Like, yeah, it doesn't seem to have a button for, voice chat yet. It seems to just be text and pinging, which is fine. Alright. So yeah, I'll probably try to play, I don't know, does the caster go mid lane? I might just go caster. Might just go for howitzer. Keep it simple, you know? You shoot things in the face with big explosives. Pretty simple. Come on. Come on, 10th, dude. I think people are playing this game and they're not realizing... There we go. Like, people aren't realizing that they have to accept it, because that's not a thing that a lot of games do. So, games will just throw you in and not care if you're AFK or not, but in this game it's very important that you be ready to go with your guys. So this is quick play. This is not ranked play. We're waiting on our guys. So in ranked play it would be we select, they select, we select, they select, pick ban, yeah. It's cool. 10 of 10. Alright, come on, 10 of 10. Let's go. 10 of 10. 10 of 10. Come on. I'm on the right server, right? Yeah, I am on US East. Okay, I should be. Hopefully. God, there's always one guy in every, like, match that's, like, doesn't queue up or doesn't connect or something. Always. Here we go. During the battle. Oh, come on. We lost him already. How the fuck? First game and we lost him. Yeah, player left, so we returned to the lobby. That's fair. They're not going to make us fight it out. Alright, let's try this again. See if it's like either the guy won't queue up or he'll queue up and then not connect or something. And I have heard, it's probably not his fault though, because I have heard of some issues with this. Like some people are having some connection issues. Some people get like their game crashes if they get kicked or something. Weird stuff like that. I did see an announcement today on the store page where they were like naming and shaming a bunch of people that got like banned. Solo. Okay, that guy's calling solo lane. Okay, that's fine. I'll go mid. I'm gonna take there we go. What am I grabbing? Okay, I guess I'm going jungle then. So this is cool. I like this. I don't see this in a lot of other games. You can like tell, you know, the friendlies what your plan is. So if I'm going jungle, who's a good jungler? Jungle? No, fuck. Who's a jungler? There we go. I love that. Okay, so who's a jungler? So Chimera, Rampage. Let's take Chimera to the jungle. Let's try that. I love the voice. Okay. See, I like that. I liked it. I'm playing the game for the first time, and I'm confused. And I'm like, okay, I need to go to jungle. Oh, shit, which one's a jungler? I didn't even need to ask my team. Because the game's like, oh, here's jungle, mid, lane, whatever. This is what we classify them as. Use our classification system. And, you know, so you can get a hang of it. Cool. Now, this guy's putting his money to work. He got that Narbash. Nice. Or Narbash. Narbash? Narbash? Is it Bash or Bosh? I feel like Narbash. It's Narbash or Narbash. It's one of those. So we're on the Soul team. So there's like Soul and then Soulless or something. Okay, so we're on the Soul team. We're on the bad guy team.
Will begin soon. In the name of the hero, seize victory.
So we obviously want Orb of Recovery, because that helps us amp up our healing while we're in the jungle taking out creeps. Because we're taking them out one after the other. So in the middle of the fight like that. Yeah, look at that. That looks so cool. That's an amazing looking Grux. Okay, what do we grab here? Passive. Landing basic attack on monster deals true damage. Let's get that. Then a ward. Let's get a health potion, because I feel like I'm going to take a lot of damage here. And mana potion. And I'll probably just wait for that. So that's solo. Where's jungle? Jungle's here. So I love that. I love that in the beginning of the game, it's like, oh yeah, you want to go to the right lane? Here's the lane you want to go to. Go this way. It tells you where your character is supposed to go. It's a lot of, like, updated stuff. It's easy to get into, you know? If you go to play League of Legends, oh, well, you played the tutorial? Great. You figured out the buttons? Fantastic. All right. So who do I need to attack first? I need to start with small guys. I can't do the big guys yet. I mean, there we go. Okay, so now they've spawned. All right, so let's just start attacking here. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did I just hit? I don't know, I hit some button. So you can see it's, like, stacking. Now we're gonna back out a little bit, because that guy's kind of hard to hit. Stop shooting me through the wall! He's like, he quit shooting me! Okay, I feel like I don't need to do that. Here's something.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, where am I going in the jungle here? I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be jungling. Like, which ones I'm supposed to go for. Okay, these guys need some help over here. I'm gonna go over to them. There's a lot going on over here. Cool. Little chuggy. I might have to take the graphics down a bit, because my frames is a little chuggy. I don't know if that's maybe server side or if it's what. Yeah, so these guys are triple pushing, so I need to go over here and help out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Has been slain.
We're both melee units. We can't really hold them off.
An ally has slain an enemy.
Okay, there we go. I don't know when to hop into this. You know, I'm the jungler, so I don't know. Y'all gonna help me or what? Y'all gonna hide like pussies by the fucking tower? Great, cool, I'm dead. Oh, I'm somehow alive! See, a little bit of help from my teammates would have been fucking great there, but, you know, they want to be dipshits. There you go, jump on them, boys. Oh, we're just gonna let him get away now. Smack him, you idiot! You're a melee unit! What are you doing? Okay. We definitely want to load up on healing items, because that's why I couldn't jungle well before, is because I keep forgetting that puts me in sprint automatically. So that's why my thing kind of failed before. Oh, come on, just die. Ah, Jesus. I need to level up so I can get more abilities to make my farming better, you know? So maybe I shouldn't have started with the healing thing. Maybe I should have started with, like, more abilities to kill better. That's something you gotta learn about the characters. Like, what's gonna work, what's not gonna work in lane. This is working pretty good. I just need to get it amped up, you know? Because right now it's like 0.5 recovery. It's not that 2.5, you know? It's not maxed out yet. Once it gets maxed out, then I'm a force to be reckoned with.
The skill can be enhanced.
Let's go with quick swing. Okay. This guy's still not dead. I should come back in and kill him. Yeah, see? That quick swing is definitely what you need to do some more stuff. Yeah, see? Now I'm taking him out a lot easier because I have the combat skill I needed. Okay, we got guys at low tower coming in. Ah, fuck. Duo lane's getting messed up over here. Yeah, Muriel? Yeah? You sure about that, girl? You better back it up. Oh, that's not Muriel, that's Sarah. You better run, bitch! Yeah, you better run, bitch! Okay. So you got, like, passive, level gain. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna get off her lane now. I was just trying to push Muriel back out of it. Alright, let's just keep... We're gonna bop between quick swing and healing. I think that'll work. Okay, mid lane could probably use a gank here. No, mid lane pushed it. It's fine. Okay. That's what we need to kill. This guy, yeah, he's only 20. Alright, I could kill him. As long as I keep moving around. I feel like moving around isn't really helping. He's just gonna hit me anyway, but I don't know. Feels like I'm just wasting time, you know, by bopping around back and forth. Die, 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 die. I need this. Come on, just die already. There we go. Okay, so we have Triacons, which increases physical power. So that'll help us farm better. So there's another creep wave over here. Let's take out the little guy first, because he's going to annoy the shit out of me, I'm sure. But the big guy, I think, is faster. Or, like, he does more damage. So his DPS is higher. I don't know. Also, I want to do it from here so I don't get shot in the back by somebody, you know? Because that's something you have to consider, is, you know, you don't have the cone of vision around you. Oh, look at that! I have the little orb thing next to me. So, like, you can physically see the orb buff that I have, instead of just saying I have it. That's pretty cool. Okay, mid might need a push out. I don't know. Okay, this guy's in trouble. I need to try and get to him. Mid's fine. Mid's got the caster on, it's fine. Oh shit, okay. Alright, you know what, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna help him out because he's low on health. I'm gonna cover him away here. Yeah. Okay, so there seems to be a little bit of chugginess on the server. I might try decreasing my overall settings though. We'll see. Alright, so I'm gonna wait here and see if they come for it. Oh shit, guy at the mid needs help.
The enemy is shaking the battlefield.
Shaking the battlefield, yeah. So that's like, you know, an enemy is unstoppable. Okay. Alright, let's try and get in here and fuck some shit up. You want it, Murdoch? You want it that bad, huh? Yeah, get out of here, gadget bitch. Go gadget ass out of here. Alright, we're gonna get the Soren Smash, just because I want to be able to leap on this bitch. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here's the gank, here's the gank. Yeah. Got him! Let's go! Good job, hold on. Is there like a good job? No, there's no like good job button. Man, that sucks. I wish there was like a good job button. You know, like a thanks or a good work or something. We got problems back at duo lane. Or no, this is solo lane, never mind. What am I saying? It's flipped. I gotta remember it's flipped. Because when you're on soul side, left is right and right is left. Okay, we gotta pop them off this tower. Come under me! Help is under me!
My wings guide me.
Oh, yeah, they better guide you out of here. Sneaky bitches. Okay, so you can see. So you can see the bushes move a little bit. So if you're astute enough, okay. I need to buy shit. Let's see. The Takiko Gemstone, health up, passive health recovery upon defeating a Tion, teleporter short distance. Yeah, sure, that'll work. This is a passive active. Fuck. Using the skill on Tions or monsters does damage based on your level. When used on monsters, the skill deals true damage. Recover. Okay, so that I need for like actually hitting shit. Okay. So I need to get monies. I need this. I need this next. So yeah. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, right lane needs some help. Let's try and get over there. I should be jungling, I really should. Alright, you know what I'll do? I'll jungle a bit over here, and then I will...
The allied tower is under attack.
I'll hop in if need be. Okay, and then this thing is going to do true damage to them, so that helps me kill them better. That's why that's a recommended item. Okay. Good to know. Alright, big boy gone. Little boy gone. Come on. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Alright.
Under attack.
Alright, I'm going to try and come in for a gank on these boys. They need it.
An ally has slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Beat his ass! Yes, get him! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let him go, let him go. It's good. Woo! Mid's in trouble, mid's in trouble, mid's in trouble. Shit. Mid's in trouble now! Try and get to mid here. Try and sneak up on this bitch.
The allied tower is under attack.
Gotta watch your back, boy! Get out of the way, you stupid creeps! No! Alright, whatever. Alright, that's fine.
Has slain an enemy.
Okay, yeah, this game is a little bit laggy. I might want to work on the servers. Get out of the way, dude! You're blocking me! Trying to snatch her, but she's hiding from her fucking shit. Okay. I'm just trying to gank this mid here, but I'm gonna go back to the jungle for a minute, I think. Let's see, how high is that guy? 7550. I can't really take him yet. Yeah, I should change my items to quick cast because that's a little ridiculous having to hit one and then left click to confirm it.
The enemy tower is under attack. An ally has slain an enemy. An ally has slain an enemy.
Come on, diorite. Need the gold. Thank you. Alright, how we got? I need 3,200 for the next item. Okay, so that's really only good for slowing. I shouldn't bother, like, even using that ability for these, because they're not going anywhere. It's not like they're running from me.
Is unstoppable. An ally has slain an enemy.
There we go. Alright, level up. Okay, here we go. Now you have Axe of Insanity, Swinging Axe, Wide, okay, stun the target, all that. Yeah, definitely want to get the ult. Mid lane not doing so hot. Yeah, it looks like their gadget outdid our Gideon. That's okay. I'll just stay here in case the bitch tries to push it. Come on. Come on with your bad self, yeah? Yeah? You gonna come under my tower? You gonna fight me under the tower? Bitch? Alright, here we go. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Get wailed on, baby girl! Fuck this world. Alright, back it up, back it up, back it up. It's okay. Leave it to the range guy.
Hey, buddy! You're mine! Alright, stay with me!
I can't ult! What the fuck? Dude, it'd be great if all the guys that took all the important classes would actually do something with it.
Unbelievable skills.
Yeah, the enemy has unbelievable skills because your team is a bunch of retards.
Has been slain.
Did I at least get enough? No, I'm still The gold gain. Okay, so I haven't been jungling enough. That's the problem. Holy shit! Someone kill him. Why did you guys all take? Wait, are we like all melee units? I just realized that's probably our problem. Is half of them actually have range? We don't really have range.
The allied tower is under attack. The allied tower destroyed.
Yeah, catch that bitch. Damn.
Has slain an enemy. Shaking the battlefield. An ally
God.
has been slain.
The fucking Wraith, man. Somebody kill him. What is wrong with you people? Alright, I gotta go do more creep. I gotta do creep farming, man. I'm just not strong enough yet. Yeah. Why didn't Axeman Sanity work there? It should have been doing a lot of damage. I don't know, maybe I was slowed or something and didn't go off. Did he just steal my fucking kill? Did Gideon just take my jungle?
Leveled up.
I don't think I got the gold on it. I think Gideon...
Enhanced.
What the fuck, Gideon? Ow, my brain. Dude, of course he's going for me. Yo, where's the surrender button? There we go. Because nah, we're losing, dude. We're fucking losing badly. Like, my team grabs everything before me, leaves me with the jungle. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, because, like, you don't even get, like, a bot match or something to start with. Like, guys, are we really gonna drag this out? Like, clearly you guys have no idea what you're doing. Like, look at their guys. They have 1, 2, 3... They have 3 melee units, they have 2 melee units and 3 range units, right? Our guys, we have basically nothing but melee. So there is no reality in which we actually jump on them and win. Because, I mean, not to mention they've been feeding the entire fucking time. Okay. I need to go back to the jungle or something. I don't know. It's... Like, what am I supposed to do, you know? Like, I barely know how to jungle in this game as it is. I haven't played Dota 2 for, like, fucking 7 years, 8 years, something like that. It's been a fucking minute, you know? So it's like, how do I... Just keep fucking swinging on the creeps, I guess. Fuck it. I gotta, like, push this lane out, or our guys are gonna get fucked. Yeah, I'm kind of jungling when I'm in lane. I mean, I'm not getting the things I really need, but I'm getting some gold off these guys at least. I hate last hitting, dude. I hate having to last hit. It's so lame. It's a lame mechanic that doesn't need to be in MOBAs anymore. Because, like, it makes sense for, like, a top-down MOBA, but, like, a MOBA like this is clearly action-based. It should not be in here. You guys have got to be fucking serious. Like, fight under the tower. What is hard about this? You stay by the tower. Run, dude. I ain't dying, bro. Do I look stupid to you? I ain't dying to shit.
The allied tower destroyed.
Can we surrender now? Can I request another surrender? They're fucking hanging out. We gotta wait for the boys, because half our team is dead, and there's no way we can take that.
The Prime Spirit has been defeated by an enemy.
Of course.
The enemy absorbs the energy of the spirit.
Alright, the enemy's the Prime Spirit here. Get in the bush.
The allies' inhibitor is under attack.
Pussy just hiding under his tower.
Who is next?
Alright, fuck it. I don't know what I can go do right now, because my teammates, I'm too worried about my damn teammates, because they can't fucking do anything by themselves. They're idiots. Does not help the game is slightly laggy. Oh fuck, they're going for the mid push now. Christ. I just want to farm! Let me get this so I can be done. Thank you! Can we fucking surrender now? I wanted to surrender 8 years ago, but no. I wanted to surrender a long time ago. Y'all just want to keep playing. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Does it have to be a unanimous decision? It's four versus 1. Like, dude, give us... Just let us end. What the fuck? I didn't even get... I literally... get this. Why does it so grayed out? Like I need to get something else before it, right? Oh my god. Kids are fucked. Like, this is what you're gonna run into, by the way. If you play any MOBA, you're gonna run into 5 total... Well, in this... Yeah, you're 4. 4 or 5, whatever. Jungle. Bitch, what the fuck? Bruh, it's my first game. What the fuck? Like, what do you mean bot jungle? Of course I'm a fucking bot. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, hello? First game. Like, first game. And no one has played this game in 5 years. No one is going to understand the mechanics. Like, I'm supposed to be buying what? Like the game is like, here, buy this, buy that. Fuck am I supposed to buy? Again, this is what happens with MOBAs, is you have to fucking play, like, you have to know everything about every item, or else, like it sucks. The reason I used to play Dota 2 over League was because Dota 2 was the simpler MOBA. It was easier to understand. Here's like a list of items you get. You get this to get that to get this, and there you go. And you could run the same thing every game. You didn't have to really keep up with item meta that much, you know? And you can still have a good time. Excuse me. Like, I love a guy, like, oh, bot jungle. It's like, bitch, go play competitive. You have competitive. Go play competitive if you want to play competitive. Like, this is for learning. This is casual. Do I know what I'm doing? Hell no! That's why I'm here. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing with all these abilities and shit. Like, what am I supposed to be doing first? You know? Oh, that no one, like no one even offered any advice or anything. Like, I'm level 1. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking know what I'm doing, chief. I mean, it's not like I wasn't the one feeding. That's the best part. I'm in jungle. I'm not the one giving them points. You're the one giving them points. You're letting them kill you in lane. So, no, fuck you. Fucking ridiculous. Sick. Match canceled. Love it. Oh my god. Okay. Like, I guarantee if I had Howitzer on the mid, we would have been fine. But Gideon wasn't pushing Gadget back, right? The duo lane wasn't doing that great. The solo lane wasn't... Like, how was solo lane going up against Muriel and losing? That's my question. Seraph was solo lane, going up against Muriel. You're telling me Muriel outdoes Seraph? In what reality, you know? Like, Seraph's kit is so much more impressive than that. Like, so I guess my idea for jungle is, if I'm on jungle, I just need to do nothing but attack creeps. Because I tried to go help the lanes, but half the time my guys didn't even want to attack. It's like, oh fuck, guys. Alright. Okay, no, I'm taking duo lane. Fuck that. I jungled last time. I ain't jungling again. I want to try duo lane. Okay. So what do we need for duo lane? Revenant, Murdoch. I did say I wanted to play a little Murdoch, so let's try that.
Ready with the long arm of the law.
Ooh. The textures were washed out there for a second. That was weird looking. I don't have any other things. Let's see. There was something I was going to check on in here, and now I forgot. Oh yeah, the general settings. We're going to do an average. Yeah, we'll just apply average setting. Ugh. Maybe not certain things. Yeah, everything else average, for God's sake. I need anti-aliasing though. I don't know why anti-aliasing is ever like, oh yeah, turn that off. It's like, no one in their right mind wants anti-aliasing off. Like, it would never look good if you did that. Yeah, it's more likely server-side issues, because you saw in the tutorial and stuff it was running just fine, so.
Progress of light will begin soon. In the name of the hero, seize victory.
Go. Just go ahead and save those for anti-aliasing, view distance, and then everything else kind of lowered. Background quality is relative to distance. Adjust the object details of background objects, terrain quality. Okay, so that's like just, yeah. All right, so that seemed to help a little bit. So I need to go. Which one's the dual lane? Which one's the fucking dual lane? That's solo lane. That's dual lane. There we go. I was like, which one's which? So dual lane is red. Red is dual lane. Blue is solo lane. Okay. I was confused. Nah, see, I'm still stuttering a little bit. I mean, the game still looks fine, so I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm on me, please. All right. What do we want? Bombardment, target check, shock bullet. Let's go with bombardment, so I can stay back from the lane and then just like fuck shit, you know? Yo. I can't see! I'm in the wrong spot! There you go. There you go. Suck it, nerd. Eat shit. I can see you! Come here! Get out of the fucking thing! There we go. Okay, he's got a healer and I don't, so I'm gonna be a little careful here. Okay, that uses mana every time you're in it. Okay, good to know. God. Just die!
Who's there?
Gotcha. Yeah, for me, bitch. Dude, get out of my way! Why are you fucking constantly ducking into me? Ass. Why are you like this?
Leveled up. The skill can be enhanced.
I don't want to target check yet. Yeah. Ow. I knew that's what he was going for on me.
Stop there.
Can't fucking do much. Alright, let's see.
Into the light.
Aim for the healer. Okay, gonna back up. I didn't buy any items. I forgot to buy items. Shit. That's what I hate. It's like, oh yeah, you didn't buy items. Well, fuck off, game. There you go. There's a big hit for you.
First blood.
Trying to just take out the creep line here. It's a little easier to last it in a game like this because you don't have to really worry about the wind-up. You know, the second you click, you're going to get the attack off, so...
Tower is under attack.
I'm dead. I'm dead. My teammate's not helping me. My teammate's not helping me. You want to give me a fucking helping hand here? Jesus Christ.
Enemy tower
Alright, I'm
is
going back.
under attack.
I'm going back to spawn. Fuck it.
An ally has been slain.
Ah!
Has been slain.
Dude, what the this game is so fucking laggy. Yeah, like I can't fucking do anything half the time. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll just buy whatever the fucking game. Destroyer stone. What are these stones for? Okay, look at this, man. Look at this and tell me, any new player, like, the difference in this. Like, oh, passive, this, that. Cool. You look at this thing. To keep a gemstone of abundance, passive and active, and it's like a paragraph of text. The fuck am I supposed to know what to do here? You know, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to be going for?
The allied tower is under attack.
Rechargeable. Activate. Can be used up to 2 turns. Can be recharged when calling the base. Okay, see, these would be good to have. See, those would be nice to have, because then they're, like, rechargeable. So I don't have to keep buying them every time. It's good for if I'm in lane. I gotta get back there. Wraith is just... He is just losing it over here.
Prime spirit has spawned.
Dude, stay under the fucking tower! Are you new?
Has been slain.
Tried to fucking bombard her, but apparently she's like invincible or something. She had to jump down. There's no way she's in these weeds right here. This bitch gotta be below us. I don't know why I'm going shock bullet. She probably took the portal. Dude, come on!
The Allied tower is under attack.
And my boy's here. Oh, okay. He's coming back to the here.
Locked on.
I think it's hard to aim sometimes.
Into the light.
Yeah, why don't you light these nuts, chickie?
The skill can be enhanced.
Where are you going?
Inside now.
There you go.
The Allied tower is under attack.
Damn it! He's blocking me! Dude, shoot him, not her! What are you doing? Ah, he was running for the portal. There we go. What? Why was he shooting at her? There you go. We can get her later, right? Shoot the guy in front of me, man!
The Allied tower is under attack.
Trying to fucking just get that shit. Alright, let's get in here. Woo! Yeah, see, you guys can tell it's a little laggy, you know? Another commence bombardment. If I can up that, I can do some sniping. 'Cause that was really helping there. Yeah, so it's a little rough getting the hang of the game, because it's just so different from, like, multiple things. Nope, fuck off. That's exactly why we bought Shock Bullet. That motherfucker is exactly why I bought Shock Bullet. I'm gonna back up a little bit here. I'm a little bit afraid. I'm gonna use some of my mana potions. Need to get mana regen. Can't aim to save my life! He's got a ward on me.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Nope, fuck you, get out of here. I love the shock bullet, man. It's nuts. I love it. Okay, what do I need? That's... Yeah, we're not ready for any items yet, so there's really no point in going back yet. Ah, I hit you. You didn't hit me. Fuck off. Ah, I win.
Locked on.
Fuck his shit sideways. Get in there. Ah, nearly hit him. Okay, back it up. Woo! Back it up. Get a little heal in. Oh shit! Dude, run! Run! What are you doing? Why would you be that far out? What are you doing? You fool! I can't do anything. I can do nothing here. Fun. Oh my god. Fact that like you can't just switch into that mode. Oh. Don't lob grenades at me, you asshole. Okay, I gotta be careful. Don't fight him too bad. Let's not fight him too much, shall we?
Long shot, ready.
Need 100 for that long shot. It'll be good though once I get it. Just need to be patient. You better back it up, buddy. I'm not playing with you. I just nail his front line there. Wow.
An ally has slain an enemy. An ally has
Got me warded there.
slain an enemy.
Back up, buddy. Alright, I don't want to go too far out. I might get fucking ganked here. Okay, Chimera's dead, so I don't think I'm going to get ganked that bad. Oh, fuck. I don't need to. He's going to take me out himself. Oh, shit. Okay. Jump this way. Jump this way. Alright, I need to get back to base. I gotta refill. Alright, yeah, I gotta fill back up my things and try to get one of these going. What do I need here for this? Okay, so does it build from here to there? Or does it build from here to there? Yeah, it builds from here to that. Okay. Why is it not the other way around? Why doesn't it build downward? Why does it build up into it? That's so backwards. Okay. Let's see, that's crits and physical power. Okay. Okay, I need attack speed, what I need.
Has been slain.
Yeah, that'll work. So whatever the hell this is.
An ally
I'll just
has
fucking build
slain
that,
an
and
enemy.
then that and that, and then we need 550 for the other one. Okay, cool.
The enemy tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Yeah, the UI could use some work for the shop. I feel like, honestly, like, I just don't like the shop mechanic. I remember there being, like, a different shop. It was a lot simpler. It was just, like, wards and, like, basic stat boosts, you know? It wasn't, like... It shouldn't be overcomplicated. If you're gonna do a like, system to let somebody level up during a game, you should do it like the items in Paladins, where it's just, like, this makes you way better dealing with shields, or, you know, whatever. Okay, that doesn't work against that. Good to know.
Tower is under attack.
Okay, back up. We are out of here. I need to buy some wards, too. I keep forgetting to buy those.
Back it up.
Yeah, get out of here, big man. Okay, yeah, he hit him with the 3-second reversal thing.
Whew, I need a break.
Come on.
I'm heading back to base.
I'm gonna... What the fuck? Oh, great. Now I'm pinched. I somehow got... Ha! You can't hit shit! You're so bad at this! Fuck you!
The enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, minions! What are they doing? They're walking right past him! No! Oh my god, how did he flank me there? That's nuts. Okay, here comes Sevarog. Sevarog's gonna fuck his shit, though. I need wards. I need some fucking wards here. Holy shit. I'm gonna buy a couple of them. I'm gonna buy this. There we go. That'll help. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna move some stuff around. That's gonna go there. These need to go in the back. Run, Pancake! Run!
Enemy
Where's Pancake?
has been slain.
Pancake was on the side. I don't think I'm gonna get there, though. I don't think I can avenge him. No, Sevarog's still pushing it. If I can sneak through jungle, I might be able to get him. If I can just get him from the jungle. I can nail him with the rockets and shit, and then just start harping on him.
The enemy tower is under attack. An ally has
Yeah, you
slain
better
an
run!
enemy.
Get off my tower!
The enemy tower is under attack. The enemy tower
Okay,
has
I
been
need target check. Like, I should do convince bombardment, honestly. See, that's not bad, but I can't see their health bars from here. Like, it's good for creep clearing and stuff, and it gets a really nice long shot, but it doesn't really... Like, it's good for this. Good for hitting these guys in the back line here. Kind of weaken them up. So our guys can push forward. But you can just as easily be up here with them, you know?
The enemy tower is under
Honestly, it's more for, like, sniping, when you really think about it. Alright, we can take this. We can totally take this. Yeah, here we go. Fuck, lagging. Oh my... Did you guys see this lag? This is ridiculous amounts of lag.
has been slain.
Nope, back it up. Come on, dude, this game is so laggy. What the fuck? Get him, get him.
An ally has slain an enemy.
Oh my god, I am hurting big time. Woo! Take some potions here. Okay.
My tower is
But you saw how laggy that was. I was literally about to get fucked by how laggy this shit was.
has slain an enemy.
Like, it wouldn't go. I was stunned out. It was weird. That fight would have been a hell of a lot easier if I wasn't dropping frames for some reason. It's server side shit.
is under attack.
I'll put that there. I can hear this guy in the jungle, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep pushing with the creeps up here. Come on, Severog, what's the matter? Where's my boy at? Need a little help here, guys. I like making sure I'm not getting snuck up on, though. Nope, back out. Good for me. I said, you know, are we not pushing this? Because I thought we were pushing it. See, look at how much it lagged so much that when I died, it was frozen. Like, fucking fix your servers. Holy shit, I will not ask again. Like, there's so many... Oh my god, okay. So, jewelry box, that increases physical power. This increases crits. I need fire rate. Life steal, that's what I need. I could use that.
Has been slain. An ally has slain an enemy.
Not buy any more, what do you mean?
Going
Oh,
berserk.
your actual inventory? Fuck. Okay. So I have to wait until I have the full thing in order to...
Has slain an enemy.
That's a bit fucked. Okay, yeah, we gotta go... We gotta go to the solo lane. Get off my tower, you son of a bitch!
The allied tower is under attack.
I don't know how much health it has. I can't see on the map. Okay. Just launch that shit. Might hit him. There you go. Trying to last it. Last hitting in this game, I will say, is a little bit simpler. I swear to God, I saw something over here. I'm gonna ward this. Alright. But lasting in this game is a little bit easier, because you're doing so much. But this is why, like... This is why I prefer percentages and not bars of health, because I want to know, like, if the enemy has 100 health and I do 100 damage, then I know I can kill them. Ergo, that helps with last hitting, because you know, you shoot them in the face. Real simple. I'm gonna do with bombardment. Okay, we got a big team fight going on at mid. I need to get over there.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Because I might be able to pick some people off with the bombardment. I forgot I have the ultimate shot, too. I need to use that more.
An ally
Like here.
has been slain.
I hit him.
Has slain an enemy.
Oh, he's hurting up there, boys. He's hurting up there, boys. I've got a mine on me. Stay away from me. Oh, shit. No! No! Get him away from me! Get him away! No! Get Severog off my nuts! Run!
Has been slain.
Have you ever been flanked by a giant ghost monster with a fucking hammer? 'Cause I have. It's not fun. Alright, there's that, and then we'd have to get all the way up to that because my shit's full of, like, warding and stuff. I could sell this. Yeah, let's just sell the ward. I don't really want to ward that much. And then we can get the plasma cutter next.
The allied tower is under attack.
Alright, respawning in 9, 8, 7, okay. It's a little chaotic, I will admit. It's a little bit much. I keep doing it, thinking I need to go into sprint. I forget the jump jets every time. I always forget. Alright, I'm gonna go with Severog here, try and snatch this guy. See what we can do. Because it seems most of them are in mid. There you go, Severog. Get on that ass.
Slain an enemy. Going berserk.
Can't see him. There we go, got him. Nice shot.
Slain an enemy.
I can explode. Yeah, we'll just max out bombardment and then target check.
The prime guardian.
Yeah, because Murdoch seems to be a second half kind of a guy.
The allied
See, if I knew what these guys' exact health pool was, I would know when exactly to fire to maximize, like, my speed at killing them. See, because like it wasn't close enough on that one. But see, if you wait, the creeps kill him. You see the problem here? It's a little bit aggravating. Not to mention the game is lagging, so a dropped frame can be the difference between a last hit and not a last hit. So they really need to sort the fucking shit. You know, you gotta get that sorted out. Cannot continue with it in this state. Bitch, get that shit off me! God damn it. Hate that. Oh, no, Sevarog coming in. Here's Sevarog. Oh, God. Okay, I'll try and get the tower while they're pushing that up.
Just a minute.
Can't go back into my form yet. I hate that. There you go, a couple hits on that guy. Oh, this is gonna be a big team fight right here. So watch out for those mortar strikes, man. He goes hard on those. That dude go hard on the bombardment. Alright, fair enough. Ah, there's a wall behind me. I was trying to back up. That damn Murdoch up there, he's annoying the shit out of me. You are, though. You are not alone. Nah, bitch, you are alone. No. Why are they shooting me, of all people? They're shooting me? Fuck off, creeps.
Try this on.
Alright, we're gonna go around, do a little flanky flank. Nicely done. Oh, actually nailed him. Completely blind fired that. Now we're gonna up the ult, obviously, because anytime you can get your ult, you want it to be good.
Sick 'em.
Help! I'm getting ulted! I can't do much. I cannot do much here, man. Alright, there we go. We can get that now. I need attack speed over everything else. Like, attack speed is the most important thing for me. Yeah, like attack speed and then, like, physical health, obviously, but... Our Sevarog is carrying hard, dude. This guy is just nuts. See, look at my items compared to my team's items. Well, they have two. They have, like, Sevarog popping off them. I'm just not getting a lot of gold because these last hits are hard as fuck with it lagging. Vitality. Oh, that's both. Oh, that's interesting.
The enemy tower is under attack.
It's 100 health, but only 50 mana. Yeah, it's half of both, rather than, That's if you have limited space in your inventory and you want to get both going at the same time. I just like packing the reusables. I feel like the reusables should just be like a thing anyway. Like how it is, you can recall the base for free. You should just be able to up your health in zone, you know? Oh, God. Laggy, laggy, laggy. Back it up, bitch.
Not yet.
I want to use all my mana. I need to keep it around for in case we get, you know, jumped on here.
Is prepared.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Try to shoot. How am I not hitting it? You guys saw this giant crowd of shit I'm launching into, right? Like, you saw all the shit I was launching there.
An ally has slain an enemy.
Run, Sevarog!
Unbelievable.
Rate's in trouble, Rate's in trouble.
Ally has been slain.
Locked on.
What you gonna do, big man?
The allied tower is under attack.
Get this party started.
Try to watch out for Sevarog. He's trying to sneak up the side here.
An ally has slain
Oh, alright, he's in the back. Watch out, they're up there. Ah, I hit you. I'm never trying to get a kill with the mortar team. I'm just trying to fucking hit something, hit anything, you know? Ow, like that. Motherfucker.
The enemy tower is under attack.
I gotta wait till they're, like, stunned by my guys. That's the optimal time to start using the bombardment. Gotta watch that left side. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Can't see him. He's in there, though.
Buy some time.
I can't see. Where? Okay. Fucking guy right here. Oh my god, stop. Stop! Leave me alone! No!
I got a target.
Nothing. Get him! Get him! Slam! Murder! Get him, get the Sevarog. Once the Sevarog's done, we can really start pushing in. Ah ha ha ha! Ouchie, my face! I am harmed. Oh god, lagging. Not fun. Need to go back to base.
The allied tower destroyed.
Yep. Jesus Christ. Ouchie, madouchie, my guy. Little bit rough. Alright, what do we got here?
The enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't have quite enough for that, but...
Has slain an enemy.
Okay, and then we'll just grab that later. I just need, like, something to boost, you know? Can't walk around without, like, a full, you know, full inventory. Bottom lane needs to get pushed back. Shit, it's ridiculous. I'm nailing that guy. I'm nailing something back there. Oh, I whiffed that. I whiffed it so hard. Yeah, you better run, fucker. Oh, shit. All the sound went out. Like, that's how hard it lags, that the sound will disappear. Ah, I hit you. Like, that's my main goal with it, is not to, it's not to get kills with the bombardment, it's just to get a hit here or there and harass the fuck out of them.
Long shot, ready.
Yeah, there we go, there's some hits. Come on. Hey, they surrendered! Sweet!
Victory!
Nice! See, I like the surrender. I think more games need a surrender option. Because if you're just gonna lose anyway, if it's clear that you're just gonna get fucking rolled, then you might as well stop wasting everybody's time, you know? Okay, I'm just counting, like, the way the UI is set up here. Instead of, like, left and right, it's, like, just down. So I was like, wait, are there, like, 8 or 10, you know? Okay, I got to level 12. I'm still, like, back. But Murdoch was at the same rate, so maybe Murdoch is just a slow grower, you know? He doesn't really get to do much. Because he's just a very steady, average kind of guy. Let's see, how'd I do? Got Sevarog, look at him, 14. But that's what he's built for, you know? He's built for that. I've got the weakest fucking shit here, man. I gotta hype that up. Well, it's just like, you gotta figure out which abilities are like the main abilities, you know? Because not every ability on every character is going to be great, and like some things you need to prioritize. Like the swinging, like with Chimera, you need to get, you would think the thing to get would be the orbs, but you need the recovery orbs after you get the slash, because the slash applies the recovery orbs. So you need to be able to hit a lot in order to get that healing going. Playing quick battle competitive 3 times. Hey, sweet. Okay. I might buy some skins. I don't know. I've already played with enough guys to know what I want. I do know that if I play more him, I want some speed limit. I think this is all going to reset anyway. I know the stats will. I don't know about these, though. You probably will. I don't know. Anyway, if they don't, great. I'll have the skin in the full game, which I want anyway. And if I don't, then, you know, if it resets, then oh well, you know, I'm burning money I don't really have anyway, if it's just, like, play money for right now. Because it would be weird for them to reset it and then also still take your credits for it. I don't know. Does it count? That's a good question. I mean, regardless, I want to use it, so. Let's see, Overprime skin resets. Let's see. Skin changes. Is there a way to get the original skins? Yeah, that's a good question. Just got my first game, picked Kalari. I was really confused as to why she didn't look like normal Kalari. Yeah. I looked at the other heroes, and most of them also had their skins altered. Can you get the originals? The skin for each character is rotated every couple of patches to keep things fresh. The originals are still in the game. Some of them are not active in the current skin rotation. Oh, okay. So this was 2 years ago, though. Why do they do this? I want to play as basic Gideon or Faye, but so far it can only be under... Yeah, so it's like... That's from, like, old Paragon, though. Let's see, Riot Let's see. Riot makes changes after complaints over Prime 2... No, goddammit. No, not Valorant. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know, it's regardless, so we'll just use... I mean, these are relatively cheap, so I can get basically all the ones I would want. Chimera I don't really want a skin for. Twin Blast. Do I want to get a skin for Twin Blast? I might get the Robo skin, but I want to at least play the character before I, you know, go for the skin. Alright, let's do some more normal play. So, we've tried jungling, and we've tried, duo lane. Wasn't bad with me and Wraith, it's just, it took me a minute to start understanding that bombardment. So the bombardment is best used to clear the creeps, and to hit somebody if they're, like, really low on health and they're running away. Like, if they're under their tower, miles away, and it's like, oh man, I really wanted to get that kill, but they're just outside of my range. It's like, you mount up and you just shoot them in the back and bombard them. It's great. Pretty average, though. There's not really a bunker buster maneuver, you know, that Murdoch has. It's just, you know, you just got the basic weapon, you got the little shock pistol on your back to knock melee guys away. That saved me so many times when Savarog was trying to eat my ass. Savarog got a lot of health, because, I mean, he's a tank, but, like, as long as he doesn't... Like, he has nothing that can hurt you from range. That's the thing about Savarog. If he gets on you in melee range, you are fucked. And rightly so, because he's a melee tank. But, you know, I want to do Fang Mao this round, see how that turns out, but I don't know what Fang Mao is. I don't know if he's like a caster or what. So I don't know what lane I'd pick if I want to play Fang Mao. Let's see. Mid lane duos again. We'll do duos again, but we're gonna play somebody other than Murdoch. We'll take the duo lane. See, the thing is, we have 5 guys, and we don't call these lanes. I don't know. We did. Okay, so we go duo lane. So we tried Murdoch. Might try Revenant, because I really did like Revenant. Very simple, very straightforward guy.
Let's bring the reckoning.
You run and gun, you shoot him in the face. Real simple, you know. And you got that nice passive that, like, the 4th hit every time. So if you're mag dumping like I am, you know, I always just keep firing away, then that last hit's gonna really fuck with him. There's gonna be that double damage. Right? Ooh, the Rampage got the shard skin. See, look at the picture for this, and like compared to the actual skin in game. Because you look at the Rampage skin. Actually, no, this is... Yeah, see, this looks like the lava skin. But the lava skin, when we saw it in the character selector, in the character profile page, was different. So I don't know if maybe it looks different. Like, look at it. Look at the art for Rampage on Swings, right? Like, that looks very much more lava-y than it actually does in game. Because in game, it's just like, it looks like a lot of black. But that might be the wrong, like, lighting to see it in, you know? Let's see. Yeah, see, he looks a lot better in this light. That's just the pedestal lighting in the player profile area is just shit. It's just so shit. Okay, I need... Hold on. Control for that. I'm trying to... Okay. So we all... Oh, okay, we start with Mortal Shot, so you don't have to waste an ability to get Mortal Shot. But you want to amp that up, obviously. Vital Wound. That reduces their healing. Deals true damage equal 1% every time the hero's basic attack deals damage starting to switch load. Fires 10 flurries of rounds. Yeah, let's do that one. And then we're going to start... I'm going to go straight for these. I'm not even going to bother with these ones, because these refill, so that saves me money in the long run. And then I need something to increase fire rate, so probably just going to build the Fanatic's Dessert again. Dual in. Sweet. Oh, I get it. Support is something somebody can call, and then Yeah, because we got 1 and 1 and then 2 and 1. Okay. I was trying to do the math. I'm like, we have 5 guys, but we have 5 different lanes? Like, no, we don't. We have one guy picking support as his thing, and support goes to the off lane. Ow! I got sniped! Yeah, I love my guy not going in the lane to test that. That's great. I love that I'm the one that gets shot first. His range is... That range was nuts, dude.
First blood.
Trying to get over there to help out, but I can't get there. I can't. Oh, it's Trap Sama!
Has been slain.
Bye, Trap Sama! Nice!
Has been slain.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to buy wards. That's what I was gonna buy, is wards.
Here's more.
Okay, just wait. Just wait.
Let's go.
Hey, buddy!
Level
Cowboy
up.
fight! This town ain't big enough for the two of us!
Take that.
Come here.
I see you.
Oh, I think I missed. Fuck.
Try this on.
There you go. Nice shot. Watch that right. Watch that right. Back it up, motherfuckers.
Happy hunting.
Let's go.
His range is just a little short with this shit cheater.
Here's more.
Can't, like, they're just outside of my range. It's so aggravating. Ah, the lag is making me miss every time I do that. The lag is just making me fucking miss that shot every time. Come on, motherfuckers.
Let's go.
An ally has
Back it up.
slain an enemy.
You do not want this smoke. Trust me. Ow. Can you fucking move? I hate flashing into my allies. Like, that, there should be no clipping with your allies. That is obnoxious.
Have a hat.
Here's more.
Come on.
The
Come on.
allied tower is under
Watch
attack.
the birdie.
There's the mark.
There we go.
Leveled up.
Oh, gotta bail, gotta bail, gotta bail, gotta bail. Don't want to be here. Thank you. Alright, I need to get back to base. I got shit to buy, and I need health.
Resupply.
I'm bailing.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, because we can get this now. That helps with attack speed, which is what we need. Okay. Oh shit, was it left or right? It was left. Yep. I like the voices. I feel like the voices could be better. Like, maybe they want to get different voice actors later to, like, redo some of the lines, just because... It's not that they sound bad. It's just, like... It sounds like you could go even harder on some of these lines, you know? Some of these voices, you could make them even more gruff, even more crazy. You know? Just, like... Because that's what people remember from the MOBAs, is, like, the voice line stuff. You know, like, the very distinct voices. Because right now, the announcer and Revenant sound exactly the same. Like, it's just that same decibel, you know? It's that same range. Okay, he's leaving,
The
so
enemy
I'm gonna...
tower is under attack.
Alright, we're doing pretty good. Our lanes are pushed out pretty well. Back it up, motherfucker. You don't want this. Okay, so there is no reload. I keep hitting R to reload. That's not the button for reload, because there's no reload. It just does it anyway. I can't pick a target. I don't know which one to go for, because they're both, like, right here.
Let's go. Here's more.
Sick 'em.
Take that.
And go back it up, motherfucker. Ah, the minions! Dude, this is what I'm talking about! That's exactly what I'm talking about! I got stuck on the creeps, and that somehow fucks me.
Locked on.
Have a hat.
Yeah, I got fucking melted because Gadget's not helping me push. Like, dude. There you go. Hit him with the rock. Hit him with the rock. Get him. Nice one, Rampage. Okay, we got that already. We'll just grab this. We're trying to get up to that. I get back to my lane. This guy needs a little help in the mid real quick, though. Alright, they're fine.
The Allied tower is under attack.
I'm gonna jump on this dude's schnuts.
Give me eyes on that.
Happy hunting.
I can't see what's happening. I have to change everything to quick cast. I need to change everything to quick cast because having to hit the button and then hit it again, or hit the button and left click, it's fucking stupid. Listen up. Whoever is at fucking whatever company this is, I don't know, whatever studio is behind this, trust me, no one on the planet wants to confirm that kind of an action. I mean, it does not help that I'm lagging, but at the same time, I don't want to have to confirm this. Like, when I hit Q, it's not going to let me hit Q because I'm in sprint for some fucking reason. When I hit Q,
The enemy tower is under
my button's not working now. Like that right there, that shit is ridiculous. It especially does not help with this lag. Trying to play a pinpoint character like Revenant on this lag is ridiculous. Why does the game run so good in the training, in the normal mode, in all the other shit, right? The tutorials, the training area, it's all fine. The second I go online, you got a problem with your servers. This is what killed World War III. It will kill this game too. You have to have servers that work day one, or people will never come back to play again. If you can't manage something as simple as a server, I don't expect you to manage something as complex as content creation. Can't. My dudes just keep stepping my fucking way. I'm getting really annoyed by that. Why would you be pushing that hard into them when I'm not there? Like,
The enemy is shaking the battlefield.
I was healing. What do you want? Rev, hello? It's like, yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do against this? Look at him. Look how much damage he does to me. And you want me to go up against this close range?
Where's you going?
An ally has been slain. The enemy is shaking the battlefield.
Bro, this game is laggy as fuck.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Or shit. Like,
An ally
I was trying to heal, and I was hanging out by the tower, and you were hanging out by the tower. I didn't fucking see you go in. Of course I can't fucking... Like, I can't read your mind of when you want to attack. Like, I see you go in, I'm thinking, oh, okay, he's just gonna get fucked, because I'm back here healing, and the lag is going to get me killed.
An ally
Bro,
has slain
I'm just trying shit out. Like, dude, you want people to do the right picks and everything? It's like, dude, the server's laggy. I can't play this game right. Look at this. Look at the stutters I'm getting, guys. Look at how stuttery this fucking game is. We're talking a game where you need to be pixel fucking perfect, and your timing is everything, and it's stuttering every 3 seconds. What does he want me to do? Like, go play fucking ranked if you want someone to, like, super uber hard down on the game. It's like, this is not League. Go take your bitch ass back to League if you want to play like that. See, look at how hard this is. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. Hey, I should have killed him so fucking quick.
The enemy rules the battlefield.
Nah, I'm done. I'm not. No, I can't. I can't, man. I cannot. This round is laggy as fuck. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's like a peer-to-peer thing, and they're like going off the fucking like no. Surrender. I can't surrender for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Oh god, 253 seconds. We have to wait that long. Like, I can't, dude. I fucking this is ridiculous. The year is 2022, and we somehow, in this year, have games that look this good, run this well, and then the simplest thing we haven't figured out? A fucking server. We can't get a server to work, guys. If you can't get a server to work on a multiplayer game, do not make a multiplayer game. God, he's got range on me, which is ironic as hell considering I'm a sharpshooter. I should have range on him. I can't do anything, dude. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm going to clip that. I'm going to clip it and show how my game kept fucking freezing. I'm going to clip that after this. Like, bro, my brother in Christ, how am I supposed to do that?
Let's go.
I don't want to push too hard out of the boys here.
Slain an enemy. Double kill.
After you.
You got nowhere to run.
I can't grab him for some reason.
Let's go. You got no.
Shoot him.
Here's more.
It'd be great if Gadget would do fucking anything.
The enemy.
Gadget, shoot them, please. I can't do anything.
An ally has slain an enemy.
Like, look at how laggy this is. It's lagging every 3 seconds. You know? Same thing with Super People. Super People has the same problem. Super People has this exact same problem. It's fucking latency and buggy shit. They both come from Korea. I wonder what the defining factor here is. Maybe it's that Korean developers do not often do multiplayer games like this, and so as a result, they have no fucking clue what they're doing with a server. They can manage an MMO, but how many Korean MMOs are actually as big as something like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft? They're smaller for a reason, you know? Biggest one lately has been Lost Ark, and that's not even a fucking MMO. That's just some bullshit. Get your ass back here.
Has been slain.
He's sprinting, so I can't catch him. God
Double kill.
damn it. I can't catch him. I don't have the range. I have no way to hit him.
Has unbelievable skills.
Like, look at this, dude. How am I supposed to play this shit? Like, dude, it's not my fault.
An ally has been
I'm just playing what the game told me to play for this lane. And then he wants to yell at me. It's like, dude, the fuck do you want from me? Like, the game is fucked. I can't do anything.
Let's go.
Like, first off, I don't know the hero that well. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to learn.
attack.
That's why I'm not playing ranked. I don't know who's down there though. Yeah, it looks like Kalari.
Tesla zone.
Has been slain. Enemy
I
double
can't, dude. It's fucking insane. Like, I literally cannot unlag this. Can we surrender, please? Because I cannot play this right now. 30 seconds. 30 more seconds, then we can finally be done with the game. 12 to 19. Our lanes were looking good there for a bit, but we just can't, dude. We fucking can't. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Like, how am I supposed to stay alive and do anything? Like literally, how am I supposed to do this?
has slain an enemy.
It's so laggy, and you guys know it's got to be somebody in this server. It's got to be somebody on here that's playing from a different region, so it's like fucking with the whole server. It's got to be peer-to-peer. There's no way this is a dedicated server that's this laggy. It's not possible.
The allied tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Sick 'em.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Take it down, boys. Take it down.
Enemy tower
There we go.
has been destroyed.
Let's go.
Has been
He's walking away because my team is incompetent.
The enemy
Like,
is
you guys saw that,
making
right?
history.
The only reason the motherfucker killed me.
An ally has slain an enemy.
This game is such bullshit.
Has been slain.
Like, I can't do anything. What am I supposed to do here? I need more items, first off. Can we fucking surrender already? I'm sick of playing this laggy bullshit.
The enemy
Finally,
tower
holy
is
shit.
under attack. tower is under
I
attack.
can't even play right. Like, I literally can't play right because of the fucking lag. Because these guys just can't... I don't understand what's so fucking hard about managing a server. You have years. Good for you. Like, I don't understand it. But I know it's... Maybe, but I know it's the server. Like...
The allied tower is under attack.
They gotta fix this shit quick. Like, my brother in Christ, how am I supposed to play a game that I can't even see?
Under attack.
Like, half the fucking time, thing is just... Like, I can't play that.
Has been slain. The allied
What you gonna do?
tower is
What you gonna
under
do, Rich?
attack.
Yeah, take your little pot shots. You ain't got shit. Look at this. My guy's jumping around. I can't even do anything.
The allied tower is under attack.
Can't fucking see them. They're over there. I can't leave the tower. If I leave the tower, I will be fucking gunned down because this game... Like, look at this. It's like on perfect intervals of like 2.5 seconds. It's like every 3 seconds exactly. 1, 2, 3.
The enemy tower
Stutter.
is
1,
under
2,
attack.
3. Stutter. Yeah, maybe it's like 4. I don't know. It's a weird set of intervals that it's like every now and then it's just jumpy.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Look at that. I couldn't even see him lining up the shot because to me he was 5 feet backwards and then he pulled the trigger and then he was there.
The enemy tower
I literally can't hit him because every time I shoot at him, he jerks out of the way. Like, look at the way he moves.
has slain an enemy.
I'm just gonna move back here where he can't hit me. I literally, I can't do shit.
The tower is under attack. The allied tower destroyed.
Oh, I'm leaving. Fuck you. I'm out of here. Fuck it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm not playing some laggy bullshit. If you don't participate in the game within the time limit, a penalty will be applied. I don't fucking care. Fuck your game. I'm sorry. Who made this piece of shit? Who made this? You amateur fucking clowns. You take a game, you make it look this good, you make it play this well. I mean, the developers Netmarble and Team Solely, so I know Netmarble is just the publisher, right? Also, Netmarble responsible for mobile gaming. Let's thank them for that. Fucking Koreans with their goddamn mobile games. Like, I'm having a good time with the game. Why is the internet getting in the way? Why is that causing a fucking issue for me? Okay, so let's see. Team Soul E. What do they call this? Like, Team Soul E. Lane pushing games. What have they done exactly? Nothing. They've done fucking nothing. They've been working on Overprime this whole time. They've done, let's see, their entire history here on PC, not on mobile. So just PC specifically, what have they done? They've done a bunch of games you've never heard of. Fault. What is Fault? A Paragon successor. So this was when they were still called Fault, okay? Like, they have a lot of shit here. They did Master X Master. I remember this game. I remember Master X Master. I remember playing this game at one point. Like, I didn't fucking do it. Yeah, it's NCSoft, but I didn't play it for a long, but I played it for a bit. What the fuck is all this? Design feed. What is this? What is this thing? I don't get it. I don't get what the hell that is. But Battle I remember that. Battleborn! You guys worked on Battleborn. Like, this has got to be, like... They worked on the original Paragon. So I don't understand. Like, maybe it was a localization team for a lot of these that were, like... You guys worked on Smite and shit. I guess they worked on the Korean versions of these games, I guess, is what they're getting at. And this is their first full outing on their own. So, do you guys have, like, experience or not? This is what I'm trying to understand here. So why are some of these blue and some of these green? Why are some of these green? I don't understand. Server status playable. I guess blue is like they're shut down, you can't play them. Because the green one was playable. Yeah, this one's closing soon, so... like, literally most of the games they've worked on are no longer playable. Like, no one fucking plays them anymore. You guys did Gigantic? I liked Gigantic. A lot of these games I've seen, I liked. And they ran pretty fucking well. So did the guy that ran your servers just quit or something? Did you fucking idiots, like, did you go to a peer-to-peer system? What's happening here? I don't understand. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fucking do it. Like, how is it my fault if the goddamn developer can't manage a server? It's not. Answer. It's fucking not. Okay? Game's currently in progress. You can't play a different game until that game ends. Yeah, because these guys are gonna take 8 fucking years to lose anyway. I ain't rejoining shit. Like, that's what I don't understand is, how is the game smooth? Because we saw it in the tutorials and stuff, and we saw, like, the first level was fine. So it's like, how does a match... I'm matchmaking US East, so you better not be letting anybody in. You need to region lock this shit. First off, region lock the game. I don't need some guy from Oceania or some guy from fucking Australia or some shit, right? I don't need any of that coming over here just because it's downtime for them. Or they don't have a big player base, so it just tosses them over here. I don't want that. Oh no, a guy in Australia can't play. Big fucking deal. Maybe more people in Australia should play the fucking game. You know, maybe you should have a dedicated server for it, right? This is what's making me think it's gotta be peer-to-peer or something, because I'm snapping the fuck around, and the only time I've seen snappy-ass, like, lag like that is when it's not a dedicated server, and it's not running as it should be. Because you guys saw, like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look at the stream real quick, because, I mean, while we're waiting for these guys to fucking finish their bullshit, but we can go back to that Revenant moment. I want to clip that, because it's a clear example of, like, the server fucking me. Where is it? Where's that? God, it's such a long fucking game. I don't know when it happened. I'm gonna play it back at like 2 times speed. So like that's laggy as fuck. See, where is? I think it was before that actually. Yeah, see, this I was trying to jump on him, and, like, the lag and getting snared is just ridiculous. So I'm in lane. Okay, I think this is where it was. It's like I was shooting at this guy, and then this guy shows up, and I'm trying to shoot him, and it's just stuttering. I can't hit shit. Okay, but it was definitely before that, though. Fuck me. Hey, YouTube, you want to add, like, a thing to your stream where it's, like, chunks of every 5 minutes rather than me trying to find every exact second of something? Because this is obnoxious trying to do this. Yeah, there it is. This is the one. So, I'm going to watch this back in normal speed here. Also, why is my fucking quality... Why is my stream quality, like, in the toilet right now? It's, like, supposedly 720, but that's not what 720 looks like. That's, like, 480. Fucking YouTube out here lying. Okay, so here I come. Coming down the lane. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I come down the lane. I see Revenant. I'm like, okay, I'll shoot a couple of creeps here. Bam, not a problem. And you guys can see how stuttering it is. Just every 3 seconds, it's just dying. Look how low he is. I clearly should have won this fight. Look at where my aim is going. My aim is going left and right because I'm aiming where he is. I'm aiming right where he's gonna be. I'm aiming perfectly, and the fucking game is like stuttering. And so he moves a whole foot over by the time I fire. So like I fire, it misses because I can't track the fucking target because it's laggy as shit. Like, this is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna just clip it right here. Fuck it. Where's the clip? Clip. We're gonna, like, clip this bitch. Yeah, there we go. Stutters I'm getting, guys. Look at how stuttery this fucking game is. We're talking a game where you need to be pixel fucking perfect, and your timing is everything. And it's stuttering every 3 seconds. What does he want me to do? Like, go play fucking ranked if you want someone to, like, super uber hard down on the games. Like, this is not League. Go take your bitch ass back to League if you want to play like that. Like, look at this. He's so fucking low. And it's just... Look how hard this is. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. Hey, I should have killed him so fucking quick. Stutters I'm getting, guys. Look at how... Yeah. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna just fucking let that shit out. Let's see. How the fuck do you spell Overprime? Oh, it's still called Paragon in the launcher. Oh, these guys are somehow still playing. You are literally down a man, and you're somehow... How bad is the enemy? This is how bad the enemy team is that I left. The game is not over. I have to wait for it to be over. The game is somehow still not over. It's like, dudes, they're now down a man because I left. How the fuck could you not push that? How bad are you at the game? That's what annoys me the most, is I wasn't beaten by the enemy. I wasn't beaten because I didn't know what I was doing. I was beaten because the game was stuttering every 3 fucking seconds. How the fuck do you even spell Overprime? I don't know. Let me look at, like, the name of my... Yeah, Overprime, whatever. There we go. So I'm going to share that. Copy that. Jesus Christ. Like, it's so bad. It's just fucking obnoxious. Let's see. I was gonna say, like, fix it now, but that's a little aggressive. Like, your game will be dead. Trust me, look at World War III. Why did it drop off? It was not because Battlefield was better. It was not because Call of Duty was out. It was because the servers were fucked for 4 days straight. People could barely play the fucking thing. And then when you finally get in, it would still stutter. So it's like, first you couldn't get in at all. Then when you got in, it would stutter. And then when you finally get rid of the stuttering, wow, the game's actually really fun. Also, I'm really sick of this noise gate and, like, these microphone settings. They're pissing me off because I try to do everything I can with this fucking microphone, and I don't know, like, what Razer's deal is. Hold on, no, I copied filter. I want to look at filters here. I don't know what Razer's deal is, but you had something good with the last microphone. Why do you do it like this? You know, and if you're gonna change the microphone out, you have got to tell me what I need for, you know, release times and thresholds for the noise gate and shit. Like, because I've tried everything and it just doesn't work when I get, like, to a certain decibel or something. It just doesn't come through clear. That's just motivation for me to fucking buy another microphone. Like, buy a proper microphone. Like, I remember a couple years ago, microphones worked just fine in the game, you know? Like, I could hear people just fine. It's like, fuck. I don't know. So let's just put that in there. Let's see, is it gonna... No, it's not gonna give me an embed for some reason. Embed that, you stupid fucks. Like, it's your own link. You think you would know how to embed your own link. Or, as long as the link fucking works. It'll take me to a clip, yeah. Stutters I'm getting, guys. Look at how stuttery this fucking game is. We're talking a game where you need to be pixel fucking... Look at how laggy this is. This is what the game is causing. The game is causing fucking Chrome to lag out. Bro, I literally am not going to rejoin. I'm just gonna close the whole browser and come back. Close the whole fucking thing and come back. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sync my graphics into the ground and see if I still have that problem. And if that is, like, a graphics-related problem, that also needs to be fixed. Because you can't, like... You cannot make the game look a certain way, behave a certain way in the tutorial. So, clearly, it's nothing that's on the map, because we went through the map tutorial, and it wasn't that, like, stuttery. And I don't mind a bit here or there. I don't mind dipping a few frames here or there. But when it gets to the point where the whole thing's fucking me, and I can't play the game because every time I shoot at someone, the fucking thing moves, that's a problem. You need to fix that. You cannot just let it slide. You can't fix it at launch. You can't just pull the games as a service thing and be like, oh yeah, we'll fix it first week. We'll fix it first 2 weeks. You know what happens when you say we'll fix it later? You become a Halo Infinite. Which, by the way, supposedly has this amazing winter update. And I looked at it, and it doesn't seem like the custom games are ready yet. Like, you can have custom games, but you yourself have to invite people. You cannot make a custom game and have it public. They're still having issues with custom games being public. It's been a year. Like, come on, guys. I was doing alright as Revenant. I was doing okay for my first game as Revenant, trying to figure out what the fuck this character is about. But I can't play the fucking game, first off, with all the goddamn stuttering. And I can't play the game well if I don't know the guy. So it's like, I'm trying to learn the guy, right? I already went through the tutorial. I know the basics of his kit. I know what each ability is supposed to be doing. I'm trying to learn how to actually use it in practice, and I can't fucking do that. Like, I can't apply what I've learned in the tutorial about the character. I can't actually practice with the character if the game is going to lag like this. It's a little fucking ridiculous, do you not think, you know? How are you guys still playing? Is this a bug? How could it still be? I left like 10 minutes ago. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, I can't even access my fucking settings or anything. It's so obnoxious. I can't do anything. Like, you can't do anything. Which is fair if somebody leaves, but I was forced to leave. What fucking option did I have? Sit there and just die to lag? No, thank you. Oh, I'm looking at this. I don't know, I'm just looking at random shit at this point. I don't know, let's look at some YouTube shit. We'll come check in with that in a few minutes. We'll just close it down. We'll just check out... Actually, we'll just look at my old streams, because fucking hell, like, how did the original Paragon run at all, then? You know, if it's supposed to be the same game, same, you know, everything, right? It's just so... ugh, you know? No, let's compare some stuff, because I did say I want to do that at one point, so this would be the perfect time while I'm waiting for the fucking thing to finish, because these guys apparently want to keep playing it out, even though you've lost it, man. It's like, you're going to lose the game. If you somehow win, then holy shit, the matchmaking's terrible, because how bad are these kids? So, double speed this real quick. Yeah, like, see, look at him. He's like mystical, you know, guy, like a stone wheel on his back instead of they turned him into, which, again, I don't mind the new aesthetic, but, like, look at the map. The map is so different. So different. See, like, this was what I liked before, right? These little XP orbs on the ground. You know, they just kind of would sit around. And you'd kind of share, so you would, like, share stuff in lane. It wasn't, that's what I hate about this new system, is trying to mimic Dota 2 and League, and that's not why I play Paragon. I liked Paragon. The reason I liked it, and I got into it, was because it wasn't heavy on, like, last hitting and all this other shit. It was just, hey, kill some shit in lane. It doesn't matter which one of you gets it, right? Because you're going to share the XP. Whoever gets the last hit gets a little more XP, but you'll both be sharing the XP and the gold in lane, you know? And that's how it used to be. So maybe predecessor is going to be more like the old one, and then this one is going to be... Then you had power, right? Power was like an unspent thing. Power was like a different mechanic other than, like, leveling your abilities, I remember. Because, like, power is, like, you would spend that on, like, certain things in the shop or something. If I've... It's hard to remember. Again, it's been so long, but, like, God, look at him. He used to look so different. I miss his big arms. I like those big gloves on his arms. Let's see. Who was in the game before? Yeah, Gadget in this. We're missing Grim.exe. He's out of the game at this point. Iggy and Scorch are out. I loved Iggy and Scorch. I loved playing Iggy and Scorch. They were great. Sparrow was from there, yep. Let's see. Yeah, so this is like your original roster here. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's Steel over there. That's Kalari. Yeah, so it's most of the guys that look alright, and then you can tell which ones were added by whatever, yeah. Yeah, and this is me playing Steel. As you can see, Steel was more just like a basic orange. He wasn't that like gradient orange they're doing. Like the visuals are definitely upgraded and changed. Didn't I play Iggy Scorch in one of these matches at some point? It's a long Scorch game, or that's a long Steel game rather. Yeah. Let's see, where am I at? Oh, yeah, I'm playing the Sparrow. Sparrow. Oh, the FOV on this used to be smaller. Interesting. Yeah, you can see, like, the map is much more traditional lanes. They have 2 towers instead of just 1, you know? So, it's been, like, the map has been shortened and just stuff has been adjusted, which I think helps the game overall, and I would love to play it, but, you know, the game's like, hey, no, fuck you, you left because we didn't do our job, so you are forced to leave the game because there's no point in you being in the game, you know? It's obnoxious. Just obnoxious, you know? Yeah, I want to show you guys something funny. There's a comment I saw on the Warzone like 2.0 trailer. They dropped that today. Which one did I watch? This one. I just happened to see it today, and it's everything you would expect from a Call of Duty trailer, showing you a bunch of shit you can't do in game. And somebody commented that too, which I thought was pretty funny. Freebird. Let's see. This is the most over top game trailer I've ever seen. Where the fuck? Let's see. There was a quote in here that was really good. Somebody made a really good comment. The music synchronization. What the fuck am I looking at here? Yeah, it's been a while, so people have been like commenting continuously, but I remember seeing one that was like, you know, it was basically like, Call of Duty showing you all the things you can't do, you know, in the trailer, right? Because like half of this shit, it's just so funny. I just want to break this down and bitch about it now. I can't play it obviously because they put Freebird over it, which it's weird they put Freebird on there because I was watching another video or something last night that had Freebird in it as well. Just kind of weird how that works out. Like something entirely different using the same song. So here we got, you know, the typical stuff. Am I double speed on this? I am. I am double speed on this. Jesus. So it's like, you know, you got your operator dudes hanging out, you know. All right, I gotta ask, like, who the fuck at the office approved this? I have to ask. So this is the problem. First off, this is the problem with like military shooters nowadays. Is first off, what the fuck is this? Get this off his head. This is retarded looking. This just looks so stupid. Number one. Number two. Everybody is one of two people now. They are either a fucking dude with a bunch of pouches on him, right? Same exact gear set. Got a little. They always have the Afghan thing going on. And they have a little headset or little goggles or something. That's usually what they look like, right? Like all three of these guys, like move back 30 feet, squint at your television, and tell me which one is which. Go ahead. Try to tell me which one of these guys is which, based only on what they are wearing. You fucking can't, because it's like operator number 1, operator number 2, and operator number 3. And operator number 2 happens to be wearing a shitty helmet, you know? Or it's like this wet work operator skin that's like, you know, clean and slick, and there's no, you know, it's just like a wetsuit, basically. You know, this is cool. I kind of like this idea. It looks like you can maybe link together with your jump master instead of, you know, everybody jumping individually like they have been. Which, you know, has been a thing since fucking Apex been doing that shit. Apex was the one years ago they came up with like, yeah, what if we just put all the guys together on the squad and just have one guy worry about carrying them in instead of doing that. So, and again, I'm sure the game will be fun, right? A lot of people like Warzone. I'm sure in Warzone 2 looks like it'll probably be a lot of fun too. Just fucking don't like Call of Duty anymore. But look at all this shit. Like, there's no way any of this is gonna happen. Like, underwater combat and stuff. Like, for memes, sure. Like somebody will do underwater combat as a joke, right? That you're gonna see videos of like, we win a game by hiding in the river or some shit. You know, that's gonna be the title of all the YouTube videos when this comes out. Like, you know, but all this shit of like, oh, we're driving across it. Like, no, you'd be getting hit with RPGs every 3 seconds. There's never this many players all together. They all hide in buildings. They all hide on rooftops. Here's, you know, self-revive, right? But like, you know, this is okay. This is cool. It's pretty cool. Like some of the smaller scale stuff is fine. It's when they show the over-the-top bombastic stuff that's like, okay, this is never going to happen in any Warzone game. You just know it. Then there's like the DMZ stuff, right? You got like the radiation coming in and all that, which is cool. I'm actually interested in the DMZ idea. You know, if that's like, I'm wondering what that's gonna look like. Probably just gonna look like Tarkov. Probably just gonna be like, you run in, you grab some stuff, you run out. Oh, you died, you lost your gear. Go get more gear. You know, shit like that. So they're really pushing this free angle, which makes you think that like, because I'm hearing shit of like no mainline COD next year. That's what I've been hearing, is there's not really going to be like mainline COD next year. They're going to be doing more of like an expansion for Modern Warfare 22, and then they're going to be doing some other unannounced like thing, right? So to me, that it almost feels like they're just going to start selling us on the multiplayer and using expansions to sell the single player like story stuff, which is fine because I mean the stories haven't been good in a while anyway. They're just mostly movies at this point. They're not really compelling, you know. Like they're good quality, but they're not really like amazing. It's just yeah. And again, if it was a Battlefield trailer, I might be convinced that like what I'm seeing is real. But it's like this is a Warzone game. Everybody's gonna be hiding. Everybody's gonna have their UAV up with ghosts and all this other bullshit that they pull into the game. All right, let's see if we can get back in now. Holy shit, fucking obnoxious. It's absolutely obnoxious. You know, and I like the game. I do. It's just this goddamn server lagging out. I can't play the game right. You guys saw me playing with Chimera just fine. So it's like, how do I go from one match to another? What's the difference? What's the key element here? I haven't changed. My connection hasn't changed, right? You know, and other people are like, oh, I'm fine. It might just be you. It's like, yeah, maybe. But just because you're fine doesn't mean the server is talking to my computer fine. It's talking to your computer fine. It could be that the server is not clicking us together, you know? Or it's, again, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like a dedicated server if it can lag out like that. But I know there's connectivity issues, but you gotta fix that fucking immediately. You cannot sit on your ass and wait to fix it. You have to get your techie guys on there immediately. If that means turning, because they've done that a couple times during the final test. Okay, you're back in. Probably gonna be like a penalty or some shit. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Oh, 30 minutes. I was gonna end stream anyway, but holy shit. I mean, fair enough. Strike one, 30 minutes. Alright, you know. Or 25 minutes or something, you know. So that's strike one. So I assume you do that too many times, you're probably fully banned, which I fully endorse. But also, yikes, you know, I'll take it. I'm not going to argue and be like, I should never ban. Like, no. People who leave should absolutely get that. I'll take the penalty, though. I'll take the L on this one. Just because I would lose my sanity. You know, I tried to surrender. That's the problem is, I tried to surrender. You know, the vote loses 3-2. Okay, so if the vote can be lost 3-2 when you're trying to surrender, why can't it be 3-2? Why does it have to be a unanimous? Because you guys saw it last time in like the first game where we need to surrender, and I hit the surrender button. It was like, okay, I tried to surrender, guys didn't want to. Okay, I surrender again later on, and then they want to. They're like, all right, yeah, let's just finish it up. And it was like 4 out of 5, and the last guy didn't vote yet. And it's like, does everybody need to vote? Like, I'm pretty sure if you get to 3 out of 2, that's majority rules. Most of the players that are playing the game don't want to play the game. The 5 guys that are winning want to win and finish the game. The 5 guys that are losing want to fucking finish the game and stop losing, because it's not fun. It's not fun for anybody in that scenario, you know? So, it's just like, damn. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not going to do that again. It's just, I could not keep my fucking sanity with this server, right? Like, I can go into fucking the tutorial and shit. Let's go to the tutorial. We'll go to, like, stage 3 here. I can't even do the tutorial? Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't even do, like, the normal shit. I can't click the button. It's supposed to be here. It's gone. So I can understand banning you from online, but this is just obnoxious to ban you from, like, custom game and training ground. It's like, how the fuck? You know? Like, custom game I could see, because that's impacting other players, but holy shit. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Clearly, these guys are just in there, like, trying things out and practicing, which is kind of good. But, man, I can't believe I can't look at the tutorial stuff in the game. I can't do the training ground stuff. If I'm, like, it's like full ban. Like, the whole damn thing is just, nope, you're done. I mean, that's good, but that's a little much. That's just, like, I fully agree with it. I fully agree with the restriction on matchmaking, right, for the next 20 minutes. I totally get it. What I don't get is why I can't go look at the tutorials and stuff and do that instead and, like, practice on some stuff, maybe, you know? Wouldn't you want that to be the only thing available so that people can go in and, like, practice more and, you know, like, try things out? You know, engage with your game even though they're not engaging with the game, you know? I don't know. Like, these items, it's so obnoxious, because, like, these are, like, normal items, and then there's, like, the rare items up here. Because, like, this is what I hate, is, like, the item you want is here, and then it builds up to it. I thought this became this, became that. You know, like I thought that was like a tree it could go down. So that's a problem with the UI right there. It's confusing on that. First off, second, I don't know why you colored them. Like I don't know why you got like gray and blue and orange. Like okay, it doesn't really matter what the background color is, right? Kind of lame. But again, here's exactly where you should have like a thing where you can set it up. So at least you can look at the items. So that's good. There's like the health, rechargeable stuff. Like I would love like there's certain things are like, oh, this thing is giving me the same as this thing, and then that thing into that thing, and so on, right? You can see these little half of things, you know? It's like, oh, okay, these go to that, go to that. I would like to be able to set that up because as you can see in the recommended items, it doesn't bother with like showing you these ones. It just jumps straight to these ones. So it's like if I have a particular kit I like to run, then I should have that as a loadout of like, what am I going to run? But this is the problem with having an item shop is you're starting to confuse the hell out of the player. You're complicating things that do not need to be complicated. Paladins has a perfect item system. It really does. So we're going to go, if I have it installed, I'm going to check that out. Do I have it installed currently? No, I don't. I mean, I could install real quick. It's not that. It's 30 gigs. But we'll go check out. Somebody's tagging me and some shit. Oh, my buddy talking to me. What's he saying here? Let's see. So if we look at like Paladin's shop, or no, Paladin's item shop. That's what I want. I want to look at the item shop. So the item shop is pretty interesting. So this is just like a tutorial video from the Paladins guys. So this is pretty interesting in the shop. I don't need the captions. So you got the defense, utility, healing, and offense, right? Cool. What does all of this mean? All right. I've played a lot of Paladins, so I can tell you right off what all of these are, and I can tell you which ones you should just not even bother buying, right? So you got Illuminate, which invisible people near you will passively, you could just see them. Cool. Like, that's basically the same thing as a ward, right? So why the hell do you do the warding in that? Well, because that's what MOBAs do. It's like, well, do MOBAs need to do that? No, you just need vision. So why not give me a rechargeable ward? Like, you give me rechargeable mana and rechargeable health potions, right? There you go. Resilience, this is for crowd control stuff. So if somebody's trying to stun lock you or something, this helps you, like, it. So if you get hit and the stun is supposed to last 3 seconds, then you can decrease it to, like, 2.5 seconds, and then 2 seconds, then 1 second. You can, like, depending on what level of it you buy. Blast Shield, this is for explosive damage. Haven is for direct bullet damage, that's hit scans. Nimble is your character's movement. Master Riding is your mount's movement, because there's a mounting system in Paladins. Get you back in the fight quicker. It really keeps the action going in Paladins, which is just so much better than Overwatch. Morale boost, this increases your ult charge. A lot of the time, this is what I'll take, or I'll take Chronos. I'll usually take one or the other. I won't take both, unless I just don't have anything else to buy on a specific character. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but some characters you don't need, like, this other stuff, because it's covered. So it's like, eh. Cauterize has actually been removed. Cauterize no longer exists. This is a different item now. This is an old video. Cauterize has just been applied as like a base thing that everyone gets as the match goes on, which I did not. I don't know, but Cauterize was always being purchased anyway, so it's like everybody was just gonna buy it anyway. Life Rip, that's obviously life steal. You do damage, you get a percentage back. Kill to heal is when you kill, you get a burst of health. Veteran is what is veteran? I don't know. I think it's for like assists or something. Rejuvenate is like if you have a healer and they're healing you, you get more healing from that, which is pretty good. Actually, veteran. I think veteran is when you heal somebody. I don't know. Let's see. So Chronos decreases your cooldown, so this is a big buy for a lot of people. Except something like Mave. Mave's cooldowns are mostly dependent on how. I mean, you'll still buy it, but it's mostly dependent on how you combo because you use your first ability, and then you use your third ability, and you use your second ability, which cools down your third ability, which cools down your first ability. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of some cool shit. Some cool shit. Like it's a really interesting design in that game. Let's see what do we got. Bulldozer. This takes out deployable things like turrets and walls and stuff. Deft Hands. That's your reload speed. Some characters don't even have a reload speed. They just have like a straight up normal, beam or flamethrower or something, and so they don't even need Deft Hand. Wrecker that breaks shields. So have you ever wondered, like, oh no, there's, Reinhardt's on the point and he's holding up a shield, or Winston's on the point and he's dropped his shield and I can't get, ooh, excuse me, I can't get through it. So then the devs have to come in and they have to play with the shield values and how high it goes and whatnot. No, the point of this item shop and the point of this is like, oh, the enemy has 2 shield users or 3 shield users, so you can't stack crazy OP stuff like that because there's an item to counter it, And Cauterize used to be that way because you used to do like the 5 healer meta, and the 5 healer meta is still so funny to this day. You stack 5 healers and they're all like aura healers that heal off each other, and they still do some crazy damage too. But no, this is pretty cool because like you got your utility and whatever, and this gives you control over what you are doing in the game. Number one, like it gives you moves and counter moves, right, to try and stop an enemy, so that you don't have like a Sevarog, right? Imagine there's like a Sevarog in Paragon, and if he's like popping off, it's like, dude, we got to get something that chunks the guy's health because he's a tank. So we got to get something that's anti-tank. Well, we'll get Wrecker or something like that, So there's auto purchase, which just buys your shit for you, which I'm never a fan of in games. You should know what you need to buy. But yeah, like that's the kind of system you should use if you're going to do that. Now, to me, again, I feel like nope, that's not at all what I wanted. Let's see if we can get it from the wiki. Features, here we go. So there's verticality, unlike traditional MOBAs, Paragon's third-person perspective, which allows for certain verticality. You got the levels of stuff. Gold. Let's see. Card system and deck builder. So this was something that has been completely removed, right? So this used to be the thing of like, instead of items, you would have a deck, right? And they whiffed it at one point. I remember they fucked it up, and I think Paladins fucked up on theirs as well, where it's like, I don't know what it is with companies in these card systems. They always try to fuck it so that you try to get newer cards for your deck, and it doesn't really work out. I don't know. So during gameplay, players will use cards from either deck. So you have, after heroes selected, card decks are ready, teams are created, players run in the match at their base. From either deck they have built or from starter decks, you slot up to 3 cards in the arsenal, right? So that's kind of cool, because that helps you play the way you want to play. Paladins is the same thing, where you have these cards, and you put them in a loadout, and you have like 5 cards maximum, and you have a 15-point maximum to level them up higher or lower. So you can make all kinds of cool shit in Paladin system. And you can play a healer to be like really about healing or about combat or a little bit of both, like with Ceres, right? Ceres, I can have a healer kit on her where it increases the healing I do to my allies, which helps as if I'm going pure healer mode, if I know that damage is covered, if we have good crowd control. But if we don't have good crowd control, or if I'm feeling spicy and I want to go for it, I'll go to my Shadow Walker build, which lets me like, dodge in and out of combat and like phase out of reality so they can't hit me for a few seconds. And then, that cranks up my stun capabilities off of my alternate attack, shit like that. That really helps with the game. It keeps it from getting too meta of like, oh, you need to play it this way because this is the best version. It's like, not particularly. It's just how good are you and how well did you build your loadout? How smart are you as a player? Which is really what I like. But then you had like hero levels. See, these were like different back then. Every level until level 15 grants 1 ability point, which is used to unlock or upgrade your hero's 4 abilities. Each ability has a level of its own. Some cannot be unlocked or upgraded until you reach certain XP levels. You upgrade it this way, yada 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 yada. But as you can see in my last like stream I did for Paladins, I'm gonna end the stream after I stop talking about this, but it just there was a different system in place which drew me to Paragon in the first place. So let's see, if we go here, we go to, let's go to, where am I buying my abilities at? Yeah, see, so you have like master skins and stuff. I'm not seeing any of that in that, but it's in final test mode right now. So in a way, Paragon and Paladins were not that different back in the day. They were kind of similar, except one was a MOBA and one was a hero shooter, obviously. But look at how simple this store is, guys. Like, it's not pages and pages of shit. It's just mana potion, health potion, ward, harvester key. I don't fucking know what a harvester key did. I don't remember. the Pendulum of Lords, passive. You get more health, you get more mana, you get better cooldown reduction. Simple shit. You keep it real simple. The Wellspring Staff. This is good for, mana amount and mana recharge, right? This is good for, mana recharge and health amount or something. I don't know what these symbols are, but you get the idea. It's very, very simple. And then you have a limited amount of slots. So you have a couple of active items, which are these, right? And then you have a couple of passive items, which go over here. But you had to pick which one you wanted to go into, Did you go for the Wellspring Staff, right? You get that, and you had like 1, 2, 3, you could level it up, and so on. Like look at how simple this system is. It's not a big fuck-off menu of shit, So it's going to be interesting, because from what I understand, I've been looking up a couple of things about it, and from my understanding, Predecessor tries to keep closer to this version of Paragon. So Predecessor is like the old school Paragon that's trying to be a new MOBA, whereas it seems that Overprime is copying things like League of Legends and whatnot and putting it into that 3D format. Still a good game, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, look at the way you select it and your card power and how much do you have open and available and whatnot. Here's dumbass me trying to figure out how this friggin' system works. Let's see. So I don't have any abilities yet. I'm trying to see where the abilities thing is, because there's like unspent talent points. I think you used to have to spend those at base, which is why I wasn't leveling up in the field, but so you're leveling here. I'm reading my shit. Where's me leveling some shit up? So yeah, see, I have unspent power, 3, 6, whatever. So this tells you your mana cost over here. And then you open the menu and you click the thing and it like spends a point into it, I guess. But this is unspent power. I think power was the currency, actually. Like, that's like card power. That's what it was. Now I remember. Okay, so if I go back to base right here, I remember this now. So the way it was is you didn't have, well, you had gold to buy shit, but it was like different, right? It's like you would get gold, which was power, right? It was called power instead of gold. You'd go back to base and you would spend on card power. So notice up here, right? It's 9 of 12 now. In the beginning, it was 0 of 3. Now it's 9 of 12 because you have an upper maximum of card power you can spend and you can hold on to at any given time. So I have 9 of 12, so I can spend more power. So when I buy these cards, I click on these, right? And I can see what I've got. Okay, come on, meat, let's go. What? I would read through everything. I still do that, but it's like, yeah, you can see like active mana regens and stuff. What the hell is the Harvester Key? I want to know what the Harvester Key was for. Okay, the Harvester Key is a unique passive Harvester Key which charges refresh at base, harvester replacement time. So I think this was like a thing they used to do where like you would put down a harvester out in the jungle or something, and it would passively generate like income for your team, something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's what that was or not. But then here you go. So you got upgraded bonuses. You got energy damage and mana coming off this. So this is energy damage. You can do energy damage and then health, and energy damage and health. Staff of the Adamant again and again. And you would pick what these cards are in here. So you guys can see how it's a simpler system because it doesn't crowd you with a bunch of different shit that you have to worry about what is the most meta item, what are all these little percentages and active ability versus passive ability and this and that. It was a lot simpler back in the day. And does that mean it's better? No, not necessarily. I just want the game to run in a simple way so that players can pick it up. Because if somebody can't get into a game, trust me, the game can be great. If you can't get into it, you can't fucking get into it. I mean, you look at like League of Legends, right? I played I can tell you exactly how much hours I played. I'm going to finish it with this, by the way, this little tirade I'm about to go on. But let's see Dota 2. I spent way too much time on this game in my youth. I spent 693 hours in Dota 2. Now, you could probably cut, like, 100 of those hours of me just sitting in the menu, because Steam likes to count it as, like, the app is open, therefore it's, he's playing the game. But still, like, 600 fucking hours. I played a lot of Dota 2, man. I played a good bit. I played a lot. Dota 2, but old techies? The fuck? What is this shit? The fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. But it's just hard for you to get into, because if you want to jump into this right now, like, what the fuck is a cash vote? What is a, okay, we got a battle pass. We know what a battle pass is. Great. we have the international. Well, the international is like the pro player stuff. Like, do you guys want to see how fucking confusing it is to watch a game of fucking Dota 2? Like, and League ain't much better. It's not. I'm not picking on Dota 2. I like Dota 2, and I need to continue watching through the international. But I just kind of throw it on in the background every now and then. But like, let's look at this. This is like main event. They stream like the whole day, and then they'll condense it down. So don't be scared by this 11 hours thing. This is just main event day one stuff. So they condense it when it's the international. They'll just do just the games. So if we look at like well, I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. So I'm gonna go down here and look at some of the opener games because I of course I didn't check Steam until right when the international was on. I'm like, oh well, shit. The international's like 1 day from being over. Great, fuck me. A lot of teams though, a lot of competition. It's cool because they got like English and not English and like a bunch of other different languages. It's cool. So you can like look at this, right? And look at this screen and tell me what the fuck is going on. Like, look at this, right? At least this is kind of basic. You look at your thing, it tells you, how many charges you can have based on what level and, what kind of ability is it? What effect does it have? This is the kind of shit that would help, Overprime right now, is show me shit like this, But look at what's going on. Like, can you make any sense of what these guys are doing over here? This guy's in the jungle. He's getting attacked by this tiny. That's a tiny, because I recognize tinies because he's a rock creature, even though it's a different skin, which is really impressive. And then there's like the Blight Witch. I remember playing her. Yeah, Marcy actually got added. So Marcy was a character they made for the show, the Dota like Blood Dragon or whatever the fuck, like Dragon Knight or something. It's about Dragon Knight. At least the first season's about Dragon Knight, which is a cool character in Dota. But yeah, so this guy's getting ganked. Like, can you guys tell what's happening? Like, this guy's running over to kill these things, and then this is happening. What's this? Oh, it's an eyeball on a stick. What does that do? Don't fucking know. Like, anybody trying to get into these games is going to be flabbergasted. Now, they do have tutorials and stuff, and you'll pick it up after a couple of games. But, the one reason I can never get into League was it had those paragraphs of text and those little percentages and this confusing-ass shop with so many items. When in Dota, the reason I played Dota over League back in the day was... Number one, I like the art style more. Dota 2 always has, it has always had and will always have a more consistent art style. Even when the skins are outlandishly different, they feel like they fit into Dota's like overall look. Whereas League pivots hard into like the weeb type, special effects and all this shit. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that it looks fucking weird when you have like all these different things clashing in a team fight. It's like, it's hard to keep track of. Like, look at this shit. You're trying to figure out what the hell is going on over here. It's like, what are these guys doing? This guy's running away. He's not attacking these. Why aren't he attacking these? Because he's trying to pull them off a lane. How do you fucking know what that is? It's like ridiculous. Let's see. So, but getting into it, right? So let's see. Is there like a image of somebody at the shop or something? Because, I mean, at least with Dota, the thing I'll say with Dota is, on a mechanical level, it can be a little complicated, right? I'll say that. League on a store level is fucking nuts, right? Like, it's kind of the difference between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So, Magic the Gathering on a... How do I phrase this? Magic the Gathering on a surface level is very simple. You can play a one-color deck and be just fine. I personally prefer that. I do not respect multicolor decks because I think multicolor decks are kind of fucking with the balance of things, That's kind of like why, like, Arcane the way it is, or not Arcane, Runeterra the way it is. Because Runeterra, you can build it as one deck from one region, and the maximum you can do is 2 regions, right? And, there's certainly powerful cards and things that are a little bit broken. Any game has that. But at least in Runeterra, the way it's set up is like you got this and that and the other thing, and you got, you have limitations, right? You have limitations on how many regions you can put in and whatever. And you kind of have that with Magic, but with Magic, like multicolored shit. Multicolored shit is when you start getting complicated with the game, right? But on the base level, you can run like a solo goblin deck, right? A solo red goblin deck where you just charge in with goblins and direct damage spells, right? That's usually what I do. But, each color kind of has its own thing, and you learn how the colors fight against each other, and some colors are built for long games, other colors are built for short games, so if you got to build your deck right. And then in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's so many rules, so many paragraphs on cards of text that you don't understand what shit does. There's summons and special summons. Also, it complicates it, so it makes it really hard to want to get into, even though technically the art is really good, right? So League, same thing, you know, or like Valorant, right? Prime example. I would love to play Valorant. I cannot. Why? It has the same bullshit from CS:GO, where you got to learn to like walk and stop, and has this giant bloom around it. And that makes no sense if you're moving, but if you're stopping, you have to learn to stop and shoot at the same time. So like stop and ding them in the head and all this shit, and it's like it looks like a really fun game. It does. Well, another reason I won't install it is because it does like fucking root access on your computer. I'm like, I'm not doing that. You don't get core access to my machine. You fuck right off. Like, but that's the thing is you have to make games approachable, right? It's accessibility, and that doesn't mean dumbing the game down. That means asking why the game is so complicated in the first place. Do you need the shop, right? So let's take one last look at the shop so I can illustrate my point. Let's see, Paragon, the Overprime. Let's go take a look at the shop. And again, I'm done after this, but like that's what I'm trying to get at. Is it's about accessibility. You can get someone into Dota 2 easier than League, right? League is like people are like, oh my god, League, yes. Like, people know League just because everybody's toxic in League, and League is fucking trash. Like, everybody in League just hates on each other. But, like, my god. The thing is, like, getting into League takes a lot more effort than getting into Dota. That's why Dota 2 is still, like, bigger than League. That's why the international for Dota is still bigger than League's, like, tournaments and stuff. Because people like to watch Dota. People like to play Dota. Because it's accessible and it's easy to get into. You can kind of follow it, right? It's not super easy, but once you play a couple of games, once you watch a couple of matches, you're like, oh, I get it. He's doing this because of X, Y, and Z reasons. You know? So the problem with Paragon, currently, the problem with Overprime, is if you go to these items, right? So we go to the items. This is fine. Okay, what's this? This is a health potion. This is a mana potion. This is a combination health and mana. This is a rechargeable health potion. This is a rechargeable mana. Here's how I would fix this, right? This is already kind of simple. I can make it simpler and make the game more fun in 2 seconds. It'll be amazing. Watch this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Keep that. Here's what you do. Every player should be given these as a side key. Not part of the 6 items you have, but just, hey, here's, you know, rechargeable health and this on, like, I don't know, fucking 1 and 2, or like T and Y or something. Like somewhere out of the way, right? You can always rebind the keys. That's how you make this simpler. You just give them these. And you don't do like, oh, it gets recharged back at base. It's like, it should, like, here's what you do. You instantly recharge these if you go back to base. But if you are near your creeps, right, if you're in lane with your creeps where you should be, then you get these refilled very, very slowly, right? And the more creeps that are around you, the better, because that's encouraging you to stay with the creep line. Don't jump in. Don't go after the enemy, right? That helps a player learn, because they're like, oh, I'm rewarded if I sit back and I can keep my juices flowing, right? That's cool. And then if you're standing under the tower, if you're choosing to fight under the tower and keep your distance, cool. Now, obviously, it's a little bit of an issue, but like, it should be like a wellspring of helpful shit when you're near a tower, you know? It should like heal you a little bit and help, not maybe heal you, but at least recharge these. That would be how I do it. Throw all this other shit out. You don't need it. You really don't need it. Warding. Fuck warding. This should just be like a passive thing you buy, and then it's like, oh, okay, we need warding in this area. Why don't you just make it a rechargeable ward that like you get 1 charge of it, and then everybody can throw down a chargeable ward. And then you make it stupid expensive, but you can buy another charge of that ward, so you can start warding more. And there you go. And then you don't have to worry about buying this over and over and over, and how long is it going to last, and whatever. It's fucking whatever, you know? Destroyer Stone. Look at this paragraph of text and tell me a new player is going to understand what the fuck a Destroyer Stone does. Go ahead. Tell me right now, what does this thing do? You can't. You have to sit here for a minute and read it. Right? Look at this. Health potion. Activate it, you recover 150 health over 15 seconds. And you have 2 charges of it that are refilled when you go back to base. 2 sentences. You've explained what it does. What the fuck is this? It has both a passive and an active state. Passively, it landing a basic attack on a monster deals true damage. So the Destroyer's Eye is really for jungling, right? Because those are monsters, not Teons. But then activating using the skill on Teons or monsters increases true damage. So this is a jungler's item. This is what a jungler needs, right? Or maybe you just use it in lane and, you use that every 60 seconds, you blow up the creep wave. You need to explain what this is for. What am I supposed to use this for? Should I be buying this? Am I wasting my money on this in the first, like, who buys this? What character buys this, right? You look at this, right? Destroyer's thing, details. It goes into this. More text to read, more things to understand. Even more text to read, more things to understand. It's just a buffed version of that. It's the same thing. Look, this gives you no power buff. The only thing this is used in is the Stonebreaker. So if we look at the Stonebreaker, you use this, combine it with this and this. This is getting physical power from here, magical power from there. Cool. Look at these. These are just little buffs. This is complicated. So the complicated part of this comes from this, and it gets even more, like, look, it added text. There's more text in this section. It doubled the amount of text. It added, like, a whole other sentence onto this. It added a whole run-on sentence. Using the skill on an enemy hero steals 20% of their movement speed for 2 seconds and deals 30 true damage per second for 3 seconds with a 60-second cooldown. Do you guys understand what the problem is here? These items are fucking nuts. Like, there's so much to understand about these different items. And look at how many of these items you have to understand what they do. Because you gotta know which ones you gotta buy. Which is why there's the recommended tab, right? But my god, I mean, these different stones. What are these stones for? Well, they're built for building these. Which build these? Builds this. Okay, well, what does this do? Well, it gives you physical power and it gives you health. And passively, you recover 5 health upon defeating a Teon. Now, the question then becomes, do I have to do the last hit? Or if it just dies near me, do I get it? You don't know. Right? This one increases attack speed. This one increases magical power. Magical power, health with health regen. So it would seem like the Fortitude one would be the best idea because you're buying health regen. This would have been good to know before I actually started playing with, what's-his-face? With the... Right? Like, some of these gems. Like, these gems come from, like, so many different items. You have to understand what they do. These ones aren't bad, because it's just like, this just gives you some more health. Okay, cool. This is more your old-school Paragon style of little buff here, little buff there. Put them all together, you get a bigger buff by the, in the mid and the late game, you get bigger buffs. I mean, if you look at something like this, like, dealing magical damage to an enemy hero, decreasing the enemy's healing by 40% for 4 seconds each time, affecting both regeneration and recovery. So what you're saying is, this item is only usable on a character that does magic damage. Okay? And when you use it, it's decreasing their healing by 40%, affecting both their regeneration and their recovery. What the fuck is the difference between regeneration and recovery? I could condense this shop. I could make this so much simpler. In 3 seconds. It's real simple. This and this, boom. You do it just like recalling to base. You do this, this, and this. Those are just freebies. Everybody gets them. Cool. Right? Get everybody on the same footing when the game starts. You don't even have to think about that. You just got it. Cool. You're good. Destroyer Stone. Fucking make this way more simple. Passive, not active. No active on this, just passive. Okay? Like, teleport a short distance. Charge a short distance. Teleport. Teleport. This active is insane. Grants Watcher's Eye to increase all allies' visibility of the surrounding area for 180 seconds. One Watcher's Eye can be granted at a time and can be recharged upon recalling to the base. Okay. So that would seem to be a really good item, because that helps your guys have increased visibility, which helps to see guys in bushes and stuff that are about to ambush them. Why do you have all these other ones then? This would seem to be the best one. And you obtain 3 gold every 10 seconds. Increases gold obtained to 6 gold if the hero is out of combat for 6 seconds, and grants 3 bonus gold for each retreating enemy Teon that dies within range. This seems to be the best crystal. Why would I want any other kind of crystal? Well, because some things are built for health, and some things are built for damage, and some things are built for attack speed, and some things are built for magic damage. And it's not explained clearly. It's rough, man, is what it is. It's rough. why don't you just take this passive gold thing and make it part of the game, right? Which it is. But increasing that passive gold, why don't you make that a trade-off with one of the abilities, right? You know, like when you level up your guy, instead of leveling one of these abilities, everybody just has a third ability that's like, you know, like buying power, exactly as it was in the original game. It made more sense because it was like, what am I building for? I'm building for I'm dealing physical damage or magic damage. They're two different damages. Okay, so I'll buy more items that are related to magical damage. And they're right here, and it just says it does more magical damage. Keep it fucking simple, you guys. You gotta keep it simple. You know, you just can't, you know, you're complicating it. Because then, look at this shit. I'm sure Quang is pretty good. You know, maybe Quang is good. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I will never know. Why? Every one of his abilities has a minimum of 1 paragraph of text. Like, there's like 2 or 3 sentences you have to read through to understand what these things do. The execution of them is very simple. You press the button, he does a thing. Oh, okay, that's a dash. That's a sword swing. That's a electric beam. Simple. So, why is it that what I see does not reflect what is actually happening? The simplicity of what I'm seeing in the game, of what my character's doing, should be reflected in the items. That's all. Like, that's all I want, is games to be simpler. And I don't mean that games need to be stupid and easy. I need games to be simple. I need it to be dumbed down. I need it to be basic. This is like in my World War III critique. Why the fuck do I need to plate up and then, like, replate and have, like, 3 levels of plates and shit? Like, I'm wearing armor, but then, like, the armor breaks, so I have to redo the armor, so I have to walk over to the... So I have to find a guy who has an armor pack, have him put the armor pack on the ground, then I have to interact with the armor pack to fill part of the armor, not the whole armor. It only fills part of the armor. And then you do it again, and it'll fill it all the way back up to the top. It's complicated, right? It adds to... It doesn't actually add anything to the game. It takes away from the player's enjoyment because you're trying to play something. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? Like, why am I doing this? Why am I playing like this? What are these items? Why am I buying these? What do I do? What the fuck is a jungle? You know? Like, goddamn. Let's see. There's Battlefield, Introduction... Like, you look at these, you look at the heroes, right? Like, the items are complicated enough. Then you look at the heroes. What is a warrior? Okay, they boast incredible skills in both offense and defense. Cool. What does that mean? These guys, you know, and if you look at each of these guys, you understand. Oh, these guys come in smacky. They're all melee units, so that's why they're warriors. Okay, cool. Tank. These guys are both melees, but they're also big chunky boys, so they're tanks. Cool. Assassins. Melees, but they're quick and they hold down the battlefield. Great. What's a caster? It's supposed to be a thing that, like, takes out the enemy creeps, right? You clear the creep line, you take the mid lane when you're a caster, right? You come in with howitzer or gadget or something, you start clearing out the creeps and pushing them forward. Okay, cool. Gotcha. You know? But then when you get to the individual level of these, some of this gets complicated. You know, lately, come in here. Tosses a grenade that slows the enemy by 10% for 1 second, will deal 39 physical damage. Now, it doesn't just deal 39 physical damage. 20 of the physical damage comes from just a base that's true damage, right? That's just your level damage. Then the equation for that is that it's upped by 30% of whatever your physical damage is. So if your physical damage is 100, 30% of that will be 30 points, right? So then what does that make my physical damage? Don't fucking know currently. Because 39, that would mean 19 is 30% of what my physical damage is. Why do you need to have this equation? Because it's based on physical damage. Okay, well, if I up my physical damage, I'm upping my physical damage. Why do you even bother telling me this equation? Who cares? Oh, because some of this is true damage, and true damage is dealt differently. And some people are more affected by, some items have resistances to physical damage. So if a character is resisting the physical part of it, you're not going to get that little bonus. You're only going to get that 20 in. So it's like, you see how it can get a little strange when you're trying to think about this stuff. This is fine. You lunge, it creates a grenade. Awesome. Great. Oh god, we're back to this again with and it's per rocket. So, fires a rocket 7 times in a row, which deals 61 physical damage per rocket. So the overall amount, right, I don't know why you wouldn't tell me the overall amount here and then physical. Because you're going to hit, like, all the rockets. Because that's the point, is you activate it and it hits. So, you know, here we go. Fire handgun deals 62 physical. Now, what? Where's the equation on this one? Does that mean it's just physical? So if somebody has high physical resist, they could theoretically be resisting most, if not all, of this? Because there is no true damage in this? You know? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I think that illustrates my point. Is something as simple as Twin Blast, who doesn't have a lot of shit, you know, detailing what he does. He doesn't have a lot of paragraphs of shit you have to read to understand him. Even he has issues of, like, what does all this mean? Somebody explain it. And I can kind of understand it, because I've been playing games for a long time, and I've played Dota 2, and I've played League of Legends. I understand percentage shifts and stuff. I understand that stuff on a base level, right? I've got the background to play a game like this. Somebody you're trying to get into the hobby, somebody you're trying to bring in, this is not going to help, you know? It's like with Adeptus Mechanicus, right? Why do I like Adeptus Mechanicus? Because it's a game. It's a video game. I like video games. And I like Warhammer. Does that mean I'm ever going to play the tabletop? No. Fuck no. Because it's too complicated. There's a bunch of rules. There's, like, 9 different phases of shit. Like, you have, like, this phase, this phase. And then different characters act better in different phases, and you have to move each and every little unit, and you have to measure it with a measuring tape to know how far they moved, and line of sight and all this shit. I'm like, no. Stop complicating it. And I get it, it's tabletop. You need to be complicated. It's a big army game, but, you know, I think I've made my point pretty clear. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll probably come back in here and change up some of my key bindings so I have better, like, quick casts and stuff going on. But yeah, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me go ahead and get out of here. Stop that up. Alright. But that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do the usual. Like, subscribe, check my streams. I'll see you guys in the next video. Reap the Rager, signing off.